Okay. All right. All right. How are we here? Okay. Well, how you doing, Genesis? Sorry, I had everything muted. We're good now. I was talking to myself. What up, guys? What up? What up? What up? What up, Sungjun? Brand new first messenger. SMN is early. Well, SMN and RMDM is not here right now, but I'm early. I'm actually on time today. Because we have the Mastercard tournament. And I said I would stream it. So here we are. Yo, what up, Estes Real? How you doing, man? Exa, what up, man? Over on Kick. All right. Uh-oh. How we all doing today? Okay, this going. How you doing, iFree? Bro, bought my first Pandebo today. I'm gonna turn this music down a little bit. After a month of mostly bartering. Yeah, see, if you're gonna chill out and you're gonna barter for your Pandebos, that's... I'll be honest with you. No way you bought a Pandebo just bartering in a month. It's actually just not even possible. But you probably spent a lot of time bartering than you spent a few hours grinding every day. Which probably helped make the grinding feel a little bit better. I respect it. All right. We are early today. So... Okay, there we go. Sorry, guys, I'm doing the Discord announcement real quick. Boom. Grab that. This. Get the links in here. There we go. All right. There's quite the random grinds scattered across, yeah? Yeah, see, that's what I said. It's like, there's no way you did it just bartering. But now I'm about 200k crow coins away from null, too. Okay, so you made, like, no money bartering. If you don't use your crow coins for money, it's cooked, bro. Like, you just... you make, like, I don't know, 600, 800 mil, something like that. What up, Pixel? How you doing, Madeva? How you doing, Sorgrun? He had daily login, so he was making his daily barter income, though. True. True, Sorg. Yeah, what up, Wolf? Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm just kind of, like, easing into it, because I know I'm about to have to low-key shoutcast some matches. You know what I'm saying? We're about to have to shoutcast some stuff. I have people saying... I dropped the R word slur way too casually. Ain't no weed people care about the word retard. You're hanging out with the wrong people. I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to. I was gonna keep it a buck. There was a time like 3-ish years ago when I used to hang out with a bunch of those people who would just like get offended because you would say retard or you would say, you know, you'd make a joke about something. And I just realized after a while that you just cannot, those people are never going to be happy. They are in a perpetual state of not being happy. And no matter what you say or do, it will never be enough. So you might as well just cut the fucking cord now and just say, fuck it, I don't care. And if they don't want to hang out with you, honestly, it's probably for the better. Just find better friends. Like straight up. Like if my friends stopped talking to me because I say the word retard, I would just be like, okay, well then you're not really a friend anyway, so it doesn't matter. No real human being actually gets upset because somebody called another person a retard. Doesn't happen. Even with people with mentally retarded family members. I have a mentally retarded family member in my like close family. I say retard all the time. I don't get offended when people say retard. You know why? Because they're not like calling him retarded. Like what are we doing? Like what are we talking about? Right? It's kind of like being like they're offended on behalf of people that are retarded. Like they're not. I mean, they are kind of retarded, right? But you make me proud to be bald, Blue. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. You just have to stop dealing with these people after a while because they're never going to be happy. You will never make them happy. Nothing you can do will ever satisfy them. So just stop trying. Stop trying. Hang out with people that care less about shit like that. And believe me, your life will improve. Okay? It doesn't make you a bad person to say the word retard. Like, and even if you say the F word every once in a while, you know what I mean? Like, you just throwing it out there. You played a game of League of Legends? Who hasn't? But like, retard? What are we talking about? Now, obviously, you should not say it really in public, but if you're saying it while you're gaming, it's like, what are we talking about? You know, like saying it in real life is a little bit different than saying it in public, but like, even in real life, I say the word retard. Nobody gets offended. Nobody cares. Masterclass starts in an hour 20, right? No, I'm pretty sure it starts in like 15 minutes or 18 minutes. Maybe it's an hour 20, in which case I'm going to chill out for a while, but Hercules will always contest that requires a Mastercard. Did Hercules actually join the tournament? Is Hercules even playing BDO right now? Let me see. I have not seen him like play in like a month. Oh, he made a Where Winds Meet video. He has not made... Yeah, he's not playing BDO. He hasn't played BDO in like a month. Cooked, bro. Cooked, man. Busy with the business, I think. IRL troubles. Yeah, I heard a few things about it. I mean, I try to tell him. I did, in fairness, try to tell him. You see the TNL situation? I did. How fucking crazy is that, Overlord? Bro, imagine, like, dude, do you spend the Lucent? Right? Okay, so guys, in Throne of Liberty Siege, the payout, like the Solent payout didn't happen. That's like the in-game currency. The Solent is like silver for BDO. It's like silver for BDO. And they didn't get their Solent payout. So they put in a support ticket, and AGS responded and gave them, like, they paid them out. But they paid them out in Lucent instead of Solent. They gave them the premium currency. They gave them like 126 million Lucent. To put this in perspective, this would be like if Pearl Abyss handed out like 58 billion pearls for Siege. Pearls. Crazy work. Crazy work. You spent all that money to stop playing? Fair enough. Yeah. Someone tell him he turned on his stream again by accident. Rita, I'm on a normal stream schedule again, okay? Although this stream might be a little shorter than the others because the Masterclass tournament, it like kind of fucks me. Specifically me. As somebody that wants to follow the tournament but doesn't have the special drops, I'm basically griefing myself by streaming the tournament. Like, griefing hard. So, like, it might be a shorter stream today. I don't know. I'll stream Masterclass, and if I'm if I'm feeling like I want to stream beyond that, then I can. I might just change categories or something. I got my drops from Carl a couple hours ago. Yeah, but you got it, and I appreciate you. But you gotta understand, like this, most people aren't gonna necessarily do that. You forgot today was your OnlyFans live stream. Why are you on Twitch? We're gonna do both today. We're gonna double up. Pearl Abyss, X Visa, Infinity Card, or when? Honestly, we had a Visa collab. I think it would be kind of dope. It might kind of hit. Let me turn off the Odin command. There we go. Second screen muted. Blue gets my ear holes. God bless you. How you doing, Pinks? Pinks, are you playing today? Is Maywa today? I would love to watch Pinks play today. I am playing today, doing good. Well, Pinks, I'm gonna hype the shit out of you, you understand? I'm gonna hype the shit out of you. We're gonna go in, brother. I'm gonna fucking gas you up. Also, hopefully they zoom in on your character model, because Pinks has the best looking Maywa I've ever seen. She's kind of a divine waifu. Hercules stopped playing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Hercules is cooked, guys. Oh, at least he hasn't played in a while.
Solutionx just resubscribed for 22 months. Still going strong.
Me and Akari round 1? You're playing against Akari in the finals are today? Lucian, welcome back for 22 months. Still going strong, almost to 2 years, buddy. I appreciate you, Lucian. Thanks so much, man. Dude, have you heard about the Tina Lucid thing? Yeah. So I'll cover it again at the start of the stream here. And Pixel, this is not going to be a bad video for the alt channel. This will be like a 3 to 5 minute video. This would be like a, yeah. Alternatively, I doubt you'll be able to make it into a short. Bless me. But like, easy thumbnail. This is an easy title right here. They gave away 187 million Lucent. Let me do the calculation real quick. I'm just gonna hook you up. So, 1 million Lucent is 20 grand, right? Well, 6,000 Lucent is $100, right? So if you multiply that by 100,
just resubscribed for 19
that's 10,000. Yeah, so 1.2 million Lucent is $20,000. So 187 divided by 2. So they gave away 155.8 times $20,000. They gave away $3,116,000 in Lucent. Deval on video, welcome back for 19 months, man. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. They did not give out 155 million USD in Lucent. No, you did the math wrong. I don't know where your math went wrong, but... Oh, you mean per player. Wait, no. No, you did your math like crazy wrong, bro. They gave away $0 as virtual infinite currency. You can sell your account. Too bad it wasn't for your guild. Oh, I would not. I would be telling people not to sell anything.
Bitch bald McGee Senor.
I'm on time today. You can't even say bitch bald McGee Senor, okay? Look, if I don't stream, you go bankrupt. I go bankrupt. Pixel. Well, Pixel's already bankrupt. But we go down with the ship, dude. Good job getting the Where Winds Meet video today. You're early. I'm actually on time because the tournament starts soon. Finally get you live. What up, D? 3 million is fried. Yeah. Now my video tanks. That is true. Well, in fairness, I said that I was going to be live for the tournament today, and the tournament starts at 1 p.m. So the latest I would be live is like, I said I wanted to be live by noon. I was live by 12:30. I mean, it is what it is. Right? Like, I did say, I mean, like, you didn't believe me, so I don't... Damn, another rerun? Same shirt. That's crazy work. You think I watched this stream unmuted? That's insane to hear from your editor. That's wild. Dude, what the fuck? Alright, hold on, guys. I have to go take off my pants. I don't like to stream with pants on. Give me a second.
Stream quality up tremendous all of a sudden.
Just said that. Fuck you, Note. See if I watch World with you tonight. Did anyone tell him that the tournament times are in Pacific, so it's starting in another 2 hours? Well, is it? But I figured I could catch the end of the EU too. But I thought it started in an hour. Or, no, I thought it started in 8 minutes. But I figured if I was wrong, maybe I have to wait an hour, I could watch EU. Is EU on right now? A real man would have changed on camera. That's crazy. World's watch party? Do you guys want to watch Worlds with me in voice? I didn't think that people wanted to do that. I'm gonna be in Discord watching it, that's for sure. With the homies. We all watch with Cadril, or we all watch Cadril? Yeah, I mean, it's... Cadril... I like watching Cadril. Cadril's... He's a G. I at least watch Cadril for Champ Select. Champ Select, I'll watch him. During the game, it could go either way. Could go either way. Faker 6-time incoming. I kind of want to see... Okay. I'm okay with either one winning, because it's a win-win for me as a viewer. If I see SK Telecom win again, it's just cinema, right? We love SKT. But, so pros, they win. Cinema, cons, all of their world skins, every single one of their world skins sucks donkey penis because they're all like white and red. Dog shit. If KT wins, I'm pretty sure they have better colors. What are KT's colors? KT Rollster. Black and red? I would way rather black and red. I would way rather have a black and red skin. Like, tell me, dude, red and white sucks. Gold and white? Red and white? No. That's it. That's out. I'm out. White and blue was sick from DRX. Yep, I own the Nidalee DRX skin. It's my favorite Nidalee skin. Doesn't matter. My goat's gonna win. Oh boy. Hey Blue, hope your day's going well. Thanks, James. Appreciate you. K2 is my favorite team back in the day. I love their jungler, Cacao, playing Nocturne all the time. They're black and red. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing. I just want to see the games. Like honestly, Game 5 would be really cool. Seeing a Game 5 would be sick. I wish there was a Western team in the finals, or even a Chinese team in the finals would be dope. Like, I love seeing Korea smash China's hopes every year in the finals. It's almost as satisfying as watching Tom Brady cry. as a Peyton Manning fan. I don't get to do it anymore, so. What's the Mastercard tournament? It's the best in class tournament. So we're going to take a look at the brackets today. So this will give us some time to look at the brackets and stuff as we wait today. Oh, I'm going to hit it right now. I got my intro off, bitch! Bitches! Bitch! Perfect intro, cinema, bitches! Fuck you! I'll pull the fast one on all of you! Pussies! Now, we have an interesting situation here, guys. So, Amazon Game Studios, the studio that publishes Throne and Liberty, okay? Throne and Liberty Siege happened this past weekend. One of the Siege guilds did not get their Solent payout. And please bear in mind, Solent. This is the in-game, like, this is like silver for us, okay? This is like silver in BDO, okay? They didn't get the silver from Siege, okay? So they put in a support ticket, said, hey, AGS, can we get our Solent? AGS said, sure. Sent them Lucent by mistake. I want to be clear. Lucent is the Pearl, like the premium currency, okay? This would be like Pearl Abyss sending a Siege guild 33 billion pearls for winning Siege. Billion. Okay? To put this in perspective, 187 million Lucent. Let's do some math, okay? Let's do some math. 187 million Lucent. My tournament was worth 1.2 million Lucent. That was 20,000 US dollars, okay? 1.2 million Lucent equals about 20,000 US dollars, okay? Give or take. All right, if you divide 187 divided by 1.2, okay, that is 155.83 times 20,000. They gave away over 3.1 million US dollars to a guild on accident for winning Siege. 3.1 million US dollars in Lucent. That's crazy. They submitted a ticket because they didn't get a tax reward. AGS sent them 184 million, so it's a little less than 3. Well, it's about 3.1 million. Instead of Solent, 50 people got 184 million Lucent. To put this in perspective, 50 people, okay, at 184 million. Okay, let's do 184 divided by 50 people. That means each one of them got 3.68 million Lucent. Okay, divided by 1.2 again. Okay, that means they basically got $60,000 worth of Lucent apiece. 60,000 US dollars. Now, in fairness, we do say that Pearl Abyss should up PvP rewards. You know what I mean? And I think that AGS sets a great example here. I think that they're setting a great example. 184 million each? No. It's total. 50 people got 184 million Lucent total in the bulk sum. That's so kind of them. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. In the marketplace of Throne of Liberty, there's actually no way to put Lucent into the economy unless somebody pays money or you win a tournament, right? It could revitalize the economy. More than likely they refund it. But hey, if they're G's, maybe they won't. Who knows? Either way. Anyway, Pixel, that would be a great short video. Short, sweet, to the point.
Steel Cred just gifted
A
5
quick little
subs.
3-minute, easy clickbait title that actually delivers. Yeah, you can check over the title with me if you want to. Steel Grad, thanks for the 5 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so guys, we have the Mastercard tournament for us this year. Or today. Where's the Mastercard tournament brackets? Where are the brackets at here? Okay, well, maybe they didn't... They had to have published the bracket. This is the Twitch drops. Why is it not on their events page? Dude, this company is terrible. Go to the notice and type masterclass. Why do I have to type anything? Are you kidding? Why? Because it's a notice, but it's also an event. Laffy. It's also an event. It's clearly an event, okay? Yes, you should have it on both. Okay, but here we found it. I'm going to bookmark this so I can find it. All right. I cannot join the arena today because I'm not a BDO partner. So I have asked a couple of the other BDO partners if I can shamelessly restream their stream and then shoutcast the tournament on my end. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to shoutcast the Masterclass tournament through the other thing. I almost wore my BDO partner shirt, but I decided not to because I didn't want to fool anybody. I want people to understand I don't have the special drops. It's only the BDO partners. And I'm not trying to trick people. I'm not trying to trick people. But I am sporting the Black Desert t-shirt though. PMA. Okay, so today there's the tournament rules. Okay, all right. So here's each of the. These are each of the brackets. I want to know who's today. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Scroll further down. Thank you. We're watching you not because of the drops. Fucking God bless you. Yeah, I promise you, it's gonna be some crazy entertainment shoutcasting. I might turn off my webcam and shoutcast it with no webcam. Unless you guys request that you want the webcam on the screen. That or I might make it, I'll probably make it a lot smaller if it is on the screen. I want to focus on like the stuff, right? I want to focus on like the stuff in the webcam on. Why BDO black shirt become green? This is what they gave me for the Heidel Ball. This is my Heidel Ball shirt. Cam on in my opinion? Okay. I would drop guild and sell my account if somebody gave me $60,000 worth of... Chat. Not that it would happen, but theoretically, if somebody at Perlibis made what we call an oopsie, and they accidentally gave you $60,000 worth of pearls, would you sell the account? Or would you hand the pearls back and put in a support ticket, sell the account, or spend all the pearls immediately? I want you down! Look, I'm not encouraging people to do it! I didn't say I would do that, okay?
I'd buy more camel outfits.
You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot, dude. If somebody made a fucking oopsie at Perlvis. But I just laughy. Imagine if someone in your office responded to a support ticket and gave people pearls instead of silver. And think how much of a fucking disaster that would be for you guys. I mean, for me, I'm gonna be honest with you, Lavi, I would get excited. I would get super excited. Because I'm gonna farm your asses. Like, that shit's gonna get crazy, bro. You're probably gonna get fired, you know. But it's gonna be really funny. Really funny. We would just block the Pearl Shop and keep the game alive. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I don't even know what Perlibus would do. Because, like, Pluribus doesn't give away pearls for stuff, and if they do, they're very careful about it. I've never seen Pluribus take pearls away from somebody. I know it's possible because they can refund stuff, but I've never seen them do it. So it would be dicey. It would be super dicey. One of their employees legally gave like pearls, like willingly gave pearls to. Oh man, especially if the pearls all got spent, it would be cinema. I guarantee you, I think that the majority of players would immediately either one, spend every pearl down to the on rolly boxes too. Because see what happens if somebody just blows it all on rolly boxes immediately and opens all the rolly boxes and then mixes everything together. That would be a nightmare.
Absolutus just resubscribed for 5 months. Hello, kind sir.
I think that Pluribus could still break it up, right? If the bank sends you $2 million by mistake, that's not your money. Oh, 100%. Oh, no, I get it. Pluribus is well within their grounds to try to take the pearls back. But what I'm saying is it would be a fucking nightmare for you, right? And it would be a PR disaster as well, right? I'm not saying you're not legally within your rights to take the money back. Of course you are. Of course you are. But it would be difficult. And if they spent all of that on rolly boxes, you would have to individually go through and see every single item that they got with the rolly boxes, especially if they were consumables. Oh my God. And they pop them right away. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, bro. And then do you ban them for trying to exploit a clear mistake? Or do you just revoke the items? Oh, dude, it would be a mess, dude. It's their only mess with their own account. It's easy. Well, I just think that it would be PR wise, it would be a fucking disaster for Pluribus because you guys probably end up banning the person. I tell you what, if it was me, if Pluribus accidentally sent me $60,000 worth of pearls, it's like the forbidden fruit. I would not touch it. Not for $1 million. I would not touch that money. I would be like, yo, Laffy, you guys need to. I'm not gonna touch this. Take the money or take the pearls off my account. Because I'm not risking getting banned. I'm not risking my career over this shit, bro. Pretty sure AGS banned those people on TNL as well. I don't know. That situation is not unfolded. That just happened a few 2-3 days ago. Because Siege happened. They didn't get their payout. They put in the support ticket. It took like 2 days for the support ticket to go through. Then they got their payout. Then it came out that they got the wrong payout. So it's still in limbo, as far as I'm aware right now. I think that if somebody spent all of that Lucent, I think that if they spent all the Lucent, I think that they're within their grounds to ban them, but I think it would make AGS look really bad. I think it just makes you look so bad as a company, you know what I'm saying? TNL game status. Oh, here we go. Here's the result. Oh, perfect. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so this doesn't help me. This helps me. See, this is why I can't trust chat, but I can trust Laffy, because Laffy's not a complete retard. All game... Okay, Astra, you're going to have to add this to the thing. All right, so we have the result. We have the result. All game servers are now coming back online, and the auction house will be back up shortly. Thank you for your patience as we work to resolve the game issues. During the recent distribution of Siege rewards, an unintended amount of Lucent was granted through the Guild profit distribution process. As a result, we made the decision to halt the service while we worked to correct the issue. The team was able to reclaim the distribution, reverse auction house transactions, process disciplinary action against accounts of players who attempted to take advantage of the situation, and re-grant the intended amounts during the unscheduled maintenance period. Just a little oopsie.
Rule just resubscribed for 2 months.
Imagine going to your boss and being like, hey, so I made a little oopsie. Items that must be returned to players or guilds due to the voiding out of the auction house. Transactions may take some time to be restored. We will provide another message when all restorations are completed. Any Arc Boss encounters that were missed due to the disruption will be rescheduled. We're sorry for the disruption of your gameplay. Have granted all the followers the following compensation. Ornate coins, that's like loyalties. 900 star crystals, unlock stones, conversion stones, chaos prisms, entropy shards. Thanks for the patience while we prioritize uploading our fair play environment. I'm going to be real. I don't think that anyone gets permaban. I don't think that you should permaban anyone for something like this. It's your fuck up. Temporarily ban? Sure. Sure. If somebody went and spent all fucking like $60,000 worth of Lucent that they got, yeah, you'd temp ban them, just because they made so much more work for you, and they tried to exploit a bad situation, right? Like real talk, you'd temp ban them, but like I don't think that anyone should get permabanned. I think you permaban somebody for something like this. It's it looks really bad on the company because it is the company's mistake at the end of the day. It's AGS's mistake at the end of the day since they handed it to him. At least that's my understanding. But yeah, that's how it played out. At least some people got banned for sure. Would 60,000 pearls on one account really affect BDO as a whole, and how? No, you don't understand. This would be the equivalent if Laffy hit the wrong button. See, I was saying like $60,000 worth of pearls, but this is... You don't seem to understand. There are 100 people per... If this happened in BDO, Siege gets you about 30 billion silver, okay? That's 30 billion pearls, okay? And if we say that 1,000 pearls is $10, okay, that's 300. Yeah. It's that times 50. Oh, so it's that times 50. I would say I don't know the exact thing. So it's times 50. Because it's 50 accounts. No. The whole guild gets 30 billion silver in guild funds. Similarly, in TNL, there's a Lucent fund and a Solent fund for like the guild. So that like they got like cumulatively, they all got 184 million Lucent. And then that Lucent was divided among 50 people. Okay. And it would be the same thing in BDO. That 30 billion pearls... Okay. 30. How much money is 30 billion pearls? Is the question. Well, $10 is 1,000 pearls, so $1 is 100 pearls, right? So I can really just divide this by 100, right? So it's 300,000 US dollars divided by... So it'd be 300,000 US dollars, or no, I'm sorry, 300 million US dollars. Jesus Christ, NA math. 300 million US dollars divided by 100 people. If all 100 people got a payout, that would mean that each person in the guild got 3 million US dollars worth of pearls. That's what this is like if this happened in BDO. If a CM handed out 30 billion pearls to a guild, and it somehow, and it doesn't work the same in BDO because they can't like distribute it. Like there's no like pearl account balance for a guild like there is in TNL. In TNL, there's like Lucent account balance for the guild. But if somehow that were to be distributed among the 100 players in the guild in BDO, and there were 100 players in the guild, and all of them got equal amounts, which is not going to happen, they would all roughly get about 3 million US dollars worth of pearls. And again, that would be a fucking catastrophe for Pearl Abyss. It would be the best day of my life as a content creator, though. Holy shit. Honestly, that would be the easiest farm. I would just be asking who at the office did it. I mean, who do I owe this wonderful gift? Who do I owe this wonderful gift to? All right, so Pixel, I would include the finisher there. Not like that whole discussion necessarily, but like definitely the finisher in there. Each player got $3.1 million worth of Lucent. That's not what they told me. They told me that they got 184 million total divided by 50 people. This is what they told me. And again, we have differing accounts. AGS is certainly not going to talk about it. And I have heard differing accounts of what happened, but I trust, the people that told me about it. Plus, it's more believable. You don't get, to be clear, this would be like, if they got 184. That would mean that they got 9.2 billion Solent for Siege. Unlikely. Unlikely. 215 million US dollars. Just a little oopsie. Just a little oopsie.
So something absolutely crazy just happened with...
Oh, this is Aragorn doing it. Look, again, I don't know. I will tell you that, again, the players that reached out to me that are currently active in TNL told me that the total was 184 million divided by 50 people. Lucent. Divided by 50 people. If it's 184 million Lucent per player, that means it's 3.1 million US dollars times 50 is 155 million dollars in Lucent. I don't know where he's getting 215 million Lucent unless you buy like $10 of it at a time. In which case, okay, yeah. I think he's exaggerating it because if you buy the $10 increment at a time, maybe you could get it to 215. But realistically, it was about 155 to 160 million dollars worth of Lucent. Like crazy. Watch his video. He's just going to say the same shit that we were talking about, dude. Yeah, devs just gave players 215 million worth of Lucent by mistake. Same thing, bro. He's under the impression that the total Lucent that they got is, multiplied by 50, right? Oh my god, they bought the whole market out, bro. Okay, I will watch this. Hold on. They bought the entire fucking marketplace out for everything. They immediately... I want to be clear, guys. If this ever happens to you, don't ever sell... Don't touch the money. Don't touch the money.
Game's gone down, and the devs state it's a service issue. But it all began when people started seeing sales like this. There were further reports. The price is becoming very unusual, with listings into the hundreds of thousands on items that should normally sell for less than 1,000. And these sales were actually going through. A massive amount of Lucent was getting moved. But why? Where from? Myself included.
I don't know how stupid you have to be, guys. Again, I think that Laffy had a good analogy. If the bank accidentally puts 10 million US dollars into your bank account, you don't just go spend the $10 million. Don't do that. Okay? Now, in a video game, it may be a little different, right? In a video game, maybe it's a little different, but because maybe you don't care as much about your video game account. But if you value your account at all, if you see if it's just like a little mistake, they're probably not going to ban you for it because maybe you might have missed it. Who knows, right? But if you see somebody give you something in the ballpark of 150 to 215 million US dollars on accident, it's probably an accident, and they're probably going to realize that they did that at some point. At some point. And when they do realize it, if they don't get all of their money back, it is you that will suffer, okay? I don't know how stupid you have to be to go immediately spending all of the the Lucent. This is wild.
Suspected it had something to do with an exploit that somebody managed to dupe Lucent. The devs a few hours later shut down the auction house, but then realized the issue was very severe and shut down the game. Now, what is rather hilarious is this is entirely with the devs' fault. Amazon Games...
Yeah, so this is what we saw. And then I also had people in Discord confirm this story. That 50 people got 184 million Lucent total. That's what I was told by the active players that currently play the game. But they could have had it wrong, so let's see what he said.
That customer support sent an entire guild over 180 million Lucent per player.
Yeah, see, per player is sussy.
Rather than solid. Whenever you win the castle siege or even get some successful pillaging, you take away a bonus of Solent and Lucent. And there was some issue, and one guild didn't get their Solent from capturing the castle. So they put in the report. This is about 2 weeks now, and the poor unfortunate customer support agent went and put Lucent instead of the actual.
Just a little oopsie. Just a little oopsie. Just a little $215 million oopsie. Oh God, so fired. So fired. Absolutely cooked, dude.
Solent. So when that guild has 69 members, that's over 12.9 billion Lucent between.
Oh, so it had 69 members. See, again, the people in Discord and then the people corroborating on Reddit said it was right around 50 members. If it was 69 members, then it's even worse. Then the number is even higher. Now it is $215 million. Oh my God. Also, yeah, nice. Oh my God.
The value of that then is over 215 million. An absolutely phenomenal amount given away with one click from customer support. The likes of this has never been seen before. Due to this
oh my God.
The likes.
Oh my God. Guys, this would be like getting a payout in BDO for like fucking 30 million US dollars worth of pearls. Like you would be, you're like, okay, sure.
This has never been seen before.
Even if it was in silver in BDO, this would be, I don't know.
Team 1 Emrys just resubscribed for 3 months.
15 quadrillion silver per player. Immediately. And you know, T1 Emrys, welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. Oh, see, this is... Yeah, this is the payout menu.
Due to this major mess up, players took the opportunity to, as quickly as possible...
Nishifru just resubscribed for 5 months.
Dude.
Sup, Blady.
Nashifari, welcome back for 4 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. What are these screenshots? What are these screenshots here? Oh my God, the Cordy wand going for 1 million. They dump it, boys! Dump it!
Quickly as possible, spread out that Lucent to purchase as many items as possible, emptying the auction house.
Obliterated the game economy. Completely blanket carpet bombed the entire game economy. Totally fucked. On a completely unrelated note, botters are up huge because every single time they get any sort of drop, it's worth like fucking 25 times the Lucent value it was before. You know what I'm saying?
And putting these prices to crazy.
Dude, with one click. I bet that our CMGM team looks at this for Black Desert and they're like, honestly, their heart sinks. Skips a beat. They're like, I start hyperventilating just looking at it like, oh my God.
The amounts.
Because I bet they have the power to do something like this too. I bet they could fuck it all up too.
Which I assume.
And to be clear, something like this has happened in Black Desert Online before, but it was before the current Perlibus team took over. It was when Cacao had taken over. One person in particular asked because they didn't get their rewards from Dandelion, like the boss or whatever. I think that was the reason. He went to the world boss and then his loot, he looted a Dandelion box, but then the Dandelion box just disappeared and he wasn't able to get it. So anyway, they looked into it or something and they confirmed, yes, we owe you a dandy. So they mailed him a dandy, but they mailed him 157 Dandelions. 157 boss weapons of the Dandelions. Okay. Like the individual dandies. So there's like this snip on Reddit with him like collecting the dandies, and he's got, and keep in mind at the time, this was unheard of. Okay, Dandelions were basically impossible to get. Unbelievably difficult to get. It took weeks and weeks and weeks, and months for people to get even one of these things. 157 in one go. Laffy says it should be, how many? This is million, billion, trillion, 14 quadrillion, 400 trillion silver per person. If this happened in BDO, if this was handed away as in-game silver, right? That's it. Everybody in the guild is immediately full, and that would also destroy the Black Desert economy. People said, "Oh, would it really destroy the BDO economy?" Yeah, immediately. If 100 people were handed 14.4 quadrillion silver per player, they would immediately destroy the economy for every single other player in the entire game. It would, and to be clear, they shouldn't. If this ever happens to you in a game, don't spend the money. If it happens to you IRL, definitely don't spend the money. Okay? Oh, God.
Indeed, alerted players, and then Amazon Games caught on, and have since shut the game down.
All right, who roached out? Who told them? God. Some cockroach snitch.
For emergency maintenance. It is very likely we'll get some sort of a rollback to that time prior to when.
Yeah, so we've clearly, they've already gotten the rollback. People got banned. And whatnot. Oh my God, dude. They don't even have an estimated time frame. They're looking at this going, the game, they just have to take the game offline. I think that Perlibus would too. If they did this by accident in some way, they would have to take the whole game offline. They would have to literally take the game service down immediately, because every second that they don't, the marketplace is just getting fucking obliterated. Like every moment that goes by, some idiot is spending a stupid amount of silver, right? Oh my God, it would be a disaster. Oh God. Anyway, so somebody at AGS made a little oopsie, which is unfortunate considering all of the AGS layoffs that are happening. You missed one. Oh God, bro. What a crazy, crazy situation that is. Which guild was it? I don't know. It makes them look bad? Of course it makes them look bad. That's why I said it's all an optics thing. Like, it would make Perlibus look overwhelmingly bad. Like, it would be bad. Because I'm not the only person that's going to cover that. A lot of people are going to cover that. I'm going to be probably the most brutal about it. But a lot of people are going to be covering that. That would be a crazy situation. It would be insane. It's only ever happened once in BDO history that I'm aware of, where a player got like 100. Well, I'm sure it's happened more, but on a lesser scale, right? The most egregious one that I've ever seen is somebody got 150 like dandies or whatever. It was on Reddit. You could theoretically like look it up if you wanted to. This is why they're getting replaced by AI. You really, I mean this in the sincerest way possible. The last person that you want to replace with AI is the community managers. They're the people that actually need to. Those are the people that actually have to have people skills. Like, they have to legitimately be able to speak to people and calm them down. Right? Okay, these are people that have to go to someone like Blue Squadron and calm him down. Think about the amount of tact that you have to have, right? Like, this is not, you do not want, and AI is just going to make him more angry, right? Like, and a lot of people, believe it or not, have a lot worse temper than I do, especially when there's no camera watching them. So, like, I have a temper on camera, which is much better than having a temper off camera, because the temper off camera means that you are unhinged. You'd be surprised what people will say to customer support teams. Community management teams are no different. So, like, I think it would make it makes AGS look bad, no question. But I don't think that anyone should get permabanned as a result of AGS's mistake. And I would say the same thing in Perlibus's case. Do they deserve a temporary ban for trying to ruin the economy for every single other player in the game? Yes. 7 to 30 day ban is fine. That's fine. Also, remove them from Siege. GM Laffy is not an AI. I will prove you wrong. It sounds like something an AI would say, to be honest, Laffy. Like, how can you prove that Laffy isn't an AI, guys? I've met him in person. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Most of our CMs are really cool people. At least the ones that I've met. The ones I haven't met are kind of retarded.
Wasn't there also a time where a guild got 27 quadrillion silver from a node?
Not that high. I don't think it was quadrillion. But they did get... Oh, yeah, there was that one time where but that wasn't the CM-GM team. That's not the same situation. That is the game incorrectly handing out money to the guild. And that's happened in dozens of games. And that's happened in BDO a number of times. That's not what happened here. This is a community manager, okay, for the game, hitting the wrong button and sending the wrong thing to somebody. Okay? Like, in a big way. A casual $215 million misclick. But I fast at Honglim, where can I grind for money? Or Camp. Or Jade Forest. Jade Forest is probably your next best bet. That was actually people cheating. Oh, well, if they were cheating, see, I don't know the full situation there. But if they were cheating, yeah, see, that's totally different. Again, that's a completely different situation. Again, we're dealing with an Amazon fuck up, right? If it was a Perlibus fuck up, it's different, right? So if this happened today and a guild got 27 quadrillion silver from a node, I would cover it, but I wouldn't be like, haha, Perlibus are a bunch of fucking clowns, blah, blah, blah. The story wouldn't be necessary that Perlibus are clowns. The story would be, haha, that's really funny, and now Perlibus has to work to fix it, LOL. But nobody's getting fired over it. Okay. If somebody hands out 14.4 quadrillion silver to every player at a guild, that's a much, much bigger problem. Then it's human error and not an in-game error, and it's certainly not cheating. Cheating, permabanned. Gone. You catch somebody cheating on something like that, gone. And honestly, the community would be like based. If there's one thing our community does not like, it's cheaters. I'll be honest with you. We have a lot of even content creators. We don't give a shit. As a community, we deal with people that are racist, homophobic, anti everything, okay? The opposite of political correctness in every way. People don't care. They sleep. Somebody cheats, we wake. It's over. I've seen people get out their fucking pitchforks in this community. The best example is Blade Boquest. The dude had 2 workers on one node, and keep in mind, this was the largest content creator for the game at the time. This guy had made untold amounts of guides. All right, this guy had crazy. He's the only person, and he genuinely helped other content creators all the time. All right, this guy had 2 workers on one node, and it was very clearly he definitely did it. It's obvious. The entire community completely obliterated him. His career went into the tank immediately. He went from beloved community figure to hated Satan overnight. God, just obliterated him. Another one is Hunter Juju. Hunter Juju was another one. Hunter Juju was streaming another game, and somebody walked up to her in BDO while she was grinding Abandoned Monastery. And they're like, wait, aren't you streaming right now? So they recorded like a little rat. They're like a little rat. They recorded their screen of seeing Hunter Juju grinding in Abandoned Monastery. And then they do this. They pull up her live stream next to the thing. And they're like, interesting. Oh, God, bro. It was over. It was so over. Her guild dropped her immediately. I still remember Pax from Notorious putting out a statement about how he condemns everybody that gets caught piloting. And keep in mind, I say gets caught piloting because basically all of them are piloting. But like, that being said, you get caught, they cleave you from the herd, okay? And the whole community shut her down. She was one of the top female streamers in our category. And now that I'm thinking about it, times have not changed a whole lot. Man, what is it about some of the female streamers in our category? Why is it that people just can't seem to play by the rules? God fucking damn. Absolutely crazy. Not to say that men don't cheat too, but there's a crazy track record for girls cheating in our category. Is the Masters tourney over? No, it doesn't start for another fucking, I don't know, X amount of minutes. But we're going to shoutcast it on our end. I don't know. I asked a few streamers if I could. Most people said that they were totally okay with me restreaming their stream. So, see, the EU one is still going on at the moment. Oh, wait. No, it's not. This is just, he's just doing AOS. He's just doing AOS. So it's not on yet. It should come on in, gosh, an hour and a half. It should be here in an hour and a half. And to be clear, I'm probably not going to have very good viewership for it. Because again, guys, I don't have the special drops. Full disclosure, I do not have the special drops. That's for the partners. I'm gonna be doing the entertainment value of shoutcasting and hyping it up. I'm also probably gonna end up putting the matches on YouTube too. But just so everybody's clear. Is there a way to stay on Awakening form and not accidentally use succession skills / normal skills? Yes, you can lock them. So here, let me show you. If you lock something in pre-awakening so that you don't want to use it, okay, you will never actually be able to use that skill. And there are a lot of classes, like Awakening Megu is a perfect example, where if you lock a skill in pre-awakening and you're in pre-awakening, it will actually switch you to the awakening skill for whatever key input that is. And so a lot of people use this on their classes, very clever use, to switch from pre-awakening to awakening to get like really good like swaps back and forth between it. Yeah, no problem, buddy. I got you. That was a question on YouTube, guys. Sorry. Lock them, put them on a bar if you need to. Yeah, you can put them on. You can lock them and put them on a hot bar. Although I don't. Can you use it if you lock it? Oh, I've never tried to use a locked skill on a hot bar. Apparently, that's yep. You can do that. Of course, you can use it. See, you say that, but you know, I've never tried. When I lock skills, it's because I don't want to use them anymore. So I've never tried to just never, thoughts never occurred to me. I don't like using hotkeys very much, unless it's DK. If it's Dark Knight, 100% I'll use hotkeys because you have to. DK, in order to switch from awakening to pre-awakening, you have to. Speaking of which, isn't Dark Knight today? We need to get, bro. Oh, we gotta see it. I gotta know. I'm pretty sure Dark Knight is today. You use the hotkeys with DK because you can only play with one hand. True, brother. I still say DK is definitely the most attractive class in the game for me. She's the full package. Where other classes, you're like legs or boobs or midriff or arms or forearms. Or in some cases, some people be feet, you know. DK kind of a full package situation. She got everything. Insta-lock and auto-assign it to one of those mouse buttons. Mm-hmm. What do I want to do for an hour and a half? No drops. Don't worry. Hate watching is stronger than drops. React. I can do reacts for the next hour and a half. That's easy. Why didn't you enter the tourney? A couple reasons. One, mentally, I was not in a space that I was going to enter the tournament at that time. The last couple of months, I was fighting through some shit. Now, that being said, the biggest reason is that you guys don't watch me because I'm some great DK. Okay? And I don't pretend to be some god tier fucking PvPer. Like, I'm a really good shot caller, but that does not mean that I am a good PvPer. Okay? I am great at shot calling. I'm great at explaining the game to people. I'm very entertaining, right? I'm knowledgeable. But, like, you guys don't watch... Like, I think that you guys... See, Dark Knight's happening today. And I think that you guys would probably enjoy it more if I shoutcasted that than if I was participating in that. Because, see, then I can't shoutcast anything because I have to focus on the competition. I would not be able to shoutcast any of the matches. 0 matches. Because I would be prepping for my match and then doing my match, and then there'd be like the post-game match thing. So no matches. So there's either no shoutcasting, and if I make it through to the next round, well, fuck, then I can't shoutcast the finals either. Right? Like, and I think it's probably better. I think that people would probably enjoy it more if I was shoutcasting because I'm an entertainer. Number one. And number two, there's not a single other content creator in this category that is going to put these matches on YouTube. So, in a crazy way, if I don't shoutcast them, they're gone. They are lost to time. No one will ever see them. The vast majority of them, right? But if I shoutcast them, they have a chance to live on in people's memories. So, I think that's more important than me trying to participate because I'm not going to win, right? Did I miss the matches? No. They happen in like an hour and change here. Took a break in October last year from BDO. There was all doom and gloom about PvP changes. Is the game good now?
Today I learned the PC
Yeah, we just don't
requirements
PvP
are
anymore.
less for where wins meet for the standalone client than on Steam.
Wait, really? I think I want to be clear for let's answer one question at a time. Number one, has the game gotten better in PvP? No, we have gotten worse. Now, has the game gotten better elsewhere? No. But we've gotten some cool stuff and some solid quality of life changes. People have just gotten a little bit like, so they gave us the hybrid old Node War system back. So most people just do the old Node War system now instead of the new one, which is never done by anybody except for the people that are forced to. Or if somebody's trolling. Like if the top end guild, so whoever the leader of the top guild of the uncapped region is, I forget which region is uncapped right now. Probably Medaya, I think. Or no, it's probably must be Valencia. So whoever the leader of the uncapped region is. Oh, it's Calpheon? Okay, whatever. Chim Nation, that's crazy. Whoever the leader of the uncapped nation is, or whatever, gets to choose the format of Node Wars for the week. And if they choose the wrong one, if they choose like the new Node Wars system, basically nothing happens. Or no fight, like nothing, like the whole week is a total wash. And so they try to punish people. If they don't work them into fights and stuff, they'll punish guilds by doing that, which is one of the more egregious mistakes that Perlibus has ever made. Is giving the players the power to choose the Node War system for the week. But sometimes in NA, they do pick the, whatever that fucking occupation one is. That one's just trolling. They're just trolling. In EU, sometimes they pick it because in EU, they don't think that the new Node War system is better. But sometimes the new Node War system is more playable than the old one because the old one has serious design. Like they've ruined it. They've completely ruined the old system too. So now it's only 1 hour and they can't complete any team fights, which is really fucking annoying. Number one. Number two, fourths just die in like 5 seconds. And number three, the meta is ass right now because everyone just goes full tank and nobody can kill each other. So like sometimes they just do the like EU. You'll see EU do the new Node War system more frequently. Because not because they think it's good or because it's better, but because they feel like they have to, and it's more like an RBF thing. They're not really. It's not really like a we're taking it serious thing. It's like, okay, well, this is what we have this week. So like, no, Node Wars are still a fucking disaster. Hardcore servers were a complete disaster. Although they could have been a lot better if they had just listened to us. I actually think that if they just let people play any class that they wanted, it would be fine. But they're not going to do that. Instead, what they're going to do is they're going to erase the game mode and never give it to us again. Or they're going to try to change it and try to pretend that that's not the problem and try to fix a bunch of other shit that isn't the problem, and it's still going to be bad. The fork gates are one tap. Yeah. So like, yeah, there's so many bugs with the when they added constructed node wars or reconstructed node wars, whatever the fuck they call it, back in the old node war system. When they added it back in, there's just a ton of bugs with it, and it's really hard to work with. And now it's only 1 hour now, so like, you set up a fight, you can't actually fight. Like you have no time to actually fight and like get into it and get competitive. It's miserable. I think Bebop and a few other guilds just recently died, which means that the Node War scene probably lost like 60 or 70 more people, which is like 10% of the Node War scene at this point. Hardcore once a month? Hardcore once every other lifetime. Yeah. I mean, they haven't said anything about it, so one of two things is happening. Either they're completely reworking it, or they've just decided that it's not worth doing anymore and they're sacking it. And again, and this is another example of them just not listening to player feedback at all. They don't need to rework anything. I mean, like, there are a couple things that should be tweaked, like how the daily is designed and maybe a couple other things, right? Some minor things. But the biggest thing is that if you just let people play their class, I think that a lot of people would actually enjoy the game mode and it would be fun. But that's not, they're going to completely try to rework it again. And I'll be honest with you, I wish that they just erased that and then just gave us Shadow Arena back with rotating classes in Shadow Arena. How fun would that be? If they literally just put Shadow Arena back in and then there were just like, 4 to 6 different classes that you could have in Shadow Arena every month. You know what I mean? I think people would love that. Now, somebody said the Where Winds Meet thing. Advantage of downloading it with their main client is that maybe you need less requirements to run the game. Advantage of downloading it on Steam is that you have the access to the Steam store. And so the FOMO does not affect you because people can sell skins on the Steam store to you and you can buy them on the Steam store. If you get their client, if you get it on their client, there's no way to do that. I downloaded Naraka on the main client and don't have it on Steam. So I have 0 ways. If I miss out on a skin, it's gone. I can't get it. I can't get it again. But on Steam, if I wanted to buy one of those skins, I could just go to the Steam marketplace and buy it from there. You can AFK in Where Winds Meet too. BDO is cooked. I don't think that BDO is cooked because of Where Winds Meet. I think that a lot of BDO players will love playing Where Winds Meet while they have BDO in the background. Where Winds Meet, as far as I'm aware, is not like a perma-grind simulator like BDO is. A lot of us really love like a perma-grind simulator, right? We want to be able to grind for long periods of time. And BDO also offers a lot more options in terms of like your life skills and stuff, right? So you have a little bit more of a sandbox. But Where Winds Meet wins in every other category, basically. So PvP game modes, open world exploration, nuggets, like little like adventure nuggets that you can find in game, dungeons, raids, bosses, RP, like cosmetics. It wins on all of that, right? And then monetization, it wins on that too. But like, that's not to say that it's going to kill BDO. I just think that people that play BDO will also enjoy Where Winds Meet. I don't think they're going to quit BDO for Where Winds Meet, but I think they will play both games. It has better combat? Debatable. The combat is there, though. The combat is there. You might like it more than BDO. You might like it a little bit less than BDO. It's a little bit slower than BDO in some cases. Some people might like that. Some people might not. It's got a parry system. Some people might like that. Some people might not. So it kind of depends on what you decide on what you decide you want to do. I don't think that people are necessarily quitting BDO for it, but I do think that a large portion of the Black Desert community is going to try it, and they're going to love Where Winds Meet. I think that a lot of us are going to love that game. We're not necessarily quitting BDO for it, but we're going to love it. Let me fill up my water real quick. Now, if Where Winds Meet adds a bunch of different life skilling and shit, which is not going to happen, adding interactability with the world would be extremely difficult post-launch. But if they did that, and they made it more of a perma-grind simulator, I think the BDO would be in trouble. Alternatively, if Black Desert Online continues down this path of we're just going to constantly weekly gate everything, yeah, I do think that BDO is in trouble. But that's not because of in jeopardy to Where Winds Meet. But that's not because of Where Winds Meet. That's because of BDO, right? So it's not necessarily, but they will go to Where Winds Meet, right? Don't jump the gun yet. TNL and New World, was it before? No, that's completely different. No, in the most sincere way possible, New World and TNL's combat for two different, very different combat systems. Not the same. Okay. They weren't competing like TNL competed with BDO, not because its combat was good, but because the PvPers from BDO were upset with Black Desert's PvP and went to Throne and Liberty. Right? Because they were upset. And the systems were good, the combat is shit, and the daily grind is shit. And so, like, the game itself is a tab target, doesn't have a whole lot of adventuring going on in the world, etc. You know, BDO just has a lot of different draws. It's more of a sandbox feel. This is a sandbox, and the combat is at the level that you, like, that BDO players are gonna want. This is not the same comparison at all. Not even remotely the same. Now, again, see, before, so when Throne and Liberty came out, you can go watch the VODs. I said, I don't think that everyone from BDO is really going to like Throne and Liberty very much, but I think the PvPers will like the PvP systems, but they won't like the combat. But, like, you know, they'll try it, but, you know, eventually they're not going to quit. They might quit BDO for a while, but they'll come back, right? This is different. I think that Where Winds Meet, in essence, in a lot of ways, is stronger, but then in some ways is weaker. So, like, it's trade-offs, but, like, it's strong where BDO is strong. It's got strong graphics, and it's got strong combat, right? And TNL had strong graphics, weak combat. So, again, BDO's not really a threat there. New World, reasonably strong graphics, terrible fucking combat. BDO's not really at risk there. Now we have strong graphics, strong combat, and it's more... but it doesn't have, like, the full, like... It's not... The daily grind in Where Winds Meet is not going to be the same as BDO. BDO, like I said, is perma-grind, or perma-grind, where you're constantly running on a treadmill to get to the next gear progression, right? Where Winds Meet is not like this. And I think it's going to be a lot more daily and weekly gated, which people aren't going to like very much. But they'll play it because it's really good. But are they going to play it as much as they play BDO? I don't know. We'll see. It'll depend on what the gameplay loop looks like and how much it's actually gated. I don't know. What BDO has going for it is it's more of a sandbox. It's a lot more of a sandbox. And again, it has the... so it's got more, like, options to do in-game. And it's less weekly gated. Now, if we get to this Calpheon ball and the devs add more weekly gated content to the game through any means, we continue to weekly gate the adventurer's ability to progress, yeah, then we're at risk. But then we're not at risk because of Where Winds Meet. We're at risk because our devs are retarded. And that's very different. Very different. I don't have their business reports or statements right now, but I will tell you, I think that Pearl Abyss is probably hurting right now. I bet that their bottom line is probably hurting right now. I think that No Pearl November is smacking. I think that even if they're not participating in the Blue Squadron No Pearl November, I think that there are a lot of people participating in No Pearl November, whether they know who Blue Squadron is or not. And I think they're hurting. So, I expect to see changes at the Calpheon Ball. If we don't, well then, we could be in some trouble. But if not, or if we do see changes, well then, excellent, we're back on track, right? Don't listen to your customers, don't lose money. All right, don't listen to your customers, lose money. Exactly. 1+1 will fix that. I don't think it's going to fix that, brother. Do you know who buys 1+1 boxes? People actively playing the game. Do you know who doesn't buy 1+1 boxes? People that don't have the game open. Do you really think that someone is going to log into BDO only to buy the 1+1 box and log out again? Do you think that, sincerely, do you think that people who are AFK have more of a chance of buying the 1+1 box than people that are actively playing the game? Because I don't. And right now, the ratio of AFK to active players in the game has never been more severe. Right? Like, look around. There's one guy here. It's the middle of the day. There's one person. This is the new expansion. There's one person here. Okay? Did you just goon on the floor? No, I did not paste. That's not paste.
Did you can see?
Could you guys, I added an additive to my water. You guys watched me do it, and then I shook up my bottle. I bought a 2+1 box, and I've been semi-active for about 5 years now. Yeah, but you're semi-active, right? You're a more active player. I mean, a lot of people are so AFK, they don't even know that there's a 1+1 box in the shop. Right? They have no idea. If I don't cover it on the patch note rundown, they would have no idea. I mean, how often is an AFK fisher really opening the Pearl shop? Right? Unless they watch my patch note rundown and they're like, oh, there's some crazy thing that I have to buy, right? Chat, wait, chat, there's a 1+1. Is there a 1+1 right now? No, there's no 1+1 right now. Nope. Now, they're probably going to have one for Black Friday. They're probably going to have one for Black Friday. But to be clear, you just don't buy it in November. Don't buy it in November. It'll be there in December.
I bet there were more offers back when they first released Koi Fishing Event, Kappa.
I've been AFK fishing for like 3 months straight, living my best life. Yeah. The last 1+1 box, I didn't even feel tempted to buy it. I'm not... I don't buy anything. I don't care. I'm going to do no Pearl December. Honestly, I might do no Pearl 2026 at this rate. Like, we're just... I got to even it out. You know what I mean? If you failed No Nut November, but winning at No Pearl November. Yeah, honestly, guys, I don't care if you're losing No Nut November. In fact, I encourage it. Based, goon all the time. Every time you want to spend pearls, just jack off. The post-nut clarity is insane. Third day streaming, so proud. Thanks, buddy. Is there a way to change the Pegasus to the other color Pegasus here? Can we please get that as a feature in game? I like my red Pegasus. I do not like this white garbage trash. I worked hard for my red Pegasus. Okay, let's take a look at the brackets for today. I was gonna go do like an hour of grinding, but I just don't have enough time. By the time you do the setup and everything, it's like an hour and a half. You need like an hour and a half to 2 hours to do 1 hour of grinding. I am, however, gonna sit on this rooftop because it's cinematic. Look how beautiful it is. By the way, this is the This is the UI I usually use to shoutcast with.
I ain't buying pearls straight up until they fix things. I got my tent and everything else I need.
Normally all of this is off, but I guess it turned itself back on because of a recent patch. There we go. Oh, and this is supposed to be gone. Yeah, see, this just won't go away. Yeah, I can't turn that off. See? This is my shoutcasting preset normally. I have nothing on the screen here. Clean. Let's look at where winds meet. Dude, I feel like the last 2 days, I've spent almost my entire time streaming in where winds meet category. Straight up, though. I ain't buying no pearls straight up till they fix things. Yeah, dude. All they gotta do is remove weekly gated content from the game or stop adding it. People don't want to see that. They'll fix it, okay? Or, like, alleviate that a little bit. Because you're stepping away from what makes BDO BDO. Number one. Number two, when it comes to PvP, Node Wars need to be 2 hours again. Make good on that promise. Node Wars need to be 2 hours again. At least they can be 1 hour in your dog shit new version. But if we switch it to the old version, it needs to be 2 hours. Period dot. Needs to be 2 hours. So that people have time to fight. It's literally just that simple. They need to lower the amount of man caps on Node Wars. They need to knock alliances down to 100 man instead of 150. But the biggest things that they need to do are the weekly gated shit and group content. Group content is a really, really important one that a lot of people are upset about. It's like our Epstein files in BDO. You have to keep talking about it, or they will never give it to us. You heard them in that dev note not too long ago, where they were like, we feel like we've added way too much group content recently. Get the fuck out of here. What are we even talking about? Right? Like, these fucking retards are trying to make a solo player RPG. You know what I mean?
D0WK3 just resubscribed for 10 months.
Doubt3, welcome back for 10 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Where is everybody in this town? 1, 2. There's 2 active players other than myself. There's 1 person at the storage keeper, bro. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Our game's fine. Yeah, there's no problems, guys. Yeah, guys, the game looks fine. Holy shit. And people wonder why we're all like why people like me get so angry. What a joke. That guy's AFK horse training. That guy's AFK processing. There's one guy that's not. That's that Mewa that we saw earlier, plus me. Plus this guy who is standing AFK. But we'll count him as an active player, because he's only standing here. That's it. This is all we got now. I didn't realize it was this bad. This is fucked. Hey, there's somebody. Wait, hey. Oh, he's AFK horse training. That's that Mewa. We'll count this guy as an active player. That's 4. Total, including me. That's that Mewa. So 4 total active people. That's a new player that I swear to God is RPing. This is a new player. This is a new player. He's not RPing. He's just AFK. Guaranteed. That new player is just standing AFK. Isn't Velia? I feel like Velia is like supposed to be the most active town. I feel like Velia is typically supposed to be more active than even Heidel is. I can check Heidel too, though. Oh, here we go. Oh, nope. That's the guy from earlier. Oh. No. That's the Mewa again. That's the same Mewa. Hold on. This guy counts. That's 5. That's 5. That counts. He's guarding the exit. I respect it. Well, let's go see. I don't know if Heidel's that necessarily that bad. I don't know. Maybe Velia is just not the happening spot. Velia is just like where I go. Like if I need to just chill out, bro, Velia is just kind of where I go. Sometimes I hang out in Heidel, but usually it's Velia. That's Ryan Hansen stuff. Cool shirt, bro. Thanks, man. Oh. Okay, he's AFK horse training. Empty dummies. Not a single person on a combat dummy. 1 AFK horse trainer. We'll count this as an active player here. That's an active player, so we'll say 2, including me. Oh, here we go. Here's some people. That guy's an AFK horse trainer. That's a fucking terrorist. Still counts. Okay, so 3. Okay, 1 A. Yeah, Heidel's looking a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a little rough. It's a little rough. Bro, my shy is perfect. Is this you? Your shy looks like it has an extra fucking chromosome. Don't they all? Not all of them. It's rough. Is Hakoven still abundant is the question. Because when I was AFK fishing, Hakoven was abundant. Also, guys, I AFK fished all night last night, and I was in the wrong spot, so I kind of wanted to kill myself in Minecraft. Yeah, I logged in today, and I had absolutely no fish in my inventory, and I wanted to see how much my ceiling fan could hold weight-wise. I'm not sure how my boat moved. I always fish in the exact same spot. How much weight did it hold? Not 240 pounds. So now it's exhausted. Okay, so it was abundant all day yesterday, though. So it's exhausted now. That's something, I guess. All right. Enough of it. Where didn't I bookmark the page that I was going to use? Here we go. All right, so what do we have going on today? Let's see. What is happening today? Today is the 8th. So, is this for NA or EU? This is NA. Okay. So, we're going to be seeing Dosa, Musa, Megu, Tamer, Mewa, and Wusa. No Dark Knight today. But the sisters will play. Tomorrow, we will be seeing a Hash, Ninja, Dark Knight, Ranger, Archer, Scholar, Corsair, and Kuna. But today we're going to be seeing, I don't know. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. It's not up to me which ones we get to spectate. And I'm really sorry if we don't get to see your match or it doesn't get recorded. Perlibus is not really making an effort to record these matches in any way. And neither are any of the content creators that they have special drops for. I don't understand how that's even fucking legal. Well, I mean, legal. But You guys catch me. But like, how it's like criminal that these motherfuckers that no one is recording any of this. It's ridiculous. But hey, what are you gonna do? So, I am basically, I can only spectate ones that people that have agreed to allow me to restream their stream on Twitch will allow me to spectate. That's it. We don't care about the tournament. I think a lot of people care about the tournament, and I think it's the happening thing in the games. I think that's unfair. Oh, what did Armin say? All right, so Armin gave me the okay. Norelio gave me the okay. I don't know if Zethian... I'll ask Zeth if... I don't know if Zethian's going to keep streaming now. You just don't care? You don't speak for me. What? You just don't care? You don't speak... You mean you don't care? You don't speak for me? You see, the sentence you were trying to type was... I don't care, you don't speak for me. Learn how to type. Jesus Christ, some of you type like you have a fucking lisp. I wish I was in it, to be honest, on vacation in EU. It was directed at that other guy. And you still type like you have a lisp. Zirdan is also covering some today. Okay, but is he gonna have his giant VTube model on the screen? That might still work. You guys might just be staring at a giant fucking VTube model. I'm the only person who doesn't give a fuck about the tournament. Well, it's not that you necessarily need to give a fuck about like who's competing in the tournament, but like, what class do you main, Arco? Arco, on YouTube, what class do you mean? I'm more hyped about watching Blue play Where Winds Meet. I'm super excited about it too. But what class do you mean? I'm so excited to play Where Winds Meet. Guys, we're gonna be fun with that. Wiz main since 2018. Okay, so don't you think it would be cool to watch like the best wizards in North America or EU like duke it out, like just to watch your class? Not that you want to participate or that you have a stake in it or anything, but you find it entertaining to watch. That's all. People find it like it's hype entertainment for the game. What up, Garyon? How you doing, man? No, because you're not in it. Okay, that was based. Okay, all right. He's okay. All right, suck my dick enough, and I'll let you have it. All right, he wins. He wins. Paid viewer. W Riz, yeah, true. The Glaze. Alt account. Shut the fuck up, bro. I'll have you know that there's a guy on Kick right now that literally just said I was the greatest Dark Knight he's ever seen. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I didn't enter the tournament so that other DKs could succeed more. Paid bot? You guys want to see the mounts? Yeah, you can get like really small. You can get, yeah, see she shrinks down and you can literally, yep, and you ride the cat around. It's over. Guys, it is so over. This is the mount. This is the leopard mount, by the way. This is my favorite one. You can ride a leopard? Not exactly. This is the mount for the leopard. Absolutely wild mount right there, bro. I love that. Sick as I fucking love that. You guys want to? I fucking love that mount. Dude, the editors on my Clips channel, particularly Pixel, is cooking. Absolutely cooking. That's my clips channel, guys. This is my like short form content channel. We're starting to post shorts every day. We're starting to do this thing. She's cooking. Such a cool mount idea. It is a cool mount idea. So guys, I kind of want to watch Megu today. I don't know about you guys, but I am partial. Megu is like my second favorite class in the game. I'd really like to watch Megu today. I don't know what you guys necessarily want to watch. I also want to see Meiwa though. Meiwa's bracket is insane. Which bracket? Top half and bottom half. Okay, so let's look at these brackets real quick, because I know a lot of these players. I can hype this up a little bit. Hold up. I'm gonna cook this. Where's the Meiwa? Oh, this is EU. NA. Am I going crazy? Megu, Dracania, Corsair, Sage, Nova, Hash, Guardian, Shy, Archer, Lon, Mystic, Striker, Dark Knight, Meiwa. There she is. I was like, just go through them one at a time. Bro, what is this fucking HTML coded bracket? What is this, dude? What are we doing here? Okay, so Antito versus Elidor 8. I don't know those two people. Drunkest. Hololive Project. Are we surprised that one of the guys competing in the Meiwa tournament is a Hololive fan? You guys are never beating the fucking weeb allegations. That's all I'm saying. Oh my God. The United States is fighting slurs. Cinema. There is no way. That is fucking crazy. How did no one notice that? Oh my God. First of all, unbelievable name matchup right there. Unbelievable name matchup. Second of all, the United States is Neptune's. The black guy that streams Meiwa and is super toxic is fighting slurs. Oh God. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God, that is the greatest matchup. Holy shit, I'm so in for it. Okay, Kirugawa, Kirioto, I don't even know what, versus Raystar. I thought Pinks, okay, so Pinks and Cozier are fighting in the lower bracket today, guys. This is Akari versus Pinks. This guy has been rank 1 Meiwa for 4 AOS seasons running. Pinks was rank 1 Meiwa the last AOS season, and I think is currently rank 1 AOS currently, and is like the guy for Meiwa right now in the BDO community. There's a lot of Pinks fans out there, but again, that's like the finals happening like now. Like that's the finals happening in round 1 of the tournament right there. It's possible they haven't been playing very much AOS to get ready for the tournament because they've both won AOS before. So, Meiwa. Nope, Cozier. Yep, that's Akari right there. There's Drunkest right there. You see him in the upper bracket up here. He has a bye round. Okay. Isa Yin on the Meiwa, Antito, and there's Pinks right there. And there's Veve. So you can see these are all the top. Like, bro, all of these names. There's Veve right there. There's Pinks. There's Cozier. There's Drunkest right there. Like, bro, this matchup is insane. I'm going to be real. You need to pick your favorite right now. Do we have Pick'ems? We got Pick'ems. Who wins? Pinks or Pinks or Akari, guys? Pinks or Cozy? Cozy is Akari. I don't know, man. I love both those people. God. I do love Pinks, man. I do love Pinks. And I've played a lot of Naraka with Akari. Oh, it's so hard. That's a hard one. I don't know. That's the finals, guys. That's it right there. Lakari? No. This is Akari. but he changed his name, so I don't know if he I don't even know if he wants people to know, but like whatever. This is the old best Meiwa. He won rank 1 Meiwa for like 4 AOS seasons basically. Pinks was rank 1 AOS Meiwa last season, I believe. The United States is Neptune's. Is Raystar, is that Rayrar? That's not Rayrar, is it? I know Veve, I know Drunkist. This bracket's kind of stacked. This bracket's kind of stacked. No? Okay, so it's not. I was going to say, I didn't think that Rayrar even played Meiwa. Okay, so let's take a look at the... okay, let's take a look at Megu, maybe? What else? What other bracket we want to look at here? Musa. Honestly, Musa bracket's probably going to be stacked. I'm worried that all of the spectators are going to want to spectate Musa. Maybe they'll let me join the Meiwa bracket if no one else spectates the Meiwa one. Oh, baby. Holy shit. Look how many Musas are in this bracket. Ronald J up against Vowed, who is kind of a no-name. Ronald J considered one of the favorites in the tournament for sure, but I don't think he's going to win the tournament. Forest Hunter, I wonder if that's one of the Kinsworn. Uzi. Sly Samurai down here. Rikaru's down here. Ashen and Trilogy are down here. Mushasin, I know. I think I know Rampage too. The rest of these I'm not sure of. I'm not going to lie. Let's take a look at the AOS rankings and see here. He's not Kinsworn. Well, that's the problem with having Hunter in your name. Let's take a look at the Musa bracket. I think Ronald probably thinks he's going to run this shit. Okay, KO is the rank 1 Musa. Is he in the tournament? Is KO in here? I do not see KO signed up for this tournament. He must have signed up on another class. He is not, which means Ronald J is technically the favorite in the tournament. Tubby McNuggets isn't in here. I don't see CVS, Mogwai, Suna. Yeah, where is Suna at? Did Suna not sign up, bro? What the? Spooderman, I think I know. I think I know who that is. Qzad is the dark horse. Just CVS and Suna are both in. Oh, there's CVS down there. I was going to say Suna is one of the GOATs. Suna is one of literally the best Musas I've ever seen. Where's Suna at? Oh, there he is. I'm blind. He's right there. My bad, guys. He's right here. So, yeah, I think the people to watch here, Suna, Ronald J. These two, in my opinion. Also, CVS down here. And they're well-spaced. This is a good bracket. This is a good bracket. Although I think the first round of this bracket is not going to be... I think a lot of these are going to be 2-0s. A lot of these are going to be 2-0s in this first round. The Meiwa bracket's going to be a lot more interesting. And I think we're going all the way through to the finals today. I think they don't give a fuck. They're just sending it straight through to the finals today. Suna, Forrest, Meth, Kizzy, and... Whoa. Was Meth in there? I didn't see Meth. Oh, there is Meth. How did I miss these people? I apologize. Meth, honestly, you're my favorite, buddy. I've played alongside Meth before. That guy is a sweetheart. He's a sweetheart. I'd love to see Meth go take the whole thing. I don't know if he's actually going to, but I'd love to see him go take the whole thing. Meth versus Chimmy is the finals in the first round. I don't know if Chimmy is a great Musa. I don't think that they're better than Meth. Great Musa, not better than Meth, in my opinion. But hey, maybe that's just 3v3. Because see, I think about Meth in like a 3v3 mindset, right? Meth always plays with like Pig, right? Meth and Pig are like a staple. Meth and Pig have entered, for the record, so that everybody knows, Meth and Pig, CP, have entered every single competitive tournament together. They have always been on the same team with one another, unless it's a 1v1 tournament like this. If it's ever a 2v2 or a 3v3 tournament, it is always Meth and Pig. They're like a dynamic duo. And they used to play in Vertex back in the day, so they're kind of my guys. But hey, who knows? That's a good bracket, though. There's a lot of great players in that bracket. Is Mystic playing today? I don't think Mystic's playing today. What about Wusa? Somebody expressed interest in Wusa. Is Rujinx in this bracket? Did Rujinx lose? Or is he just not in the bracket? I don't see him in here. And also, did this already happen? Oh, that was the EU I just clicked on. I was like, what the fuck? All right, Wusa, here we go. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, Zubtex. That's a good player. Oh, God. Mia, pretty solid. Cav. Yo, I love Cav. But, guys, this was one of my best cannoneers that I have ever played the game with. In all of BDO, he was one of my best cannoneers. This guy is an absolute goat at cannon, for a number of reasons. One of the big of which is that he was able to 1v1 people like it was nobody's business. He would just fuck people and then get back on the cannon and keep shooting. Absolute Giga Chad. There's Rujinx right there. I believe that, to no one's surprise, I think that Rujinx is probably the GOAT of Wusa overall. If you've never seen his montage, I can play it for you guys real quick. You know what? I'll play it right before his match. How about that? Right before his match, I'll put on the Rujinx montage. Give him a little hype going. Who else is in here? Rossity, man. Interesting. Okay, so the top of this bracket is absolutely fucking stacked. I'm going to be honest with you. The finals are going to happen, and it's either going to be... It's probably going to be Zubtex versus Rujinx. And that's going to happen over here in the semis. Could you please tell me who streamed the Mewa? What, for EU? I don't know. I have no idea. In fact, I think there were only 2 streamers for EU this morning, maybe 3 or 4. I don't even think all the brackets got streamed. That's the problem with the way that they've done this tournament, is that some of the games are just gone. Is this all classes or 1v1s? This is 1v1s. This is to see who the best on any given class is. So if we say, or if I click on Corsair here, these are all Corsairs. Okay, these are all the Corsairs. Is Corsair playing today? Not that anybody cares about that class. Just kidding. Wusa, Mewa, Tamer, Megu, Musa, Dosa. No. So they are not playing today. Let's see the Megus. Megu is the one I'm interested in. I would love to see Megus. All right. Wait, this is EU. My bad. This is EU. Where is Megu? There she is. Okay. Rolfs, Artistic, Odd Tree, Tails. Hell Jumper. Coopin, Coop TV, TTV. Blue 15. Rawl. I know Rawl. I don't know if Rawl's going to win, but hey, I know them. Godric, I know. Half Pint Sapper, I know. I think I know who that is. The Police Department. Some of these names are crazy. Mortal Kombat, Corey, Ravenous. Okay, I know Rav. Rav is a phenomenal Succession Megu. I don't know. Awakening Megu is significantly better at the 1v1 in my opinion. You can win with Succession. Succession is more protected, for sure, and has better AoE. And has range, but the problem is Awakening can get on top of you and has that really powerful burst damage. So Rav, a phenomenal one. I do expect Rav to go far in the tournament, but it's going to be tough on him. He's also up against Corey in the first round, who's also a good player. Suck over Awakening. Well, Succession can definitely beat Awakening, no question. But the problem comes when you have to so Awakening has a lot of standing super armors, right? And Succession has a lot of standing super armors, and Awakening can just jump right in behind her and just fucking destroy her from standing. If you've ever played the matchup, it ends up being as long as you can avoid trading your super armor into like your non-CC super armors into her damage, you're probably gonna be okay. But if you at any point, if you get caught trading your super armor into her damage, it's gone. You just get fucking deleted from standing. Now, you're a lot more protected, though, and she's a lot less protected. So there's still a lot of room for outplay potential there. It's not as one-sided as, say, Awakening versus Succession Valkyrie. Or even Succession versus Awakening Nova is a little bit more. The SA trade damage is pretty big. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough in that matchup. Now, if you can avoid the SA trade damage, I do think that Succession stands a chance, but it just doesn't quite have the burst damage that Awakening does, so we'll see what happens here. The rest of this bracket, is this Nikatsu? I wonder if that's Nikatsu. Got a bye in the first round right there. That's one of my mods. Although Nikatsu's a Lan, though, I thought. That's probably a different person. Let's take a look at the Megu. Who's the top on Megu right now? Kevin, who is not in the tournament. Grey Muse, Gayo, Scub. Here's Coop and Coop TV. Scroob and Coop and Coop TV. Coop and Coop TV is in here. And none of the rest of them. So Coop and Coop, by the AOS charts, is an Awakening Megu and should have the advantage in this tournament. I know Ravenous. That guy is really good. He plays Succession, though. Unless he plans on bringing Awakening to the tournament. I'd love to see Rav go far in the tournament. Soul of Cinder is such an RP name. I fucking love that, dude. That's such a sick name. Tails could also go pretty far in the tournament too. We'll see. Blue, did you not participate? Nope. Let's see where. I wanted to shoutcast most of it, and I figured if I was in it, I wouldn't be able to shoutcast any of it. And again, a lot of the content creators are not putting any of the matches on YouTube, so like none of it goes on YouTube at all. And I think that that's kind of a travesty. I think that's just an absolute travesty. Kevin's waifu is crazy. Kevin and Kevin's waifu. It's probably his alt account. Kevin's a fucking bitch, bro. Kevin could never get a girlfriend if you paid him. That guy's a loser. Also, if it's the same Kevin I know, then he's probably a great Awakening Berserker. He's probably in the Berserker bracket. Okay, so we have Tamer. And we all know who we're looking for in Tamer, right? Tamer and Dosa. Tamer and Dosa. Let's take a look at those. We all know who we're looking for in the Tamer bracket. Is he in the tournament? Yes, he is. Mamo, the undisputed rank 1 Tamer in North America. He's been rank 1 Tamer in AOS every single season it has been out. I think except for this. I don't think he's playing in this season. Every single season he has played, he has always been number 1. Always been number 1. He is him on Tamer. Scarlet, he gets a bye into the first round, and he's going to fight Scarlet Seraphim there. I fully expect Mamo to sweep this tournament. I do know Emma Watson. This person and I go way back. I remember meeting this person. I was doing a T1 VOD review about 5 years ago or so now. And I remember they were standing on top of a roof, like a rooftop, while their guild pushed like a virgin, not doing anything, not contributing anything to their guild, and out of position. And I absolutely flamed the living shit out of them because they were dog water and not in the right spot. And Emma grew into a fantastic player. Emma has come a long way. Really, really good PvPer nowadays. Really come a long way. Super gamer. They played staff long time ago. Now apparently they've entered the tournament as a Tamer. I'd love to see Emma go a really long way here. Would love to see them do well in here. Faco is also a really solid Tamer. But I don't think they're as good as Mamo, but we'll see. They might make it pretty far. Yeah, I don't think I know any of the rest of these. Deep, Glayuxra, Stubborn. Stubborn's good. This person's really fucking good. And honestly, they're on the opposite side of the bracket from Mamo, so if they meet, they're going to meet in the finals. Is Stubborn playing Tamer this year? Oh, yep, he's number 8 right now. Number 8 right now. But you see, here's Mamo. Honestly, Asri beating out Mamo, but you see Mamo has only played like 40 games. This guy has played 200 almost. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So is Emma. Oh, wait, where's Emma? Oh, yep, there's Emma. Number 9 right there. Emma's come a long way. One of the best PvPers currently playing in the PvP scene. For sure. For sure. Dosa. I got any Dosa mains in the chat? Any Dosa fans? Let's see. Oh, God. This bracket is fucked. Okay. Shag Nasty. Fucking crazy player. Crazy player. Other notable names on this bracket. Hero Play is probably the most noted name that people are going to know. Although it's... Hero Play normally plays Ninja. To see them in Dosa... Honestly, yeah, they've been playing more Dosa lately, so... Probably thought they had a higher chance to win on Dosa. I don't know, man. They might go the distance on Dosa. Hero Play, definitely one of the biggest names on the bracket here, but not necessarily going to win this one. Dosa can kind of go either way. I feel like Dosa, Awakening, and Succession, it's not as lopsided as some of the other classes. I think that Awakening and Succession both have their benefits. I think that Awakening is probably definitely, in my opinion, I'd rather be the Awakening Dosa. But, you know, yeah, see, there's Hero Play, rank 1 there. A Trio and Zetsudane, I think, are also in the bracket. Yeah, a Trio's down here, and he is fighting. They're fighting each other in their first round here. Technically the second round of the tournament, but yeah, they got to buy the first round. That loser has 400 games already. All Hero Play does is PvP. That guy, from his history in BDO, I have never seen that kid grind. Not one time. That guy literally only PvPs exclusively. He will never do anything else. Ever. Anyway, Shag Nasty's a great player. I don't think that Inferno is going to be able to stand up against Hero Play. A lot of the first rounds, guys, are going to be 2-0. One and dones. 2-0, one and dones. I think that's all the brackets for NA for today. And all of those are happening all the way to the finals today. So you guys tell me who you guys want to see. Do you guys want to see, if you guys had your preference, Dosa, Musa, Megu, Tamer, Mewa, or Wusa? Because to me, I think that the Mewa bracket is cinema. I think the Mewa bracket is going to be crazy. And also it'll conclude a lot faster than the others, so it'll be easier to watch and then still fit in other stuff, right? I'd also like to see the Megu bracket, but that's just me though. We all know you're picking Tamer. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? You know what? The next time I'm in your fucking chat, I'm gonna say, hey man, you told me that you were really excited to shoutcast the Shy tournament. Did you get around to it? See how you like that? Huh? Two can play at this game, Vert. You go low, I can go lower. I can get lower. Wusa kind of cool to watch. Wusa is going to be a very fun, dynamic. In terms of like how dynamic the matchups are, Mayweather's not going to be a crazy fun to watch. I'm going to be honest with you. They're just going to be skating around. Trying to trade super armors with each other. Wusa is fun. Tamer's not very fun to watch. I mean, it will be fun to watch, but it's just to uneducated people, like, holy shit, these guys are gamers, they're insane. And to Tamer mains are like, yeah, they're just iframing all the time.
21 just resubscribed for 3 months.
It's like watching
Hello,
two sorts.
Blue just got here. Did Nova already fight?
No, none of them have gone yet. Nova is not today. Nova is Nova tomorrow? Tomorrow is, oh my god, Hash, Ninja, Dark Knight tomorrow is stacked. Hash, Ninja, Dark Knight, Ranger, Archer, Scholar, Corsair, Kuno. You don't want to miss tomorrow, bro. Tomorrow's gonna get fucking crazy. Who's in the Hash tournament? Vert, are you not in here? Vert, did you not sign up? What are you, some kind of bitch? What? Chromax, welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you. That's EU. Oh, I'm retarded. Never mind. He's right there. All right, my goat. All right, Vert to win the whole thing. Heart King's pretty solid too. Vert to win the whole thing. Thoughts? Gay skill is also really good, but I don't know how he's going to do in a capped setup. Llama speed is a fucking unit of a player. So is Disto. Disto is definitely someone to watch. Man, there's some crazy. Decent is not bad either. Kozima is not bad either. Really, really good. Heart King, I know. Is this cap PvP? It is. Vert won't, no offense. Damn, Vert taking that shade. This bracket is kind of stacked. There's a lot of big names in this bracket. Ooh, 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 ooh. What about the Dark Knight one? Show me my girl. And to think, guys, I could be in here. Dandy is in here? Is that the Dandy? From like back in the day? The guy that used to stream? No way. Definitely Lua. He's on EU. Nobody cares. I forget what Dandy's stream name was. There was a streamer back in the day who was named Dandy. He was one of my favorite Dark Knight streamers to watch a long time ago. ESAP. Ooh. ESAP is a... Ooh, he's somebody to watch for sure. Death Grip. Oh, God. And he's fighting Magic in the first round. Sagel's dog shit. He's going to get knocked out. But I'm just kidding. I love Sagel. Sagel is also somebody to watch. I don't know if Sagel's going to win the whole thing. I'd love to see him go the distance on it. I love Sagel. He does not love me. He is not a fan. He's one of my old dismantled core members back in the day. We used to sit and voice and shoot the shit all the time. We know each other a ton. He does not like me so much anymore, but hey, that's the burdens of leadership. Usually what happens is everybody ends up hating you. One way or another. It's the way to go. Celeste is dog shit. They'll get knocked out in the first round. Maybe the second. The moment that they go up against someone with fingers. HP bar is really good. Guys, I was joking. Celeste is really good. HP bar is really solid. That's a good person to watch right there. Oh, God, bro. This bracket is insane. This bracket is nuts. I think that you're looking at HP bar. You're looking at Death's Grip. Magic, the winner of this match, goes crazy. Sagel's a really good person. Celeste is not bad at all. I know Dark Nihility. I've fought a lot of these people before. But those are my picks to potentially win it. So wasn't it So Dandy? Yes, it was So Dandy. But his name is Dandy. With 2 Y's. I'm glad somebody remembers. Is it this guy? He hasn't streamed in years. Yes, it's him! My goat! 7 years ago. Sag. He's only got 841 followers. What's this highlight? Oh my God, look how old the game is. This was one of the best Dark Knights back in the day. Look at that fucking enhancement window, bro. I did it. I fucking did it. Finally. I got games. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. I'm gonna cry, dude. That's how good games used to feel. 5+ months, no fucking games, dude. No fucking games. I fucking did it finally. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, look at Velia. Look how active the chat is.
Fucking go, dude. Oh my.
Even people are saying in general chat. There's general chat in the bottom right.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Here. Look at the general chat.
Let's
All
fucking
thanking
go,
him.
dude.
Or gratzing him.
Oh my god. I'm done. I'm fucking lost for words right now.
Yeah,
Curse
TED
is broken,
accessories
dude.
are
I'm fucking
insane.
keep going. Let's keep going. I have so many more, dude. Fuck. Is this a sign?
Is this a sign? The V? Wait, did he? Oh my god, I was like, did he get another one?
What the fuck? Is this the day?
Is this the day?
Fucking so bad?
Bro, this is how enhancing used to feel.
I can't believe I got that. Shit, dude. Filthy structure. Alright, so grinding all those long hours is fucking worth it.
He has to swap characters because Nader Band didn't exist back then. He had to swap to his alts to get the fail stacks.
Leverage the archer. I only perk right now. Yep, there you go.
Yep, there you go. Dude, this guy is printing. What the? This guy, he's him. When it was illegal to use crons. Yeah, dude, we never used cron stones back then. You gotta understand, this long ago, nobody used cron stones for anything. This is a joke.
I'm at lost for words. I don't know what to do. Good RNG like this.
Is he gonna tap it again? Oh my god, he's got.
Get it. Fucking try 10 or 3.
Oh my god, he's got a lot. Did you get both of them?
I know that, but you got it. 51%. Finish quite for sure. What's it called? Fucking wait.
It's a shame that none of this guy's Dark Knight play, like gameplay, was ever like saved or recorded for like the long term. Because this guy was an animal.
65.
Etsu Moon was somebody I used to watch too. Etsu was also an animal, but he was really inconsistent about how much he would stream. Kind of lazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Kind of lazy.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not that big. We fucking.
He was just all over the place. Then he went and played Sork like a filthy whore.
I'm using it.
He like stopped playing DK when she got bad, and it made a lot of the Dark Knight community hate him because he like betrayed our waifu. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it was.
I'm just happy. All that shit. Sleep.
He was a filthy horse tamer abuser. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Wait, he got another one. Bro, he's an animal. He got both jet crescents in one day. It's a crazy upgrade.
All right.
All right.
265 now, I guess. I'm fucking geared to shit now. Let's go. Holy shit. What
Keep in mind, he just said 265 now, I guess. That means 265 AP. Geared as shit. By the way. 265 AP geared as shit. What a generational run.
History.
Look how beautiful that gear looks. Look how gorgeous that gear is. Oh. What a unit. Scraping the 265 bracket. What an absolute unit. Oh, God. What up, Aries? How you doing, man? Oh, baby. Scraping that bracket. What a G. Anyway, I don't think that's him, but it'd be cool to see him back in the game. All right. The matches start in like 11 minutes, don't they? Who's streaming them? Who's streaming them? It's time to get ready to rumble, boys. It's time to get ready to rumble. Please bear in mind, I do not have the special drops. I have normal drops. So it's going to be a little cooked today. I'm not going to lie. Armin said that I could restream his stream.
That was insane, bro. That was insane. That was hands down probably the best.
Oh, okay.
Best in class I've seen. But good God, yo, whoever this is, yo, Casablanca's
Slur.
brother, you have, dude,
The guy's name is Slur. I really want to see the United States fight slurs today. Please, somebody, please, I have to see the United States versus slurs. It's going to be beautiful because it's also who's behind the name. It's Neptune's, the really toxic black guy like fucking Maywa up against slurs. Cinema. I'd like to think that somebody set that up at Perlibus, to be honest. I'd like to think that somebody set that up at Perlibus. C-Zane is here. He said exclusive drops for the Mastercard. I'll ask if C-Zane minds. I think Norelio's doing Musa. Norelio gave me the okay to restream his. And Norelio and Armin have okayed it. I can ask Zethian as well. Let me ask Zeth. C-Zane. Okay, so C-Zane's going to do Musa top bracket. Who's doing it? Norelio? Are you doing Musa lower or upper? Because C-Zane is watching. What is C-Zane doing? Musa upper. Okay, so we have C-Zane watching Musa upper. I don't know if Norelio is going to be watching Musa lower. Let me ask Zethian. I'll ask Zethian, C-Zane, Musa top, Tamer top, Maywa bottom. Okay, so he's watching Maywa bottom bracket, Tamer top, Musa top. Okay, Norelio is also doing Musa top, so no one is going to be watching the Musa bottom bracket. Can you watch Wusa? I can't get into the arena. If like there's no way for me to enter the arena. If the CM team wants to allow me into the arena, then sure. But I highly doubt that they're going to allow someone that's not partnered with the company into their official fucking tournament arena. It doesn't necessarily sound like something that they would do, right? Just get in the goddamn arena. What do you want me to do? They have to invite you. I'm also not trying to get banned here. How's the Mastercard tournament going? Overlander, going fine so far. Talk about a blast from the past. True, brother. Whisper one of the GMs. Dude, they're in the chat right now. If they could invite me to the tournament, they would have said something. They are not good. Just don't even bother. Holy moly. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, my goat. My goat. Okay, so you guys wanted to watch the Wusa, Vert, and Rayrar. Vert! Is Vert in here right now? Hold on, I got the list, guys. I got the list of who's streaming what bracket. I got it leaked. Hold on. Okay, so we have. Okay, so Rayrar is streaming Wusa top half. Vert is streaming Wusa bottom half. You guys said you guys want to watch Wusa more than anything, right? There's also Dosa, Musa, a lot of perspectives of Musa, Megu, Tamer, Maywa, and again Musa. I'll ask Vert if he's actually going to follow through and stream this thing. Vert. Hello, sir. Guys, I'm like coordinating right now. I'm like a homeless person. Okay. So Zeratin's gonna stream Kuno. Zeratin's gonna stream Musa bottom half. Kiwi is streaming Megu top half. And Computer BDO. Computer is streaming bottom half. Okay, I'll ask Kiwi. Is Kiwi actually live right now? Oh, she is. Okay, here we go. Kiwi. Hey, do you mind if I... Okay, so Vert looks like he's typing. Vert is typing. Okay. Who's doing Wusa? Ray Rar and Vert. So Vert, that's why I'm like, yo, Vert. Vert's like, I don't know if I'm gonna stream. I'm like, Vert, you're supposed to stream the bottom half of the bracket. Is Ray Rar live? Ray is not live. Half the streamers that are supposed to be streaming the fucking bracket aren't even fucking live. Bro, Pearl Abyss, what are we doing? Oh, we can't even see the matches. No, we can't get in to see the Wusa match because neither of the content creators that were supposed to stream Wusa are live to stream Wusa. Wusa isn't for 3 hours? What do you mean it's not for 3 hours? I thought they all start at 1. Oh, whoa. 1, 1, 1. Oh, 3, 4, 4. Okay. So we have Dosa and Musa and Megu first. Do you guys... Okay, all right. Read times. Yeah, I'm retarded. All right, so Dosa... Okay, so our Dosa options... Goldsteinberg. Keimster TV. So probably not Dosa. Probably not a fan. Musa, Norelio is supposed to be streaming the top half, but it looks like he's going to be streaming the bottom half of Musa. Okay, so Dosa, Musa, and Megu. So we know the Musa is covered. Megu. Do you guys want to watch Musa, Megu, or Dosa? For now. Musa, Megu, or Dosa? I kind of want to watch Megu. I kind of want to watch Megu. I'm literally telling Kiwi how to do the spectate right now. As we speak. Kiwi said, yeah, you can restream. Okay, so we're gonna watch Kiwi's perspective of Megu. Okay, guys, this is... I'm gonna pin her twitch.tv/QIYWI. Okay? I'm gonna pin this. There you go. That way you guys can support Kiwi here. Okay. All right, apparently it already started, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll shoutcast the next one. This is a warm-up round. All right. So we got the Megu tournament of a lifetime here. I don't think... Dude, she didn't even clear out her UI. She's got a bunch of shit. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, her UI is clear. It's her stream. Her stream chat is over there. This is a Gooner stream. We don't watch dudes. What? All right. So let's take a look at the bracket, because I think they're just going to pound through this bracket. All right, so we're going to watch Megu, huh? Kiwi is watching the top half of Megu. Kiwi is watching the top half of Megu, which means we're watching... Oh, we're not going to get to see Rav play. He probably already played. Okay, so we're watching Tails versus Helljumper next, I think. Tails versus Helljumper. I don't know either of these players. Well, actually, I do know Tails, I think. I think Tails is one of the people that comes by my chat from time to time. It's not Details, different Tails. The game's got similar to something like Alt-C, like BDO, PvP, and Guild Wars. I don't know. I might uninstall BDO. I don't think it's got an Alt-C, but it has a bounty system that essentially functions as the same thing. All right. All right, so details of Megu, guys. Succession Megu. I talked about this before. Succession Megu, a lot more protected, a lot more AoE, definitely a lot of range in that kit as well, but in a 1v1 situation, that doesn't help you a whole lot. Awakening Megu has a lot more burst damage, a lot more single target burst damage, and is able to stick to targets really well. Some of the best picks in the game with like Foxflare Ambush and things like this to get behind them. And Succession Megu does not have a whole lot of CC in her kit, which is one of the biggest problems with the Succession Megu kit, especially when you're fighting something as quick as Awakening. You end up with long-standing super armors, and you end up super armor trading into an Awakening Megu that has a lot more damage than you do. Okay? Wait, they let you in? No, I'm watching Kiwi's stream. That's why her stream is pinned above, so that you can support her too. All right, so it looks like Tails is going to be playing Awakening Megu, and he's blowing a lot of his stamina right before. But he's also stacking up his passive. He's stacking up his passive here. Trying to get through. Not going to get through right away. Helljumper, you know, with a name like Helljumper, he's probably going to be playing Awakening too. I did teach her how to lock onto people and like switch perspectives. So they're both playing Awakening right there. The twirly rhapsoding's going down on both sides. And I'll be honest with you, Awakening versus Awakening is a lot more of a dynamic matchup here. Yeah, a lot of them, they probably have the core on twirling Rhapsody here. They're definitely going to be trying to basically Foxflare Ambush straight into a twirling Rhapsody to get on top of them. But the big problem, the big difference that you see between Awakening Megus is who can juggle those cooldowns more appropriately here. There's not very much protection in Awakening Megu's kit. When you look at the grand scheme of things, a lot of her primary CCs outside of Twirling Rhapsody are going to be unprotected. And a lot of people, they grind out Awakening Megu too. You get used to the wrong core skill here. Ooh, good Twirling Rhapsody right there, but doesn't quite catch him out. And both players still have not caught each other. This is this class right now. Now, to be clear, you still have access to that pre-Awakening kit, so you can see him pumping out that Spirited Away in pre-Awakening right there as they kite around to put a little bit more damage on his opponent. As we tick down in time here, you can see the AoE, it starts to close in around you. Gets a V out right there. Uses the health regen skill to hop himself back right there. But the arena's closing in, and they are capped at 50% health bars. If we could see anything now, we're going to go ahead and zoom out. Kiwi, move your camera. We're on the ground right now. Oh my God. Gets a V as well. So now both players do not have V available to them. Helljumper looks, oh my God, looks like they're going to class buff. We're stuck in the Ivy right now, fighting under a gazebo. Tails jumps around to the outside. Neither player with V. The next CC should win this. Awakening Megu has more than enough burst damage to kill people from standing. Look at them trading their ranged pre pre-awakening burst damage there. Again, Succession would be able to trade a lot better in a situation like this, but you know, Awakening, you can still, it's basically chip damage in Awakening. You're chipping your opponent down here. Both players capped at under 50% HP right now. They cannot climb over 50% under 1 minute on the clock now. So 50 seconds down, and they're just going to start burning each other down. They're both at about 25%. Helljumper a little bit lower HP than his opponent right now. Twirling Rhapsody comes in, just desperately trying to get any amount of damage right now, but they're in such close quarters. Honestly, Helljumper keeps, true to his name, jumping out of the arena and losing HP slowly but surely over time here. Oh, goodness gracious. Finds the CC. Clean combo. The follow-up. Helljumper will take the first round. Holy moly, bro. God, Awakening Megu is so much fun to watch. Holy moly. Clean round for Helljumper right there. I'll be honest with you, though. He might want to be a little less antsy there, because he was jumping outside the zone a little bit and taking, honestly, the majority of the damage he was taking there was the chip damage from the zone. I think that both players are doing a great job showing mastery of the class. This is definitely a pretty close matchup. Both of them landed CCs on each other. Both of them ended up blowing each other's Vs. It came down right to the wire there. Tails came out on bottom. We might see this go all the way to the best of 3, which would be really, really cool to see in the first round of a best-in-class tournament like this. Both players moving in to trade, but with all cooldowns up and a lot of iframes, you do expect them to basically just move in, trade, try to get some damage down, but for the most part, they're dancing around trying to fish out longer cooldowns so that they can try to trade at a later date, knowing that some of these longer 13 to 15 to 20 second cooldown abilities are not available. Oh, see, and that's what I'm talking about. Use that shift LMB. Oh my God, he does not V. Helljumper with balls that have to be wheeled around in a wheelbarrow chooses not to V after getting CC'd right there. Tries to turn it back with the Fox Flare ambush, but now running so dangerously low on HP. He's running for his life, but Tails in hot pursuit right now. He's desperately trying to super armor trade, but you can't do that now, and he just can't get away from his opponent now, down at 20% HP. But honestly, if he can recover at this point, it honestly will be a big W for him, because he still has that V available. Now his opponent also has the V available. Oh my goodness, gets CC'd again. Helljumper getting walked on in round 2 here. Hiding, look at him hiding in the corner right now. Tails looking for his opponent. Down at 20%, Tails certainly turning on the gas right now. And all he's got to do is try to stand in full super armor to trade with him. His opponent is down at 5%. And now they're trading Spirited Aways at each other. They're going to go in. One more quick trade and Helljumper dies from standing. Getting swept right there. Woo! My God, like I said, bro, back and forth in this first round, all the way to the best of 3. You'll love to see that. These two are pretty evenly matched, though. Helljumper, I'll be honest with you, I think he should have V'd initially. I think that he lost a lot of pressure. Awakening Megu, guys, is very limited by stamina. He used to... basically his entire stamina bar, instead of using his V, he traded most of his stamina bar and all of his movement to try to get out of a very difficult situation, then end up having to use the V anyway. I think, and hindsight's always going to be 20/20, but using the V in retrospect is always going to be the better option there, in my opinion. Keeping yourself healthy in a 1v1 matchup like this is so important. As both players trade here, oh my goodness, Tails gets caught in pre-awakening. What a clean combo coming out from Helljumper. Does choose to V, but a little late into the combo there. If you're going to V, you might want to do it a little earlier than that, but he still has about 35% HP now. Down a V, down against the wall. Right now, he is 1 CC from being knocked out of the tournament in the first round, representing Epidemic here up against, looks like Statistic. Is that my boy from Statistic right there? So the Epi boys cheering on Tails right now. And again, he cannot make a single other mistake in this tournament, or he is going to get knocked out right here standing. And Helljumper honestly just buying his time. He knows he's got pressure now. He's not the one that's under pressure right now. And so they tick down into the closing seconds in this match. You see the arena starting to tick in at the 2-minute mark here. The arena gets a lot slower, or a lot closer. This is when you're going to have to use a lot more stamina, because you're going to be jumping around. Your opponent's going to be so much closer to you in these close quarters here. And now both of them trading down to 50%. But again, Helljumper's the only one with V available right now. Tails, honestly, Helljumper manages to get himself back up. A little bit of sustain in the Awakening Megu kit. It did get nerfed a little bit while back there, but Helljumper making good use of it right now. Found an opportunity to use it. It is unprotected, but he did find a way to kind of get it off. His Tails basically has to constantly take pressure off of his opponent here. He can't go in too hard because if you commit too hard on Awakening Megu, he gets caught. He has no way to get out anymore. Oh my goodness, lingering that for just a little bit too long. Does not quite get punished for it right there, though. 1 minute left on the clock now. Both HP bars are going to be clocked at 50%. 1cc doesn't have to do it now. It's just whoever's going to be higher on HP. And I'll be honest with you, when you're trading with Awakening Megu in close quarters, health can run out very, very quickly. Helljumper still has the V available to him, so if we tick down to under 10 seconds, he can just go ahead and hit the V button and win on HP. As long as he's ahead on HP, he will win, but he finds the CC on the Tails. Epi will be swept right out of the tournament, and Helljumper moves on right there. What a beautiful display of Awakening Megu. What? Those two are absolutely goated. Wow. Oh, so it's Shameless. Helljumper's from Shameless. Whoa, baby. God damn. Never seen bro so locked on BDO. I love shoutcasting. I'm a big fan of shoutcasting. I have no idea what the hell is going on, but watching this is actually pretty hype. I do have that effect on women. You know what I mean? That's my specialty. All right, Father Awegu has joined the arena. Who's going to be in the next match? Looks like Cooper in a Coop TTV versus PVC Chinas. PV Chinas. Wow, the names in this tournament are crazy. Okay, so we're going to call him Coopin for all intents and purposes. I do think that Coopin has a Twitch, Coop in a Coop TTV. Coop in a Coop TTV. If you guys want to watch his he is not streaming it. I did spell it right? Yeah, so he's not streaming it, but he's advertising his Twitter. Okay, fuck it. I'll drop the follow, though. We'll see how it goes. He's one of the favorites in the tournament based on the AOS rankings right now. So Coop and a Coop, we know that that person plays Awakening. I'm not sure what PVC China's. Do I call him PVC, or do I call him China's, or do I call him PVC China's or PV China's? I'm just going to call him China's. China number one. If he wins this, we all got to spam China number one. Okay? Oh, okay, fine. We'll call him PVC. Just call him Pipe. Why? Because he's going to lay some right now? All right. Father Awegu. Coop. Definitely the favorite going into this. If you're looking at the AOS rankings, looks like both of them... PVC might be a Succession Megu. Might be the first one we see of the day here. I think that most players kind of... Oh, yeah. He's jumping in Succession. That was definitely a Succession movement, but he could still be Awakening.
Casting Baldy. We appreciate you sitting on the casting couch for us.
Do you guys like the camera? Or do you guys want me to turn my camera off? I can turn it off if you guys want me to. I kind of lock in during this, though. All right, and we're jumping out into the arena. Remember, Coop is definitely awake. He is playing Awakening. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, he's playing Awakening, right? Yeah. Switches to Awakening right there. It does look like the PVC is playing Succession, and you talk about this matchup a little bit. Again, Succession, a lot more AoE to trade with, a lot more super armors to trade with, but Awakening comes packed with more single target damage, so you see Awakening a lot more favored in this, but you see, look at that, getting poked down really hard right there. Father Awegu Coopin not able to get the damage down, and again, just stuck in the AoE of PVC right there. PVC doing a great job of not taking trade damage while still abusing the fact. Look at that. Goes in on the clone. Great use of the Succession clone, but he gets CC'd, and PVC almost gets mopped up in 3 skills right there. That is the danger of Awegu. The fight's going to reset for him. He's going to get all of his HP back thanks to his shifty, I forget what that's called, Heavenward Dance or whatever the hell, as he steps back right there. They start to re-engage. PVC is able to recover, but he's in half HP, and he cannot trade against this Awegu, and Coopin knows it. He is all over him, desperately trying to use the clone to distract from his actual health bar right here. Coopin gets a little distracted. Honestly, it works for just a moment there, but look at the HP. You just cannot get ahead in HP. Oh my God! Finds the CC! Fools him with the clone! Finds the CC behind him! PVC, can he get the CC from far? Oh my goodness! Mix misses the Fox Flare from afar right there to try to CC him out of the V, but in fairness, you are protected when you come out of V now, so he did try to put it down, but that evens out the match. Neither player, oh my God, gets him again! Beautiful play right there. Not able to quite clean it up there. Not the cleanest combo, but absolutely beautiful range CC, and we talked about this. If you're able to abuse that range and constantly keep that distance with your opponent, Succession Megu is going to outperform Awakening, but like, I'm not sure what Coopin's doing. He should know this. He's just, he doesn't seem like he wants to close the distance on his opponent here. He's just standing on the other side of the arena and getting pelted on repeat. Finally, he goes in for the trade, but it might be too little too late. Down at 5% HP. All it's going to take is one super armor trade at this point on the brink of death. Both players at 1% HP. Finally ticking back up right now. Under 5%. Neither of them trying to land a skill. It's PVC. In a situation like that, Succession absolutely takes Awakening down. So well played for PVC right there. Coop just not playing the end game of that. As the arena closes in, you expect the players to play in closer quarters, but we saw in that first round, Coop was trying to put more aggressive plays in before the arena actually closed in, interestingly enough. But once the arena closed in, he was just letting PVC pelt him continuously, and PVC played that absolutely beautifully. And if you're going to come down to a 5% versus 5% trade, all PVC needs to do is stand in super armored protection while he uses his big AoE to hit you, and Awakening's going to struggle to get close, but honestly, he's going to hold his V. PVC gets CC'd right at the start. Coop honestly taking him down, but PVC, I think PVC, did he end up V'ing there? It looked like he did end up V'ing, so he took his entire... This is very bad for PVC right now. He tried to hold on to his V, but he wasn't able to, so he ultimately ends up having to V anyway and loses his entire health bar. He is under a lot of pressure. Fortunately, Succession Megu does not struggle as much with stamina pressures like Awegu does. Awakening Megu cannot keep the gas pedal down for a crazy long period of time. Coopin cannot keep this aggression up the entire fight, and I think that's what PVC is banking on. That's absolutely brilliant Succession gameplay right there. Constantly use your clone to try to distract the opponent, to try to deceive them, which is exactly what Succession Megu is supposed to do. Let them wear themselves out. Let them exhaust themselves, then start pelting them from range, start trading with them to the best of your ability. Sadly, he got CC'd too early, could not recover on HP. Coop is gonna take round 2 of this one, and boy, oh boy, I am glad we watched the Megu bracket, because this is something, bro. This is going to round 3 as well. In Succession versus Awakening, both players making mistakes, both players making great plays as well. Honestly, it's going to come down to the last match here. Whoa, baby! God damn. If PVC does not get CC, I think he's playing this beautifully. He's baiting in that aggression from Coop here. Early on, Coop is going really hard on him. You can see, oh my gosh, he gets CC'd again. This time, though, very critically, he Vs immediately. He doesn't wait to see if he can hold it. He Vs right away, so he's still got his health bar available to him. Oh no, PVC makes another mistake, and that's gonna be all she wrote. Oh my goodness, you hype him up all the way. Time to not number 1 no more. Oh, you hate to see that. Oh my, but Coop honestly played it pretty well here. I think what happened in the first round was that he went way too hard at the start of the round and then was unable to get on top of his opponent because he was probably just out of stamina. As the round started, or as the arena started closing in, he just didn't have a crazy amount of stamina to work with. So PVC was able to pelt him from range and he was unable to get on top of him. And that was beautiful play from PVC representing Bananya right there. Really solid job. That final round didn't go his way, but you know what? I felt like he came in with a really good game plan, and if you're going to play Succession into Awakening, I think that's exactly what you should do. You should absolutely try to use your clone to try to bait out a lot of the stamina on Awegu, because they're going to be constantly trying to jump on you, they're going to be constantly trying to pressure you, and all you got to do is play slowly. You don't have the stamina issues she does, and you have range to play with in the late game, so honestly, Really, really smart play from PVC right there. We'll see what ends up coming out in the next round. I'd love to see more Awakening versus Succession. That was a very cool dynamic matchup right there. Let's see. We're up blue 15 versus Rawl. I know who Rawl is, so we're going to be rooting for Rawl in this one. Rawl's been in my guild before. We'll see if Rawl's able to come up with this. I actually think that Rawl played Succession when I was playing with it, but he might have swapped at this point, but we'll see. Oh, let's see. Oh, can we see their weapons? I'd love to see if they're Awakening or Succession. This is an interesting like tournament because they don't tell you if your opponent is playing Succession or Awakening, and you don't know until you get to the match. So if you're a really smart player, you're actually waiting to show. You only show pre-Awakening skills before the match starts so that they don't know if you're Awakening or not until the very last moment. That is the really, really smart way to do it. Now, more well-known players can't do that, but if you're a no-name player, I think that's definitely how you should approach it. Oh my God. So the first round, we got to see Awakening versus Awakening. In the second round, we got to see Awakening versus Succession. And now I think we're going to get to see Succession versus Succession. No, I saw the fan right there. So it does look like that Rawl is going to play Succession. It's going to be blue 15 on the Awegu. Now, again, I think that Awegu has advantage in this matchup, and I think if you're playing this matchup really intelligently on Awegu, I think you should basically use line of sight on these corners to the best of your ability. Hide around the sides of these buildings and these walls here so that the Succession Megu early on cannot abuse their range against you and constantly keep doing loop-de-loops, try to conserve your stamina. Then, when the arena closes in and the Succession Megu can't pressure you as hard from range anymore, that's when you turn on the gas and you start just hard pressuring them to win at the end. So don't want to see what we saw last round here where Coopin just went all out at the start, but honestly, you don't know. Blue 15 is kind of an unknown here. We're going to see. All right, again, I give advantage to the Awakening Megu in most cases, but you have to play it smartly. You saw in that last round, PVC able to pick off a round there. Could have technically won. So Rawl's going to come in here. I do believe that Rawl is playing Succession, and he's doing the same thing. Look at him keeping distance. You can see him splitting with his clone right there, saying, oh, which one am I? Made you look right there. And then he goes in for a quick super armor trade. Doesn't want to stay very long to trade against the Awegu because, again, you're trying to force out a lot of stamina, and he is doing that job right now. And honestly, trading beautifully. Blue, not trading any damage down of consequence onto the Succession Megu so far in this one, and using probably over half of his stamina. His stamina is probably relatively depleted. That's why you see him playing a little bit slower now, and this is where Succession starts to shine. You start to pressure a lot more. Now you see Blue a little bit more under fire. You see a lot more of those red effects coming in right here as Rawl starts to fire at him from range, and if you lose your frontal guard on Awegu, it can be very, very hard to keep things going. Rawl still trading well, but as this match goes on, if Blue can conserve his stamina, he should have advantage, but he's not doing a super great job of it right now. At this moment, both players just trading back and forth, but Blue trading more poorly into these big AoE, big super armors. The room starts to close in now at the 2-minute mark. We dip down to 145. We're down under the 2-minute mark, which means that adventurers are now locked at 80% health bars. You can't get above 80% on your health bar. Oh my goodness, gets Blue on the CC. No follow-up on the stun right there, but Blue does manage to get out of it. Does not burn his V at 35% right now. Minute and a half left on the clock. Health bars will tick down to 50% here. If Blue can hold on for another 20 seconds, his opponent will come down to closer on his HP bar, and he will be doing pretty well, but honestly, Rawl knows he can just start to rotate big super armors. You see him splitting from his clone right there. Which one is which? You don't know. That's Succession Megu right there, baby. Comes in, and now he knows all he's got to do is just keep pelting this guy, keep the pressure on, and Blue has his back to the wall now. We are capped at 50%, but now Blue is down at 10%. The arena closes in a little further. Blue gets caught outside of it. Raw with a beautiful round one right there. That's my boy. Oh my God. Very well played. Very well played. Doesn't it make you want to play Megu? God, we love playing Megu. God, we love playing Megu. Woo, goddamn. I think that Blue, if I'm being honest with you, you analyze that last round right there. You look at what Blue's doing wrong. I think that he's using a lot of his stamina into Rawl. Rawl has a lot of standing super armors. He's going way too hard, thinking he can just catch Rawl off guard. Rawl is way too good for that. He's not just going to get caught like that. So oh my goodness, there's Blue caught right now. Rawl said, okay, I'll take the free damage on you early. You'll notice he didn't go for the full CC combo right there. Wasn't expecting to catch Blue this early on, but he said, I'll take a little bit of damage trade on you. At this point, at this stage, any damage that Rawl can trade in onto Blue is a good thing, mainly because Blue, he's trying to put the pressure on. He's jumping toward him. You can see him using that stamina. And again, you can only jump so many times on Awakening Megu before you just run low on stamina. Now, this time, I'll be honest, he's using his pre-awakening very, very well. The stamina management is a lot better into this second round here. Keeping himself nice and protected, turning that skill right at the end there. Thought he caught Rawl. Little did he know, that was the clone again. Again, Rawl doing a great job with that clone right there. And again, I've seen Rawl in Node Wars. I've done Node War VOD reviews of this guy. He's one of the best large-scale PvP Succession Megus in North America, if not the best Succession Megu I have seen in large-scale PvP in North America. And this guy is playing it absolutely beautifully in this 1v1 matchup. Now, he took a bad trade right there, and that's Blue turning on the gas pedal. He said, oh, I got him. And now the arena is closed in like this. You see Blue with a lot more pressure now. Rawl under the gun a little bit, splits from his clone, but does not catch Blue off guard this time right now. And Rawl rather, trying to make sure that he stays healthy on HP into the closing seconds of this one. I'll be honest with you, I think it favors Awegu as the round closes in like this. I think Blue has done a great job of managing his stamina into round 2 of this one. You can see him hiding behind this way he can't be hit by the Awakening. Oh, the Succession Megu. Oh, he knew he was going for the heal. The Awakening Megu heal is unprotected, guys. Rawl knows that. He saw the Awegu fan come up above her head. He came in around the corner so quickly, caught him on a CC like that, and now you see Blue is the one under pressure. He cannot get his HP back at this stage. He's at 15% or so right now, and Rawl is putting pressure on him, but honestly, Rawl's starting to get low too. Blue jumps a little bit outside the arena there, loses about 3% of his HP, goes in with Twirling Rhapsody, forced to V. This is very bad. Rawl is going to find him no matter where he goes. That's certainly going to be it. Rawl's putting damage down on him. I'm not sure that Blue can turn it back around. 28 seconds left on the clock. Blue has to trade one really solid Awakening Megu. He can make it work. He's got to jump behind him. He's got to get the back attack damage down. Rawl jumps out of bounds for a moment. That's his opportunity. Both at 5%. What in the world are we watching? What is this Awakening Megu shit? Blue trying to trade any damage. He wins by 1% HP. He wins. Unbelievable. Oh my God. Absolute cinema down to the wire on that one. And Blue takes it. Rawl gets out-traded with 7 seconds left on the clock. Blue is left with like 3% before his health potion ticked up right at the end there. Unbelievable. One skill, the difference between these two competitors right now. Blue going in, let's hope he doesn't get too ambitious. He's coming out really strong in this next round. We talk a lot about stamina consumptions in this matchup. Like I said, you come out too strong in Awakening Megu. Succession Megu can play back. You can play reactive. Punish your opponent for making mistakes. You see Blue make that mistake when he goes in like that, and he gets immediately punished because Rawl knows all of the weaknesses of this class. He's been playing the class for years. He knows when you're getting too aggressive and where the holes are going to be. It's like Swiss cheese, to be honest with you. Awakening Megu, when you put too much pressure on. Either way, both players recover here, and I'll be honest with you. Blue trading pretty good damage onto Rawl right now. He's still at full health. He traded almost half his health bar into Rawl right there. Rawl now under some pressure, but Blue struggling to find which one is the real one. Look, how do you know which? He starts hitting one and then he realizes it's the other one, so he jumps away. He doesn't know which Succession Megu is which. He's gotten fooled 3 times in a row now. What a beautiful Succession Megu. You never see the clone get used that well. Absolutely cinema right there. We're under the 2-minute mark now, so both players are capped at 80%. They go in for their first trade here. Rawl gets the better of that one right there, but Blue keeping himself protected. And again, his stamina should be relatively high at this moment. Blue goes in for his first trade right there, and you can see just how well he is able to trade in close quarters here. He does not want to commit until he knows which Megu is which right now. There's so many Megus jumping around in the arena, you're just not sure which one might be the one that you need to target. And we're going to tick down. It's going to be at 50% health bars here in about 10 seconds, but both players trade really hard into each other, kind of evenly. And I'll be honest with you, that's going to favor Succession here as you get low on health. Oh my goodness, one more millisecond. He would not have been able to take that damage. He would have gone down, but a good V from Blue at the last moment there. He does manage to recover. He has to get in bounds, barely gets in bounds in time, but now he's stuck around the corner. He's at 5%. No way Rawl is not able to out-trade this. The Succession Megu only needs to, he's just going to stand in super armor now. Blue is just running out of HP. I'm not sure how you're necessarily supposed to trade in close quarters like this with such low HP. Rawl is going to take it, but only by a hair. My God. GG. Woo! My God. Is this the only good class for 1v1s? No, there's plenty of good classes for 1v1s. There's just terrible shoutcasters. If the shoutcaster doesn't know what the fuck is going on, it takes a lot away from the match. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. If the shoutcaster doesn't understand what the fuck is happening or can't explain what is happening to the viewers, it makes it a lot less interesting. Somebody said suck Nova is a snooze fest in 1v1. That's true. That's the truers right there. Very truers right there. But W Rawl moving on right there. That's my GOAT. FizzCon versus Krams right here in this next match. So let's see which specs of Megu that they're actually playing. Krams is in Blur, and they haven't actually used a skill yet. Keep in mind, Kiwi also plays Megu, and she's got her Fox here, which means that normally when you see the Fox, that indicates Succession, because the Fox is the indicator for Succession. But again, guys, if you're an unknown player, you need to be running into these arenas. Don't cast a single skill. Don't let them know what you are. Okay, so that's a Succession Megu for sure. Looks like Cram is going to play Succession. I don't know what FizzCon is playing because he's not standing here. It's just me, or is the camera slightly out of sync with audio? You can just refresh. Oh, dude. What a crazy... This is such a dynamic matchup. I'm glad that you guys chose Megu. I love Megu. But it's such a dynamic Succession versus Awakening matchup. There's so much to talk about. What up, Android? How you doing, buddy? Suck versus Sucks. Okay, so we've seen Awakening versus Awakening. We've seen Succession versus Awakening twice now. This is going to be, looks like Succession versus Succession. And honestly... Succession versus Succession is about one thing and one thing only. How well can you super armor trade on your opponent? Succession does not have super great CCs, okay? But the CCs she does have that are really good are ranged CCs that are unprotected, okay? So that you could see moments where they CC each other here. That would be interesting to watch. But you could also see, you're more than likely going to see these guys trying to jump just in behind each other and try to get stronger super armor damage to try to exploit the fact that you can back attack your opponent. And whoever gets that back attack down, if you're using the same skill, is going to be doing a lot more damage than the person that is not getting the back attack down. Oh my goodness, FizzCon already caught, getting mopped up right at the start right here. Krams making short work of him, but not able to clean it up from 100 to 0. The Awakening Megu again with more burst here. Oh my goodness, never mind. So FizzCon getting just run down. Please bear in mind, this is gear capped. This is gear equal environment. FizzCon gets caught out. Maybe he was a little rattled. Maybe he didn't really know. He ran in. Maybe he's here for the Cron Stones. You know, he just gets run down. This is gear capped, so this is even gear. Cramp, and that's what it can look like with even gear right there. You should not You should not be getting caught on a class like Succession Megu that quickly. You have so much protected super armor. You can basically just stand there almost all day in full super armor. Now, obviously, in a 1v1, you're going to have to move around. You're going to be... Oh, my gosh. Fizzcon immediately gets caught again. Guys, we might be seeing a bit of a skill diff on this one, but you know what? He's trying his best. He gets caught right away, but honestly didn't take too much damage, so Cramps not taking advantage where he could go, but that's okay. CC's him again. He's playing with his food at this one. Fizzcon stuck in the arena like the white girl on the couch. Cramps fucking the shit out of his opponent right there. Absolutely savage. Totally tragic. Fizzcon collecting those Cronstones. Grats, buddy. Absolutely tragic. Well then. And some of them are gonna be like that. And some of them are gonna be like that. My pleasure, Corn. Sad I missed out on the crons. Hey man, what are you gonna do? Let's take a look at the next round. W tournament directors, keeping the tournament moving at least. Okay, so we've got Godric versus Nuver. Godric versus Nuver. I don't know if chat knows who these two people are or if they're Succession or Awakening, but you can chime in now. Godric in Pecco, and Nuver is in Nuver. Who'd have thought? I'm going to be honest with you. Pecco, a very, very well-known PvP guild. Home of the Weebiest Weebs. In order to get into Pecco, you not only have to be a super gamer, but you have to prove that you've jacked off to hentai at least 5 times in the last 3 days, or they just don't let you in the door. You can see that on there. You can see their icon right there. It's represented there. You can see their weebs are us, basically, in this. Their most important thing about their guild is honestly not whether or not they win Node Wars. It's not whether or not they win Siege. It's whether or not they win their waifus in the waifu bot. We've seen them lose members in the past over some disputes there, but Godric here, no waifus to necessarily worry about, but I would say based on what guild he's in, he's definitely favored for this one. So Blue would definitely get in? Oh, absolutely. They've tried to invite me before. All right. Godric, I'm not sure. It looks like he's playing Succession. Yeah. We've got a Succession Megu over here. I'm not sure what Nuver is playing. We don't have that perspective quite yet, but we'll find out. Could be another Succession versus Succession matchup, which would be surprising, to be honest. Normally, okay, so they're both Succession. More Succession Megus in this tournament than Awakening is very, very surprising to me. But it's playable. It's a playable matchup. It's not like DK. Oh gosh, Nuver. Like I said, look at the hentai, absolute Giga Chad. These guys have to be gamers, but also love their anime. The weebs are us unanimous or anonymous over here. Absolutely sweeping over Nuver. Nuver dancing around. Honestly, not quite as decisive as the last match. Able to keep himself a little bit more protected now. He's back at half HP. He's trying to recover. He's desperately throwing out all of his range. They're Spirited Away going down right there. He's going to go in for a quick trade. Not sure about that one there, bud. You're at 70% HP, but you know what? He dances right back out, and Godric is letting him recover on HP. Doesn't want to put the pressure on right now, but you know what? Godric's still at full health, so what does he care at this moment? Nuver gonna recover. Didn't blow V. Got CC'd right away, but maybe that was just stage fright jitters. Nuver bringing it back right now. He isn't. Never mind. He's in Shameless. Shameless is a very well-known PvP guild. I'm sorry I didn't recognize that before. I thought he was in Nuver. I must have read the thing as his guild. Oh, gets CC'd anyway. Shameless being shamed right now by Pecco. Getting absolutely taken to school by Pecco at this moment. The weebs dominating in this one. Shameless on the back foot, still has not even caught Godric. Godric's looked like this unkillable demon king over here, not able to be CC'd at all, and you can see him jumping just...
Flowers from Temu?
He's been jumping... Kill yourself in Minecraft, my child. You see him jumping just in behind his opponent. That's when you see the Succession Megu dive in, you can see them jumping right in behind their opponent, just barely landing behind their opponent, and that's to get that back attack damage that I talked about before here. Now Nuver backing off. Both HP bars capped at 50% now. They cannot get above 50%. I'll be honest with you, this one might come down to HP unless Nuver gets CC'd again here. Takes a bad trade on that one. You want to be able to trade a frontal guard into a super armor if possible in close quarters like this. Succession Megu is not going to be able to just appear behind you like its awakening counterpart. Nuver gets CC'd and Godric is just going to spin right on through him. Pekko running through the first round of this one. Shameless, you guys got to step this shit up. This is weak shit. These weaves are shitting on you right now. Absolutely shitting on you. You're getting dumpstered. Mad because it's true. I'm taking that win. I'm going to be honest with you. People call me Timu Asman. People call me Timu Tectone. People call me Timu Captain Flowers. That's a win, bro. That's a compliment. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Oh my gosh. Nuver jumps right in and brings shame to his family. Right there, gets CC'd right away, but Godric also bringing shame because he doesn't follow it up very well. Oh my gosh, Nuver gets CC'd again. 2 CCs in the first 20 seconds of the round. Already blown his V into Godric right now. It's a bit of a skill diff right now. As Nuver desperately, honestly, he's just gonna, all you gotta do is back up, rotate those super armors. There we go, puts his back to the wall. Looking around, gets the reset off. They're both at 100% HP, so ultimately all that was traded ended up being a V and a little bit of pride on behalf of your guild here. Both sides trading about 5% of their health bar away as they trade their range skills into each other. Once again, look at them pelting each other, but sadly for them, that's all frontal guarded right there. So not going to break each other's movement, or not going to break each other's frontal guard with that. Also waiting. Honestly, neither one of them wanting to commit until they get lower on health right now. Waiting to get down to sub 50%. We're down at 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. Looks like they're both adventurers, both competitors, waiting for the 1 minute mark before they actually turn on the gas. We saw that in the last round too. So not much action coming up. And again, this looks very fancy right now, but really both adventurers are really just trying to trade super armors because they know it's very unlikely they're going to be able to CC either one of each other right now. And they also both have clone available, so they keep throwing out their clones, and it's very difficult to tell when there's 4 Megus moving around in the arena which one is actually the one that you need to be able to hit. Nuver actually winning out on the trades a little bit now, but that's not going to matter in about 10 seconds when the HP bars stabilize here at 50%. Then we should see both sides really start to commit onto the super armor trades, trying to jump in behind Nuver right now, a little bit early now, and now he's at 35%. And that was a beautiful timing by Godric right there. There you go, turning on that gas pedal, now all the way down at 10%. All of the sudden, the arena closes in, and suddenly you're in close quarters. Godric actually gets stunned, but Nuver takes his hand off the keyboard and was fapping. I don't know what he was doing. Nuver, what was that? Godric takes it home off of an unbelievable play. Godric gets stunned. Nuver hits him with a skill, takes his hands off the keyboard, stands idle, and allows his opponent to become unstunned. Godric outtrades him and win the duel. Unbelievable. Holy shit. Guys, it's really important that when you're in a 1v1, you keep your hands on the keyboard. It is so important that you use both of them and you keep them on the keyboard. Okay? You can goon later. I want to point out that the guy in Pekko, he gooned 4 times before he came into the arena today so that his thick-ass fucking Megu would not distract him during the match. That was the biggest problem right there. Nuver got distracted. He looked at his Megu and that cake, and he said, that bitch is dragging that wagon. Got distracted, and that was the end of it. Unbelievable. Half Pint Sapper versus Soul of Cinder. I'm not going to lie. I think that Soul of Cinder is a badass fucking name. That is a dope as fuck name for a Megu. And they're in Pekko again. Keep in mind, again, Pekko, the ocean of weebs, are playing Megu and Mewa in this tournament. Also Musa, to no one's surprise. to literally no one's surprise. Dominating the Megu tournament. Nuver got knocked down. No, Nuver was on his feet. Somebody could clip it, run it back to me. But he stunned Godric. Godric got stunned, and then he just stood there. And then he just stood there. It's not starting yet, is it? No. Oh, he's at 35%. And that was a beautiful timing by Godric right there. There you go. Turning on that gas pedal now all the way down. Okay, so he gets stunned right. All of a sudden, the arena... Godric is stunned right here. All he's got to do is CC him again. Closes in, and suddenly you're close. No, he's not on the ground. He's RPing. Closes in, and he's RPing. He's like, God, my character looks so cool. Slay, yes, Nuver slay. Yas, queen. Fucking retard, yas. Fucking what are you doing? Holy shit. Shameless just accepts anyone these days. It is what it is. Anyway, we're into this one, and it looks like Soul of Cinder playing Succession gets a V early right now. I'm not sure if Half Pint is also playing Succession. Keep in mind, Succession a lot easier to play than Awakening. Looks like they are both Succession again. He's hitting the wrong. That's a clone. That's a clone. There we go. We're turning. All right. He finally figured it out. A little bit slow. Pecco, not the brightest bulbs necessarily in the bunch. But you know what? He finds the real one this time. Doesn't actually get the follow-up CC this time. Absolutely tragic. Oh, finds the CC, but Kiwi was looking away. Kiwi got distracted right there. Soul of Cinder dives in on that one. Beautiful Fox Flare from afar right there to try to find that CC, but sadly not able to follow up, and that is the... Oh, my God, finds the Fox Flare again. Just going to finish with Spirited Away. Oh, my God. Gone. Didn't even use Spirited Away. Just deleted. And honestly, it was clean. Very clean. In fairness, if you're fighting someone whose name is Soul of Cinder and they're playing Megu, Rutro Raggy, Rutro Scoob. It's like fighting somebody whose name is like Flow Rang, right? Or like Block Jump. You're like, fuck. All right. Soul of Cinder much more confident coming into this first round right now. Dives in right away and then dipping and dodging. If you can dodge a fox, you can dodge a ball. Look at, there's 4 Megus hopping around the screen right now. Very difficult to tell which one is actually which. Oh my gosh. Finds Half Pint again on the ground doing their best. Half Pint not. Honestly, what guild is Half Pint in? Wait, are they both? What guild is Half Pint? So Half Pint V's. Bay Watchers. I don't... Okay. So Half Pint getting absolutely run by Soul of Cinders right there. That was the quickest 2-0 of the tournament so far, and that is saying something. At every available opportunity, got absolutely turboed. And that's fine. They came out, they participated, they had a good time. I expect nothing less from Bay Watchers. Honestly, he probably had his UI off while he did it. Came in with the UI off and said, this is gonna be great for my RP montage. Zoomed in. He's playing in first fucking person. You know. He's got slow-mo running. All right. Who's next? Oh, we're gonna go back up. We're gonna go WoW. This is the second round. Keep in mind, we did not see Artistic versus Audrey. So we're gonna see WoW Raffles versus Artistic here. I think Artistic is a Succession Megu. A lot of Succession Megus in this tournament. Gotta say, kind of disappointed. I do love Succession Megu, but I'd love to see a little bit more of a cleaner split, especially when... Oh, wait. In fairness, Succession is a lot easier to play than Awakening. Awakening is much more difficult to pick up and master and to play in a setting like this. It'd be really easy to make a fool of yourself, as it were, on Awakening. Very easy to jump on that class. Easy to get caught on that class. It's more difficult to manage your stamina. Tylenol Megu. Well, I don't think that she's killing baby children in the womb, but I do think that it is an easier class to play. That's my president. Fucking retard. Okay. So I think they're both playing Succession again. This is round 2 of the tournament here. Gates up and away we go. Again, both of them just abusing their clones right there. Don't want to get in too close. Super armor trading and then backing off. Kiwi, thank you so much for turning your camera so that we can just watch both players instead of just one of them. Makes the match a lot more engaging. Much, much better. Again, please, thank you. Turning the camera. Now we're both facing each other. WoW goes for the super armor trade. Doesn't quite find it there. Looking to see if they can find some quick CCs on each other, but sadly it looks like both of them are up to snuff this time. Honestly, that Fox Flare looking for any easy sweep the leg moments to see if it's honestly just a skill check. That shift Q, looking to see if your opponent's caught off guard. That KD from range, really, really solid. Really, really solid. And you see this a lot in the Awakening DK matchup too, but it's a lot more explosive. The Awakening DK matchup is a lot more burst damage than you see in Megu here. Megu definitely going to be a little bit more of a slow burn. Both players down at 80% as the arena starts to close in here. Minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Both players, again, playing for time on this one. They're waiting until they get to the 50% mark. This class, again, with not as much stamina issues, but also not as much burst damage. But so waiting for your opponent to be capped at 50% HP can be really advantageous if you can get the upper hand in a super armor trade here, which both players look like they're going to try to do. Oh my goodness. Pedal swirls coming out on both sides, but it's WoW that gets the back end of that trade. Goes down to 70%, now 40 or 60% right now. Sadly for both of them, none of this trading is going to matter because in 5 seconds, the HP bars are going to normalize again. There it is. Both of them at 50%. The match resets one more time. If a CC happens at the... Oh my goodness. WoW gets a V. Then Artistic jumps out of V and comes back in, manages to recover, trades better back onto WoW right now. WoW should still have V available and is getting low on health. Throws out the clone, but right next to himself, so that's not going to help a crazy amount right there. He keeps jumping out of bounds. He's just losing out on all of these trades because he jumped out of fucking bounds. Don't go into the black zone. What are you doing? What the Guys, if you jump into the black zone, you die. Stop jumping into the black fucking zone. It's not intelligent. Stop doing it. Holy moly. Artistic takes a freebie right there. All that buildup. And we say, wow, literally run off the side of a cliff. It's a bold strategy, Clot. We'll see how it works out for him. And now we're back to this slow trade that we see on Succession Megu. Neither one of them is going to get caught in these early stages in all likelihood. They're just going to keep throwing their range at each other, abuse their clone a little bit, to test the waters. Maybe they can catch their opponent in a cheeky CC, but for the most part, they're going to let the time tick down once again and test their luck into the final minute of the match. That's when you're going to want to see them class buff. Although I think class buffs are allowed. Although we haven't been talking about class buffs very much on this one. Class buffs are an interesting thing because, oh my goodness, finds the CC right there. Actually, Artistic getting a CC over there on a WoW, forced a V. Comes out of V under the pavilion. Artistic not even going to look for him. Totally content with getting that V right there because now he knows when this ticks down inevitably to the 1 minute mark, he's got advantage because he's still going to have his V up. Tremendous amount of pressure right here. But class buffs are interesting in this because you're only going to get one class buff every other round. So normally you're going to see adventurers or competitors class buff in the first round in a tactful way. Oh my goodness. And then hold it for the third round because they're not going to have it for the second round. Finds the CC on WoW again. WoW seems to be a little bit rattled. He's jumped out of zone on the last one. This time he's been CC'd 3 or 4 times. You can see him jumping in the Black Spirit V right there. Both Vs have been used now, so getting a little bit more life back in him right now. WoW trying to trade a little bit of damage back in, but he is at much, much lower HP right now. He needs to survive for another 15 seconds before HP bars come down automatically for him, and he can actually even this right back out, and that's exactly what's going to happen as we tick down to 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Oh my gosh, he gets CC'd again. Oh my, caught lacking. Caught lacking. You should never get caught lacking. The story of the Succession matchup so far in this tournament is, are you keeping yourself protected from range? Are you keeping yourself honest? That's it. I told you guys, that is the skill check on your opponent. You're tossing out that big ranged explosion that you see. You constantly see like one big orange explosion. That's a knockdown from range. And time again, we see these Megus getting complacent, getting CC'd immediately. Getting run down. Getting run down. He did fumble it. Is this 1v1 tournament? Just suck an Awakening Megu. Yeah, this is the Megu one. There's one for every class. This is the Megu one. All right. That's Tails right there. I see him in my chat a lot. All right, Hell Jumper versus Coop and Coop TV. The only 2 Awakening Megus left in this bracket, I believe. I'm pretty sure these are unless Cramps. I think Cramps. I don't think he's Awakening. He might be Awakening. But I think Hell Jumper and Coop are both Awakening. So we're going to see an Awakening versus Awakening matchup this time. This is a who can manage stamina better in this and then trade better. Because, again, much less protected class overall. Still protected, but you can't keep the pressure on all the time. There's modes where you're putting all of the pressure on. You're really trying to go hard, but you can only do that for short bursts of time, and then you have to back off and relax a little bit. And it's going to really come down. It's kind of a give and take. You're trying to get your opponent to overcommit onto you, while you are undercommitting onto your opponent, so you can get the stamina advantage and be able to put the pressure down when it actually matters. Did the hash matchups already happen? No, that's tomorrow. Hash is tomorrow. God. Okay, this is a big match right here. Both of these players were some of the best players we saw in the first round of this tournament. Sadly, one of them has to go home here. It is a best of 3. Winner take all in this one. So Helljumper is actually, yeah, I was going to say, they're both Awakening. I was going to say, did he switch to Succession? No, they're both still Awakening, and they're trading into each other. Oh my goodness, both of them with a dicey trade right there. That Q is unprotected. The big slash you see with the claw right there. We'll call it Fox Spirit Claw, I think it's called. Completely unprotected on Awakening Megu, and both of them tried to trade it, and they missed it. And they missed it. Helljumper doing what he can. He's in Shameless right here representing for them. Both of them trading away and honestly using their pre-awakenings. And that's a good sign of an Awakening Megu, is the ones that are able to use that pre-awakening to pressure from range. A lot of Awakening Megus forget that they have that pre-awakening kit available to them. So what you see in the gameplay of a lot of really good Awakening Megus, oh my goodness, before I can say that, Caster Curse Helljumper getting juggled. The air attack damage on Awakening Megu is so crazy. He does hold on to his V, and again, I gotta say, this guy wheels his balls around in a goddamn wheelbarrow. They're massive, but now look at the pressure his opponent's able to put on in a 1v1, and what are you gonna do? They can match you skill for skill right now. He's just getting out-traded. Slowly but surely, it's Coop running him down, and he can't get away from this one, all because he decided to hold on to his V, and he's, oh my goodness, that was a double twirling Rhapsody. An opportunity for Helljumper right there, but not capitalized on. Twirling Rhapsody is unprotected if he used it back to back like that, but honestly, he was just using it for distance. Helljumper just gonna run out of HP, forced to V anyway. Stop holding on to your V. It's getting you killed, my brother in Christ. Right now, he's looking for a miracle right now. He's hoping that Coop overcommits onto him, and he's just not going to. Coop takes the first round. Absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic. Again, holding on to your V in a mirror matchup like this is usually not a good idea, especially if it's a high burst mirror matchup. Maybe in like Succession Nova where they don't quite have the burst damage, but in Awakening Megu, you really need to V right away, because if you don't V immediately, you're gonna die. You're like, oh, I might not die. Well, then even if you manage to get out of it and you don't die, you're at such low HP that you're gonna blow your entire stamina bar trying to avoid death, certain death. If you're not careful. So I do think that Helljumper hopefully has learned his lesson this time about holding on to that V if he gets CC'd early here. But you see them jumping around right now, trying to trade. Looking with the... okay, all right. So as I was saying before, okay, so good Awakening Megus. You see this... Every time I start talking, this dude, okay, he V'd right away. I just won't talk about it. I'll wait till after. I'll wait till after because it's cursed. Every time I try to bring it up, he immediately gets CC'd. He immediately gets CC'd. So Helljumper back in it now. He V'd early, but look at his HP bar now. So he's down a V, but now he's going to conserve a lot more stamina. Now the fight resets. He gets an honest-to-God reset right now. Rotates a full super armor in pre-awakening right there. You see that? I'm going to risk talking about it one more time. You see when Awakening Megus want to put their foot on the gas pedal and put pressure down, they go into Awakening form and they close the distance. It's a curse. It's actually just a curse. Helljumper gets mopped. Gets the floor swept. Coop takes him in a 2-0. Helljumper just can't do it. He's cursed as fuck. Get the fuck out of here. You know what? I'm gonna say it anyway. I don't even care. He's cursed as fuck. I can't even get it out of my fucking mouth. Anyway, what you see on good Awakening Megus, guys, is they will try to put their foot on the gas pedal. They'll swap into Awakening, and they'll go super hard. Then, when they run out of stamina or they've blown their cooldowns, they back off, and they go into pre-awakening, and they try to abuse the pre-awakening range that they have, or they just rotate the standing super armors that they have there, and they're like low-key waiting for their stamina to come back, waiting on their awakening cooldowns so that they can go in and pressure again. That's what I was trying to say before I was rudely interrupted like 6 times because Helljumper is apparently just cannot manage to keep it together for longer than 15 seconds. Either way, Helljumper is a great Megu. We saw him in that first round do great work against Tails. But honestly, Helljumper versus Tails, one of our best matches of the day. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Now we're going to see Rawl versus Cramps. I'm not sure if Cramps... Is Cramp Awakening? Or is he Succession? Looks like he might be Awakening. I don't see a fox there. Yeah, I don't see a fox here. Okay, this might be Succession versus Awakening again. And we saw Rawl. I hyped him up in the previous round. Rawl, one of the best Awakening Megus. I mean, Succession Megus in large-scale PvP, period, dot, in North America. Right here. Representing Iconic and those boys over there with Vessel Vision. I don't know if Vessel's in the tournament here, but maybe he's murked into Iconic. All right, gates up and away we go. Oh, nope, they're both Succession. They're both Succession. And Rawl kiting around. Again, both of them. Honestly, you got to keep yourself honest against Rawl, man. You got to keep yourself protected at range in this matchup, because if at any point you find yourself unprotected, it's going to be a quick trip to the spectate screen. That's the thing you're primarily worried about in this mirror matchup. When you're in close quarters trading with super armors, oh my goodness, Rawl gets caught right now. Ooh, good follow-up CC. Beautiful combo right there. Rawl does manage to scramble back to his feet without using V. And very interestingly, he uses his clone to swap positions right there and constantly keep himself out of dangers. Interestingly enough, in a matchup like this, in Succession, there's not as much burst damage available to you. So Rawl holding on to his V, I actually agree with in this matchup. But in Awakening versus Awakening, you cannot hold on to that V. You will die. Rawl making another critical mistake right here. No V this time. Wait. What? Didn't I? Oh, yeah, he held his V last time. He's got his V this time. Okay, so he has his V this time, and thank God Rawl's got to turn on the juice right now because Cram is ramming it down his throat at the moment. 2 CCs in a row. Rawl's got to lock in. Finally finds his first CC of the match. Unable to capitalize on it, though. Sadly enough, Cram running away with that. Now, both HP bars are going to run down to 50% in about 25 seconds. Rawl is going to lose his HP advantage. Cram, more than happy to stand on the other side of the arena. Rawl has traded better despite the fact that his V is down. The V is going to matter a lot less when you get under a minute here. No, Rawl gets CC'd again, and it's a clean combo, and out! You 3 mistakes and dumpstered right there. What guild is that kid in? I feel like I've seen him before. Cram absolutely giving him the business on this one. Rawl uncharacteristically getting caught over and over and over again in that first round right there. He's got to have to turn on the juice here. 70 ping gang. Coop, why didn't you stream your perspective, pussy? What are you, some kind of bitch? Okay, I'm gonna get to you in a second. Okay, Cram moving in right now. 1 round away from rocking Rawl out of the tournament. One of the more favorites to potentially win the thing. Looks like he's in Blur. Yeah. Really solid guild. Really, really solid guild right there. So it doesn't surprise me they breed a lot of really solid PvPers. But honestly, there's only like, I don't know, there's like 10 solid PvPers in that guild. The rest of them are basically dirt water. Either way, both of them are all playing it a lot safer this time. You can see him abusing that line of sight like I talked about before in the arena. Now abusing his clone. Neither one of them really wanting to commit to an engage before time ticks down because they don't really want to abuse. They don't want to. You're not going to kill somebody. In most cases, a 1 combo from 100% HP, Succession Megu is probably not going to be able to kill somebody, which means you're kind of just wasting cooldowns. If they just stand back up and you don't get a V, it ends up all being for nothing, so it's better to just not put yourself at risk. Now that HP bars are down at 80%, you could theoretically kill someone from 80% at this gear score. Remember, gear is capped in this tournament, so 1 minute, 45 seconds left on the clock right now. And the arena has gotten a lot smaller. Rawl, gotta lock in. Make sure he doesn't get absolutely skill checked like he did last round by Cram. Oh my goodness, gets right in behind him there. Beautiful positioning by Rawl as he jumps in behind him right there. Crams, though, trying to disengage it. Engages on the clone, and that's the problem in the Succession matchup is that there's 4 Megus around it. Honestly, you might find yourself engaging the wrong clone. You might find yourself engaging your own clone if you're not careful. You're like, wait, who? You? It's like the Spider-Man meme over here with almost a minute left on the clock. HP bars are going to tick down to 50% on this one as Rawl looking a lot better in this match. No CCs quite yet. No Vs quite yet. Nothing. I don't see class buffs running either. Cram takes a really bad super armor trade. Rawl punishes him so hard he's gonna have to V. There's no way. He jumps out of bounds. That's a bold strategy. Right back in. He's at 5% health, but Rawl now down at 20%. Miraculously, Cram finding good trade after good trade despite, oh my goodness, taking 1 bad trade. Rawl is going to bring it back in round 2 right there. Rawl turning on the gas, sweating a little bit into this one. Cram now needs to lock back in. He had it all the way up until he didn't in that last round right there. He took 1 bad trade, and that was basically the story of the entire round, and that's Succession Megu in a nutshell. Does it get laggy in 1v1? No, not really. Not really, no. All right, Cram gonna come out. Oh my goodness, aggressively going forward with the clone right there, trying to get it behind his opponent. Cram maybe a little bit tilted after that last one, or maybe he thinks that he can pressure Rawl early because he knows Rawl's playstyle. He found a lot of mistakes on Rawl in the first minute of that first match there. Maybe he thinks the play here is to try to put some pressure on him early, see if he can force out a V, force out some longer cooldowns here. Either way, Rawl doing a great job, hasn't taken a lick of damage yet, and all of this aggression from Crams has basically netted him to 50%. It's Rawl with good trade after good trade into Cram, who's now the one that needs to just play a little bit further back, because if he gets CC'd right now, it's going to be a V for sure, because Rawl will kill him. Raw moving across the arena, trying to put a little bit more pressure on his opponent before he gets health potioned right back to full health there. Oh my goodness. Takes a bad trade himself now, and both players a lot more aggressive into the first minute of this match than we've seen in either of the 2 rounds here. We tick under the 2-minute mark. Both HP bars capped at 80%. Both players at roughly the same HP. Raw gets CC'd right there. That's not good. Finding a safe... Oh no! I was going to say finding safe haven underneath the gazebo. Right there. Raw moving back out, does manage to recover HP-wise, and after that V, he is down a V, but honestly finds Krams on the stun right there, takes a good trade. Krams holds on to his V, interestingly enough. Ooh, Raw baited by the clone, engages on the wrong Megu once again. Very difficult to tell which Megu is actually which. In 20 seconds, HP bars are going to lock down to 50%. Remember, Krams, the only one with a V available at this point. Raw back to the wall, potentially could be knocked out of the tournament here, but he's trading so well at the moment. 50% compared to his opponent, but sadly, it doesn't really matter because now the HP bars have normalized at 50%, and it's the next really good trade is probably going to be it. Raw takes a little bit of damage right there. You see the arena creeping in. Oh no, Raw gets CC'd. Oh no, capitalization. Just got stiffened. Finds Krams, CC's him outside the zone. Krams! Unbelievable. Krams had the gap for victory right there. CC'd Raw, got the stiffen, didn't capitalize, then goes over to the edge of the arena. Raw catches him, pushes him out of the arena so he takes even more damage and cements his run to the quarterfinals. Very good play out of Raw, but I'll be honest with you, Kram put up a great fight as well in that one. That was a really good suck versus suck matchup right there. Holy moly. I'll be honest with you, after that first round, I was a little worried for Raw, but I had faith in my boy. Guild bosses for Fam 1 and Fam 2 will be run together. Listen to Erica, the other e-girl, for bosses. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Don is online and he said, fuck that, I'm not running. Don Skeptic is the GM of Family, and he is online, and he said, fuck that shit, I'm not running guild bosses, that's bitch work. There he is right there, this is guild message. What are you doing? Don! Don! What are we doing? What's the next match? All right, next match. Okay, so we're already through Godric versus Soul of Cinder. We saw both of these people sweep their first round of the tournament. This will be their first time where they're playing against people that don't have nubs on their hand. All 10 fingers on both players this time. Very, very important. We'll see who actually is the better player. I think Soul of Cinder looked really good. And I'll be honest with you, I love their name, so I'm going to root for them in this one. All 10? Well, in fairness, their previous one, I'm fairly certain that Nuver just had a nub. It was like a pirate. It was like a pirate claw on his right hand, and he was just like fucking... All right. Either way, it's Pekko on Pekko violence. Wait a minute. Is it Pekko on Pekko violence? Oh my god, it is Pekko on Pekko violence. Oh my god. And honestly, what this is going to come down to is who has gooned more to hentai in the last 24 hours. You got to stay locked in. You can't... There's no time for gooning to your Megu in the middle of this intense 1v1 match right now. You've got to stay locked in. And honestly, again, so it's the urge to fight No Nut November against the urge to fight in this 1v1 match. Which one is more important? Of course, the ultimate gooner will win. Godric already knocked down, though. He's at half health. I honestly don't think that matters too much in the Succession matchup, though, because, again, there's just not enough burst damage this early on to actually result in any amount of, you know, like kill pressure on him. So he's going to have enough time to work himself back up. Doesn't blow V. Yeah, sure, he got knocked down early, and maybe that might rattle him a little bit, but that's about all that's going to do right there. But Soul of Cinder dazzling right on in, and honestly, good trade after good trade here. Godric constantly getting snuck behind here. He's taking back attack damage over and over right now. He's at 40% HP, and Soul is pelting him. Spirited Away moving in right now. There's Spirit Blaze as well. Neither one of them really giving an inch. Godric finally gets CC'd one more time right there. Big damage coming down. Soul forcing the CC down, and I said that Soul looked really good in that first round. Is he gonna hunt him underneath the gazebo right there? Godric needs to lock back in. There are 4 Megus on my fucking screen right now. What in the holy hell is going on? Godric jumping around, looking to see if he can get any sort of trade down on this divine waifu that he seems to be fighting right now. Godric doing what he can, but honestly, again, we're down at 1 minute. He gets a little bit of relief here because, oh no, both HP bars are capped at 50, but he takes the CC immediately. Soul of Cinder saying, I have gooned at least 10 times in the last 3 hours. Holy moly, what an animal. What an animal. What is Kiwi doing right now? Kiwi is not locked in. Kiwi. Dude's an Awakening Megu main. Then why isn't he playing Awakening Megu in the tournament? It's better. Megu. I mean, Kiwi, lock in. There we go. Okay, Godric. Oh, God, Godric. Godric needs that post-nut clarity. Honestly, if he can stall for long enough in this match, he might be able to rub one out while we wait down to the 1 minute mark so that there's actually a certain amount of kill pressure in this one. And then, honestly, it might give him the clarity that he needs because a Succession Megu can almost be played with one hand at this stage. Look at them standing on opposite sides of the arena, using line of sight on each other. Just rotating super armors. Neither one of them wanting to trade super hard. I can't believe Godric actually blew his V already in this one. Maybe a little bit scarce. Soul of Cinder got him running scared on this one. Godric, again, just under so much pressure, unable to frontal guard any of the damage coming his way. Not really sure what is going on right now. You should be able to prevent at least some of this damage, but he keeps taking bad trade after bad trade, and you see his HP bar getting chipped away slowly. If he can keep himself at about 50% like this, like he has for the last 15, oh my goodness, seconds, I'd say he'd be okay, but he gets double CC. There's no V. Soul of Cinder cleans that one up. Probably the best Succession Megu I've seen today. Soul of Cinder with those clean mechanics coming in right there. Said good fights, but absolutely running him down. Very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. I think that all of the winners of the Best in Class tournament should be forced to make class guides for their class. I think that should be required. On God, for real, for real. That way everybody else can learn how to play their class better. Maybe Perlibus pays you $1,000 for winning the tournament, and you have to make a guide for your class. Only if they get paid for it? Oh yeah. Pay my grand. Easy. Quickie 1K. They hold your pearls hostage until you release the guide. Fuck the pearls. Are you kidding me? Tell me right now, how many of you that have competed in this tournament or are presently competing in the tournament actually give a shit about the pearls? It's the weapon, am I right? You said it. Am I crazy? Are you gaslighting me? It's the weapon every time. The weapon is Giga. Now, in fairness, it is always an Awakening weapon. So, like, all of these dog shit Succession Megus are going to have to play Awakening eventually. Now, I think Coopin was in chat earlier. Coopin. I'll give him a shout out. Coopin, I want you to know that although you're a complete pansy-ass pussy bitch for not streaming your perspective in the tournament, I think you did really well. I think in the first round, though, you pressured way too hard. In the first round, you pressured way too hard, and that's why you got killed. That's why you got killed. You pushed really hard, and then you didn't have enough stamina to capitalize when the arena closed in. Fortunately, you recognized that for the second 2 rounds, and you cleaned it up. Love to see you, buddy. Love to see the Awegu. You might be one of the only Awegus left in the tournament now. I don't know how many Awegus are in the lower bracket, but it's looking kind of cooked right now. Okay, so who's up next? This is Coop versus... Oh, he can't even hear me. I'm talking to myself. No, I'm talking to Helen Keller, as usual. Okay. All right, so here we have Coop versus Artistic. And Coop is one of the only Awakening Megus in this upper bracket that is left right now. Artistic playing Succession. And Cooper, oh my goodness. Oh my God, finds a quick CC. Mopping him up. Ow! Mopping that bitch up out of it. Gets the early V. The kill pressure on Awegu is so good. Hey, man, if you can find that CC early, again, it's on Artistic to try to dance around early on. You have a lot of room in the arena to work with right now. You need to be abusing your clone. You need to abuse the fact that your class can play from range, constantly jump around while you've got the space to do so. You cannot be blowing your V so early on in this match, but props to Coop, who put the pressure on and was, oh my gosh, managed to find that CC. Finds it again. Honestly, very bad combo here. Missed the claw on the follow-up right there. Most of the skills missed, but honestly, that happens to the best of us. Sometimes they just bounce outside your range. Awakening Megu things, you know, not necessarily his fault on that one. It's happened to me a million times. It is what it is. Either way, Coop in full control of this match. Under 2 minutes on the clock. HP bars are capped at 80%, but Artistic wishes right now every time. Look at that Fox Flare ambush to jump behind his opponent and then immediately into Twirling Rhapsody is catching him over and over. You have got to be ready for that play. That is the clean cut opener for Awakening Megu, and you've got to be ready for it. Now, a minute 30 left on the clock. It looks like Artistic has recovered somewhat in this matchup. He's got a decent amount of HP now. He can trade. Sadly for him, as time ticks down, the arena closes in, and then he gets locked in here with this Awakening Megu, and it's going to be really hard because Coop is all over him, and now he's at 5%. Coop's going to clean up the first round right there, making short work. That is usually how you see Succession versus Awakening Megu going. The Succession Megu thinks that they can pressure from range. They start throwing their frontal guarded skills from range. The Awakening Megu moves in really quickly, closes the distance with Fox Flare ambush, finds a clean CC, whether with Twirling Rhapsody or what have you, and cleans them up. Either way, we have Kiwi, who is quite literally AFK. Kiwi. Well, we are watching this from okay, there we go. All right, I was going to say, we're watching this from one frame right now. There we go. Kiwi finally locked in on the match right now. Cooper all over his opponent once again. And again, Artistic just needs to kite back on this one. I'm trying not to give Kiwi shit, bro. I really appreciate her streaming this. Oh my gosh, Artistic is just getting mopped right now. This is normally what you see in Succession versus Awakening. Very difficult to play this matchup. I thought that PVC played it absolutely beautifully in the first round that we saw there, just barely missing out on that second and third round right there. Artistic here not playing this quite as well. He's not able to create the distance that he needs, and really distance creates pressure for Succession Megu, because really that means that Awakening has to close that distance and spend all of their stamina. It's a stamina game right now. Yeah, you want to rotate a super armor, move a couple times, rotate a super armor, move a couple times, and maybe throw out a CC every once in a while if you can find it. Now he's dancing around well here on this one, because Artistic doesn't really have as much of a stamina issue. There you go. Now you're throwing a little bit of range pressure, and you can see that Coop has to keep it. You're like, why is Coop not on him? Again, it's because he's waiting for his stamina to come up. He finds the CC on a Coop. No re-CC. It takes him a little too long to get the second CC off, and Coop gets out of that one. But good comeback from Artistic right there to try to bring this one back, and now he's pressuring from range. Coop is honestly so low on stamina that he just cannot get the gas pedal down. Finally, he's got probably 30-40% stamina now, and he's trying to gas up for one more big push right now. So although he's been in control most of the match, Artistic has done a much better job in this round of trying to keep his distance from his opponent and try to keep that pressure down. Oh my god, risky change of position with the clone right there. Oh my goodness. Allowing the Awakening Megu to get in behind you for that back attack damage is very, very risky business. Down at 50% HP capped right now, and you can see just how much better Awakening Megu trades. When you're at 50% like this, you can just die from standing. You have 30% on the health bar for Coop, 20% on Artistic, and he's dancing around, manages to find a little bit of damage. Both of them at about the same percent HP. It's going to come right down to the wire. 40 seconds left of this, and I don't know if my voice is going to make it. Artistic throws out a big AoE. That's all he's trying to do right now, is blanket the ground in AoE damage right now. He jumped outside of the zone, and honestly, Coop followed him and had to V right there. So Coop gonna come out of V at 10% HP. He's just gonna use Twirling Fox Flare on it and see if he can outtrade it. He did find it. Unbelievable. Holy shit. What a crazy gamble. Artistic jumps out of the arena thinking, I think that Coop will follow me on this. And Coop did follow him on that. Coop jumped out of the arena, landed so far away that he had to V the moment that he got back in because he lost so much HP. That gave Artistic the slight edge that he needed. And honestly, that's brilliant Succession Megu play to know that even though the arena is like closer in, Awakening Megu does not have as much control over that movement because they're going to appear behind you. So if your back is always towards the outside of the arena, you're going to force them to take damage in order to get on top of you like that. Absolutely cool to see that. Abused in this arena. Now Artistic needs to keep himself under control here. Coop in a lot of trouble now that Artistic is on to his game. He's putting on a lot of pressure, but Artistic just not biting this time. 2.5 minutes. Usually at both previous rounds, Artistic had been CC'd by now. Artistic not falling for it. Completely locked in. Oh my goodness, as I say that, forced to V, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't think he really had to V there. He got both CCs hit him at the same time. He was CC capped, but played on the safe side, keeps his HP bar healthy. I respect it. Both plays have merit. Now he, though, is playing without V for 2 minutes in an arena with an Awakening Megu who is all over him. But he cannot, Coop can't keep this going forever. He cannot stay on top of him. Look, we get a moment to breathe right now because Awakening Megu has asthma. He has to take a shot off of his inhaler, his prescription inhaler, in order to keep the pressure down on Artistic. The arena is starting to close in right now. HP bars capped at 80%. Artistic starting to do the same thing he did last time. Throw out those big AoE super armors, take a good trade, and immediately dash away. He's going to try to do this consistently over and over, but there's the Twirling Rhapsody Fox Flare. Our Twirling Rhapsody on the backside and puts him down to 50%. 25 seconds and that will be evened out, but I'm not sure that Artistic's going to be able to hold on. He's slowly ticking down, uses the same strategy, stands on the edge of the arena. Coop jumps just out of bounds right there, takes a little damage, but honestly, Artistic is so low at this point. He's playing, it's a fox in a hen house. Coop is out of stamina. You can tell because he's just not keeping the pressure on as elegantly as he did before. Artistic able to dance away from him. 1 minute left on the clock. HP bars are capped down to 50%. Coop now not looking as much in control of this one as he necessarily should be, or as he's looked for the rest of the tournament. Coop had to V. I'm not sure why Coop V'd right there. He does manage to V, comes back out of it. Now he is all over it. His pedal to the metal of Artistic survives this onslaught of stamina. He will win this match in all likelihood. He's standing on the edge of the arena, catches Artistic with one of the last Fox Flare ambushes. Artistic crumbles, and Coop barely takes it in 3 rounds. Wow. Holy moly. God damn, both V's get used. We're down to the final 30 seconds of the match. Holy moly, bro. I think Artistic almost had that. Almost had that. Because Coop was all in. You have to understand, at that moment, Coop is all in on everything. He runs out of stamina there. He can't create enough distance. He's just going to get pelted down and out-traded. Like, out of his mind. Like, he'll just lose. So he was all in, and it worked. He got him on one of the last possible CCs he was going to be able to come up with. Oh, God, dude. That's why he went so aggressive. That's why Coop went so aggressively there. He came out of V and said, okay, I just got to go. Just turn on the gas pedal and go. Okay, and now for, in my opinion, the best 2 Succession Megus of the day so far. It is Raw versus Soul of Cinder. Cinema. Forced V because he got into the closing arena and got spooked maybe. No, I think maybe he got stiffened or something. I don't know. It looked like he panic V'd because you can just walk back into the arena, right? It looked like he panic V'd. Like he was stressed out. And maybe it's possible that he V'd to get stamina back. It's possible he V'd so that his stamina bar would regenerate to a place that he could actually engage. And that's why, again, he's just all in. Because like he knows he's back to the wall here. Yep, once he came out of V, you'll notice he went full on the gas. Well, that's what I said. I said he's all in on this one. And that's why it's important to have a shoutcaster that understands what the fuck he's talking about, boys. He's just all the fuck in. Okay, so now, guys, best 2 Succession Megus of the day. Lock the fuck in, boys. Okay, it's Rawl versus Soul of Cinder. And if I'm being honest with you, Soul of Cinders looked very clean. Both of their previous rounds, so clean. Rawl has shown a little bit of shakiness. But Blue, did he win because the HP was higher? No, he killed his opponent. He killed his opponent. Soul of Cinder taking a lot of damage right at the start here, down at 35% health. I'm not sure exactly. We didn't have a great camera angle on it, but they are just taking terrible trades into Rawl right now. And Rawl, oh my goodness, gets CC'd. Here's Soul of Cinder. Oh my goodness. But I don't understand. The second CC didn't hit him. It hit him, but it didn't hit him. There's no resistance in the game now. That was very strange. Either way, it did look like the Soul put forth the second CC right there. That was very strange. Either way, it does even out the health bars. Oh, he got double stunned. Okay, that's why. I was going to say, I saw the pop come down. He should have been knocked down, but I guess maybe they got the double stun and I missed it. Regardless, HP bars capped at 80% now, evened out. Neither side is V'd. I haven't seen any class buffs. Maybe class buffs are not allowed in the tournament. I'm not sure. Either way, I have not been seeing any class buffs come down in any of these matches so far. Looks like Rawl down at 50% now. Soul of Cinder really bringing it back after taking some really poor trades in the first minute of this one. Now coming back and trading with Rawl very, very well. Rawl at 50%, trying to hold his HP bar steady because he knows if he holds on for the next 25 seconds or so, the HP is going to even out anyway. Oh my goodness. Rawl takes another bad trade, but honestly, both of them at about 45% HP. Soul maybe a little bit lower than that. Gets the HP back right there. Oh, Rawl Vs. Rawl goes into V. Must have gotten caught on a CC. I didn't see that right there. Maybe because we're playing in fucking first person. Spectator POV sometimes. Rawl re-engaging here. 1 minute left on the clock. 50% HP bars locked in now. Get the two best succession Megus of the upper bracket at least. Moving in as the arena closes down on them. It looks like Soul's taking a relatively bad trade. Rawl a little bit ahead on HP, but not much to write home about. Both of them, look at all of those effects in there. That's what I'm saying. The AoE in this arena is crazy good for succession, and Rawl forces the V out because he gets a good trade there. Now neither of them has V, and they're both really low, but it looks like Soul of Cinder is going to end up losing out, running out of frontal guards, going to have to use the super armor, and is going to get run down at the final moment right there. Holy moly. All right. Whew. These suck Megus. I'm going to suck them off, bro. I swear to God. I'm going to suck them off. Oh, okay. Soul of Cinder. Got to bring this one. Got to bring this one back. We're all taking 1-0. All right, Rawl. 1 kill away from going to the finals of this tournament. I think this is the semifinals. 1 kill away from potentially going to the semifinals, if not the quarterfinals. Pretty sure it's the semifinals though, because they're moving so fast. Soul of Cinder gets caught on the ground. Good re-CC, but honestly not enough damage. Not gonna blow the V. Very smart, calculated play by Soul there. Made a mistake, but didn't make a second one by Ving too early. Knows that Rawl doesn't have the damage to get that. That was an extended combo. Didn't quite have the damage to kill him there. So he's going to stand, or he, they, it is going to stand back up, and they're going to reset this fight a little bit. Yeah, they're going to take, oh my goodness, jumps in for a bad, not necessarily a great idea. You could just reset the fight here. 2 minutes on the clock. It looks like 80% is going to be the cap on Rawl's health bar, but Soul still down at 50%. Rawl doing a great job of pelting them, constantly picking away, trying to keep that health bar down, but now up at 60%. Soul, again, both sides with V, and now the HP bars have been standardized. So again, Soul exercising a fair amount of restraint to get CC'd and not V like that is good. Rawl, let's see, he does not have the same patience, and it's mainly because Soul was a little bit closer right there. That looked like a class buff from me, but honestly, it doesn't say that they're class buffed on the left side of my screen. Maybe it's just maybe the screen's just playing tricks on me. Either way, Rawl is forced to V right there because when you're at 80%, you can die from 80%, but dying from 100% when you're at full range on your opponent, not really a thing. And Soul knows that because they know the class really well. Rawl knows that I got a V right now because that was a respect V right there. Kept his HP bar relatively healthy, but you remember, Rawl had to V early in the last one too, and he still came up with the victory. Trading well onto Cinder right there as Cinder's backed into the corner down at 20% HP. HP bar is capped down to 1 minute right now, but it's Rawl at 50%, and again, Soul has been behind this entire match long. It feels like they've just been pressured behind on HP and just running out of time. 50 seconds left on the clock, and they're desperately trying to get any amount of HP damage onto Raw right now. They didn't even V. They just die from standing. It's Raw in a 2-0 convincing win over Cinder right there. Like I said, my boy going the distance. I said that's why I don't hype him up for no reason. That guy's one of the best Awakening or Succession large-scale Megus in North America, if not the best one I've ever seen. Ravenous was also really good, but he got knocked out in the first round because he's dog shit apparently. No, it's because he played against Corey, and Corey's really good. Okay, no, here's the semifinal match. Coop versus Rawl. Awakening versus Succession. Good versus evil. Oh boy, guys. Who do we want to see win this one? Who do we want to see go for it? The Succession or the Awakening? Who wins out in the end? I think that honestly, Rawl has been playing very consistently. He has got to have been practicing against Awakening Megus for this tournament. Coop kind of clobbered his last matchup. I don't think he's going to be able to play the same way against Rawl. I think that Rawl's going to be able to wait him out on stamina and be able to big brain this matchup right here. But if Coop can find Rawl's weaknesses, we've seen what Rawl, if he has a bad round like we saw in the second round of this tournament, if he has one bad round, we can see it really shake him up right here and give Coop the motivation he needs to kind of swing through on this one. Best of threes are a lot of momentum swings in this one. Awakening will beat Succession. It is just the game. Nope, that's not how it works. Awakening is better than Succession, but that doesn't mean that Succession cannot beat Awakening, as we've seen already in the tournament. We've seen Succession Megus almost beat Awakening. We see them win a round, and then they barely lose the next round, and they lose the match, right? So, like, it's possible, but you have to play like a god. I would agree with you. Awakening is definitely advantaged in this matchup, but that doesn't mean it's helpless for Succession. You can absolutely win on Suck. This isn't some, like, Succession versus Awakening Dark Knight, where the Awakening Dark Knight is just going to lose by default. Like, the gate is going to go up, and they're just going to fall over. Floor POV. Please, Kiwi. Thank you. Lock on. Here we go. Rawl, the Succession Megu. Coop, the Awakening Megu. And Coop coming out really strong on this one, going immediately in, trying to pressure. And look how much distance Rawl is creating between his opponent. Ooh, goes in. This is a little sneaky. Leaves himself open for the ambush, but he knows that that's what his opponent is doing. He knows that he is not using as much stamina as his opponent is to try to put pressure on. Takes a little bit of a bad trade, but nothing to write home about right there. And again, Rawl, look at all this pressure that he can put on right now. Coop trading the same pre-awakening skills with Rawl, but Rawl being in Succession, those skills are much, much stronger from range like this. And look at all the distance he's able to create on his opponent. And look at him trading positions. Coop wastes all that stamina to trade positions with his opponent. Now he's like, now I got to jump all the way back across the arena, back toward him again and again. I think that Rawl just understands this is a stamina matchup, and he's playing this from range so well until the arena closes in. He's not going to let himself get all in like the previous Succession Megus did. Ooh, crazy swap on the clone right there. Finds Coop on the CC. Rawl knows the gaps. Very good combo. Sadly, he does not have all of the damage. And honestly, it was good not to V there. Coop knows he doesn't have the damage to kill him. But look at the HP difference between the two of them now. Who was it in chat that said Awakening just wins? It's the game. Okay, but he sounds good. Never mind. Fuck. All right. It is the game. All right, fuck. Rawls on the ground. Gets the V out right there. And now he's playing on a knife's edge. No V for Rawl right now, but he is up in HP. If for the time being right now, down at 50%, HP bars are almost locked in. At 50%, Rawl just needs one more clean trade onto his opponent. He knows Coop is running low on stamina. So now it's Rawl turning on the gas pedal, and it's Coop Coop running down on stamina. He might just have to V to try to get his stamina back. Rawl swaps positions. Coop is out of stamina and cannot pressure Rawl the way he needs to. Rawl is just rotating his super armors, dodges the twirling Rhapsody right there as well, and Rawl putting the pressure down and miraculously winning on HP. 45 seconds left on the clock, and it's Rawl up. Oh my goodness, Coop, no, he jumps out of bounds. Coop at 10%, and oh my goodness, Rawl takes a really bad trade right there. Now they're both down at 10%. Rawl trying to play around the very edge of the arena to see if Fox Flare Ambush will jump his opponent outside the edge of the arena, just like we saw in that last round. Changes position with the clone, tries to get the back attack damage down, not gonna find it. Fox Flare Ambush gonna come in one more time, not gonna find the damage there either. Both players playing down and under 10% HP. It's Rawl at range. It's just the game. Awakening just wins. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Dumbass. The fuck do you know? Okay? Do not cite the old text to me, bitch. I was there when it was written. Now, we have some cinema on our hands. Right here. Coop down 0-1 to a succession Megu, not the position he wants to be in. Comes out of the gate, foot down on the gas pedal. Absolutely pissed. 1v1 me at the Baron Pit. Master Yi energy coming in right now. Honestly, choosing to back up now, maybe he's tempering himself a little bit more, but Rawl knows that the moment that Coop starts to back off, starts to keep his foot off the gas pedal for any hits, put his foot on the brake for any moment, Rawl just starts banging him from range immediately, just not going to let him have a moment. You see, he jumped on the clone right there too, so good use of the clone by Rawl right there, and Coop, struggling to get any amount of damage, actually taking a bad trade into Rawl. Now Rawl winning in HP. Winning in HP. Was it the clone? Or did he V? What the hell? He did not V. It's just we have a terrible spectate POV. I'm sorry, Kiwi. I love you. I love you. Okay, Coop finds Rawl right there, and Rawl forced the V this time. He gets the V. He tried to CC the clone last time. That's where we were like, wait, where'd he go? In fairness, he failed. He got Kiwi too on that one. So Rawl, no V as we move under the 2-minute mark. You see the arena nice and closed in right now. This is not the position that Rawl necessarily wants to be in, but you see Coop trying to keep his distance. You're like, why does he want to do this? He's a melee class. Again, the stamina, man. He can't keep his foot on the gas pedal for more than about 5 seconds at a time before he has to back off and let Rawl have the upper hand in the tempo of this matchup, and Rawl knows it. And you can see Rawl pursuing him across the arena, because if you can put so much pressure on this Awakening Megu, if she puts a lot of pressure on you, you end up, oddly enough, putting so much pressure on her that she can't get away from you. And now that's exactly what's happening here, as Coop is taking another bad trade here. Rawl up at 75% HP right now. And it does look like the Coop takes the opportunity, gets himself a fair amount of stamina back. 1 minute left on the clock. 50% HP. Coop knows this is his time to shine. He should be able to burst this Succession Megu from 50% to 0 with absolutely no difficulties at all if he can just get a hold of that Awakening Ussy, of that Succession Away Gussie, or Success Ussy. Okay, as it were. Looks like Cooper down at 20%, but so is his opponent. Rawl both at 30% now, and both just desperately trying to trade. It's Coop all in with his foot on the gas pedal, and it didn't work this time. He's out of stamina, but honestly, Rawl is struggling to get away from him. Rawl gets CC'd! Dude! The god of the fucking all-in. I don't know what it is about Coop, but every time this guy all-ins, he manages to find the gap. Every single time he has managed to find the gap, he gets put back against the wall. No V available. Everything on the line. This is the last stamina that you've got in the tank. He finds the CC, and GG on that one. We go to round 3. This will decide who is going to the finals right now from the upper bracket. Who is the best Megu in North America? I wish there was a third place match. Third place match would be dope. Coop, honestly, is putting a lot of pressure on right now. But Raw doing a great job of managing that pressure. Coop gets CC'd. That's a big stun. There's the CC in. Coop holding on to that V. Very, very smart. We talked about this. Succession does not have the burst damage to kill Awakening from 100 to 0 at this gear cap level. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Dances back, gets a little HP back, and Raw saw it. That was a risky dance back right there. When you see the Megu put the fans up in the air like that, that means she's getting her HP back, but it's completely unprotected. He does manage to sneak away with it, though, so sneaky, sneaky. Oh, my God, Coop gets caught again. There it is. I was going to say, where's the second CC? Right there. Forcing the V. This time, Coop knows he has to V against that one. He was not at full health when that fight started. Coop, one. Oh my goodness, he's out of bounds right now. Get back in the circle. It doesn't do a crazy amount of damage, but it is enough to matter in a situation like this. Coop, this is not a good position to be in for Coop. No V available, and your stamina is running low. You're running behind on HP into a Succession Megu with 1.5 minutes left on the clock. He's going to have to find a miracle play here. He doesn't have V to bail him out either. He's basically all in. He's running very, very dangerously low on stamina at this point. Rawl knows it. He's playing really safe, trying to trade in to super armors, trading positions with the clone, keeping his distance. He knows he's got the HP advantage at this point, pelting him relentlessly from range as Coop desperately tries to find any opening on Raw right now. 1.5 minutes left on the clock, and Coop is dancing around. Somehow, it's the Awakening Megu that looks like they're struggling in this matchup. This is not necessarily what you want to see in a 1v1 matchup of these two specs right now. Coop down at 40%, HP bars are locked at 50%, and it's honestly Rawl that takes the bad trade, forced the V, legs in the air. Coop uses his HP regen skill. This is the moment he's been waiting for. There's the class buff on Coop right there at the opportune moment. There's no way that Rawl survives this unless he gets a CC. The class buff on Awegu does so much damage, but honestly, if he can wait out the stamina, he'll be okay. 25 seconds left on the clock. If no one gets a CC, it might just come down to HP on this one. 25 to 40 right now, and it's gonna be Coop coming up with it at the end of the day, clutching it up with the class buff. Unreal. Unreal. I told you, the class buff on Awakening Megu is the difference. That class buff is in the clutch. God damn, Coop, the god of the all-in. The god. Because he knew the moment that a lesser player, Rawl V'd, a lesser player would try to sniff the V. Look around. Coop didn't waste any time. He got the V, immediately used his, it's like Fox Flare dance, or Heavenly Dance, Heavenward Dance, got his HP back to 50%, then immediately class buffed while he had the opportunity because he's not getting pelted from range. And for the next 30 seconds, because there's only 30 seconds or so left in the fight, he's got crazy advantage. He's got crazy damage. He's got, it's absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. But such a close match. Such a close match. Holy moly. Did I win? Yeah, you did, Ray. Great job. You're going to the finals, buddy. Nice work, man. Let's fucking go. Ray, blind as a bat. Unbelievably, the first blind player to make it to the finals of a best-in-class tournament. Okay. Is there another? Okay. That was the Megu, by the way. That was the Megu top bracket. I'm sweating right now. That was the Megu top bracket. What's Armin watching? This is Musa. It's Ronald J versus Qzad. Oh my God, this is getting down to the wire right now. 1 minute left on the clock. 1:15 left on the clock. They're 1-1 in scoreline. Loser goes home with nothing. Ronald J, widely considered one of the best Musas to have ever played Black Desert Online, with his tournament hopes on the line right now. 50% HP, big super armor trade. This is a lot like Succession Megu. And then it's all about super armor trades. You dart in, you dart out. A lot of mobility on this class. You see how quickly they can dash behind each other. They're both trying to dash just behind each other and get a very quick super armor trade so that they can dash right back out again. Neither one of them necessarily going for a CC. It's going to be Ronald J by a hair. My boy Ronnie! Holy shit! Atsushish! God damn! My fucking goat! What a crazy, crazy son. We got Norelio here. Oh, and this is the Musa. Is this the same bracket? Oh, he's watching the same Musa bracket that Armin is. Here's C-Zane. Ooh. They're all watching the upper Musa bracket. We're the only ones that watched Megu. And we got to see the end of the Musa bracket W. And we got to see the end of the Musa bracket W. All right, chat. The next, we have more matches today. We should be seeing Tamer. Does anyone of you want to watch a bunch of Tamers? I don't know. Of course they chose Vert to stream this one. Nice production. I don't know what to tell you. I can't get in the arena. I'm not allowed in the arena. So I can't make a production. They have made it physically impossible for me. That's a trap. Well, in fairness, if you take into account how old Black Desert is as a game, actually, Tamer freaks. This is Musa. Oh my God, is Corgi just naked? Is Corgi's character just fucking... Look how thick... I can't even... What? You know what I should do? I should stream together with these people. Whoever I'm spectating, I should use the stream together function with them so that they get viewers. That way it doesn't feel like we're fighting each other. I'll ask him after. I'll ask him after. So I'll definitely do that. That way there's combined viewership for it. So everybody wins. Everybody wins. Okay, so this looks like the lower bracket of Musa right here. So Zethian covering the lower bracket of Musa, and that's a Succession Musa, by the way, versus Awakening in this matchup. Succession with a lot more single target damage. Forest Hunter looking really, really good right there. Louis on the back foot. Awakening not super great. Where are you going to go now, big dog? As he dashes away. But honestly, again, it's a mirror matchup. They just dash right back at you. Forest Hunter running them down on this suck Musa. Holy moly. God damn. Okay. I asked Zethian if he wanted to do it. We'll see. Either way, Forest Hunter back in this one. One round away from knocking Ashen down and out of this tournament. Digital, a very powerful, the strongest guild in North America. Forest Hunter representing the Digi Dogs in this one. And honestly, taking some bad trades from the Awakening counterpart. I'd get into the intricacies of this matchup, but I don't really have the time. Forest Hunter finds the CC immediate V. Forced out for Ashen. Mainly, it is... Oh, my goodness. Succession has so much more single target damage, but Ashen really, it doesn't mean that he's necessarily going to win. Ashen can dash in right behind him and get a really quick AoE CC or AoE on him and then back off again. So Awakening Musa can absolutely fight back in a matchup like this, but I would say Succession is definitely favored in my opinion. But honestly, it might just be a player diff at this point because Forest is up in V pressure, but look how much more explosive the Musa matchup is than Succession Megu. We saw almost every match of Succession Succession Megu come down to the final 30 seconds of the match. We're still at 2 minutes right now, and your heart is at 200 beats per minute. I don't know if it's the cocaine that both these players are doing or the Adderall that I'm on right now. But either way, Fortis Hunter dashing right back across the arena, and both players trying to trade as quickly as they can and dash immediately back out again. I would not expect to see Ashen get CC'd at this stage right now, but he's at 1%. No V just gets out traded. Holy moly. Even gear. Even gear. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Okay, I think it might be over now. All right. Reminder, guys, I do not have the unique drops. So if you want the unique drops, you need to turn on someone else's stream and make sure that you have it on in the background, even if you're listening to me. Okay? Goldsteinberg does have exclusive drops. Zeratin has exclusive drops. Kiwi has exclusive drops. CPCP has exclusive drops. Canadian Corgi does. Vert does. Oh. Vert is going to stream the Tamer tournament. Wait, this is Dosa. Wait, he's streaming Dosa. Dosa these nuts in your mouth. Okay, I'm sorry. Either way, this is Succession versus Succession violence right now. The thing I hate about Succession Dosa is that, to me, all of the skills look exactly the same because there's always some fucking cloud mist all over the place. Like, it's so hard to tell what the hell is going on when there's just mist everywhere, and there's two of them right now. Either way, both of them are desperate. Honestly, Succession Dosa has a lot of very solid frontal guards. The problem with frontal guards, guys, in PvP is that Succession Dosa also has a lot of really good mobility. So if you can get behind your opponent when they're lingering one of those really solid frontal guards, why is your follow emote literally the largest, the entire screen? What are we doing? Okay, all right. If you can get... He jumped out of bounds. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Doses are fucking retarded. That's all I have to say about that. They both got down to 10%, but one of them very critically stayed in bounds. Can't trust those clouds. I was trying to get into analyzing the Dosa matchup, and then it was like... It was cooked, dude. All right, let's see what else is being streamed now. Okay. Tamer is the next one up, and it is the only one. Okay. Let's take a look at the Tamer bracket. There it is. Tamer bracket. Here we go. All right. So you have the upper bracket and the lower bracket. This is going to be quick. This is going to be quick. I wouldn't mind watching the upper bracket because I already know that Mamo is going to fucking run the lower bracket. I'm just being honest. All right? I'm keeping it a buck. Mamo going to kind of run the lower bracket. So I would rather watch the upper bracket because then I think the matches will be closer. Could you revere my gear, please? Probably later. We're probably going to do gear advice after the tournament. What days do you do gear reviews? We're going to do it today after the tournament is done. Anyone could win. Who knows? True. T-Roo, brother. I don't... Vert is the one that's supposed to stream the Tamer. Hold on, I'm double checking. Guys, I have bad news. Lunai is streaming the Tamer lower bracket. We're cooked. Boys! Alright, he's streaming the Tamer upper bracket. So we're gonna watch the Tamer lower bracket, probably. We're cooked. Of course he would. What is a Tamer main? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so Norelio got in on the Musa lower bracket finals here. This is the first round of Meph versus Arkelic. Did I not say that Meph was going to run these motherfuckers? Let's go, Meph. Let's get in there, baby. Awakening versus Awakening. Musa, violence. Who watches more anime? Meph jukes out of the zone, but right back in before he's able to take any damage. Both of them running around like they're spazzing out, trying to trade any amount of damage with their... Oh my goodness, both of them down at 20% HP. Who's going to take the better trade? Oh my goodness, skirting the edge of the zone. Meph at 1% HP! He won on HP. He won. He V'd. He V'd in the final 3 seconds and won on HP. Cinema. Holy shit. Musa is such a gas, bro. Honestly, I need to put on some fucking Eurobeat music. Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna step on the gas tonight. I'm not. Mav driving right onto the middle of everything. He's 1 round away from losing this tournament as one of the tournament favorites, not just for me, but for CP who's watching his friend and rooting for him here. Honestly, neither one of them taking too bad of a trade here. And honestly, it would feel kind of bad to lose to somebody whose in-game name for their character was For the Crons. You don't really want to see that very often. Either way, For the Crons making it really far in this tournament so far. Honestly, both of them just trading it out, playing it really slow. As Shaky Bay would say, playing the neutral very well in this matchup. Doing a really solid job of basically taking no damage at all, trading equal damage onto their opponent, and then backing off like a rodent. This is what squirrels do best. They run out, they get the acorn, they come back to the nest. And that's exactly what we're seeing right here. It's 2 squirrels duking it out for the acorn. Meph, down at 50% right now, takes the bad end of a trade right there. Down at 40% now. Oh my goodness. Not able to trade as much damage as he would like. Back onto his opponent. Minute 30 left on the clock. HP bars are going to cap in 30 seconds if Meph can make it that long. 20% left on Meph. Right now, is he going to get knocked out of this tournament right here? He's down at 20% HP. Kiting away. Looking for a way out right now. His opponent starts to square him in. Constantly finding a way to weasel himself out of every situation, but constantly getting chipped down right now. Finds a decent trade onto him, but honestly, HP bars capping at 50%. Meph finds himself in a situation where this is suddenly winnable. One more time, waiting the timeout beautifully on this one, and it's going to come down to the wire. Meph does trades really well right there. Both down to 10%. Oh my goodness, 14% on one, 24% on the other. Arkelic backing up both of them, trying to use, back off in the middle of the arena. No stub arrows coming down, just full on trade with gas right now. Meph forces the V right there, and that is so important. He's going to jump on him right away. He's going to try to trade immediately, but he manages to get out of it. 30 seconds left on the clock. Meph still has V available, but he's going to die from standing. Took a bad trade. Arkelic takes it home. Meph, a member of Pecco, didn't jack off enough to hentai before he joined the match. Absolutely tragic. Arkelic, props to him. The Vagabond's enjoyer. The Ray Lion simp of a lifetime. Absolute unit. For the queen, he typed in chat there. You guys can't see it. Ray Lion will be pleased. Oh, Meph got knocked out, man. That feels bad. But Arkelic played better. Took that dub. Taking that dub. No, I can't stare at Canadian corgis' fucking thick ass underwear any longer. It's making me feel a kind of way about Valkyrie. All right. Now, there should be a tamer in here somewhere. Is Vert? Is it Vert? Is it my boy? Yeah, I'm gonna ask Vert which bracket he's gonna stream. Which tamer bracket are you gonna stream? Is he listening to Armin right now? Oh, for fuck's sake, Vert. What are we doing? What are we doing? Honestly, crazy matches. I'm glad we watched the Megu tournament. The Megu tournament was... Whew. Man, the Megu tournament was a gas.
The attack speed when you exit Tiger Blade.
Oh, technical
the
shit.
The attack speed's supposed to disappear, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's one more round. Wait a minute. Wait. It's Ronald J versus Hunter. Morpheus is fighting Neo. Oh my God. Ronald J versus Forrest Hunter. Get the boys in here. I'm going to ask if he wants to use the stream together.
I honestly think Forrest has been practicing. I don't think Ronald's been practicing. So I'm thinking that it's going to be Forrest Hunter taking this one.
Oh my God. Forrest Hunter and Ronald J going at it. Squaring off. Two titans of industry, one Succession, one Awakening. Forrest Hunter is an absolute demon, but Ronald J is considered by a lot of people in the game to not only be one of the greatest chat PvPers of all time, but also be one of the greatest Awakening Mooses to play the game. Forrest Hunter down at 50%. Honestly, both of them taking a trade. Down to about 50% right now, but you're seeing Forrest Hunter struggling to trade as much into this matchup as he did in the previous matchup here. Ronald J clearly understands this a little bit better, and you can see, oh my God, both of them using skills and barely dodging their opponent's skills right now. Oh my God! Laser fast fingers on that V. Forrest Hunter puts him on the ground, and before you could even blink, he had him within kill shot distance. That is how much damage that Succession Musa actually does at this stage. This man knows what he's doing. It's an absolute demon running you down. Ronald low on HP, which is not a good thing in the Musa on Musa matchup because you have to trade so frequently. HP is such an important resource, and you can tell Ronald trades away another 20% of his HP for 20% of Hunter's HP. A minute and 30 seconds left on the clock, and it's Hunter at 40%, and it's Ronald J struggling down at 20%, but he is managing to claw his way back in, but it's only going to be one bad skill, and either of these two champions will go down and be out of this tournament for good. Forrest Hunter, oh my, and it's just over. And it is just
honestly,
over.
It just seems like a lot of hassle setting that all up. I'm kind of lazy with that. I appreciate the offer, though.
He said he didn't want to stream together. That's fine. I was throwing it out there as an offer. I think part of the thing is he also doesn't want to get in trouble. He also doesn't want to get in trouble from PA. So I respect it. I respect it. Ronald dashing across the arena one more time. His back is against the wall now. He's down 0-1 to the Succession matchup here. And I'll be honest with you, Succession definitely looking really good in this class matchup. I would favor Succession in a lot of ways. Look at the trade differential right here. Ronald not able to find even 1% of his opponent's health bar. Forrest Hunter on the prowl right now. But honestly, Ronald finds a V. Unbelievably, Ronald turns it around, finds the V. Can he sniff the V? He cannot. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. So Ronald able to normalize the match a little bit better, still behind in HP, but you'll notice even as he's kiting away, finding the V on his opponent to try to turn it back around. Hope is never lost when you're playing Musa. You can always roach out like Shaky Bay and run away forever and then clip instances of you doing damage to your opponent and put it into a montage and say you won 10-0. Oh my goodness. There's Ronald's V right there. That's not good. Both players, no V right now. Both players running back in, and I favor Forest Hunter in a situation like this. You stand in front of that blade for more than about half a second, and it is GG. Look at the damage coming out of Hunter right there, running around Ronald. What are you going to do as he dashes around? He can't take any back attack damage. He can't dash away from his opponent because Forest can hit him in the back as he runs away, and that will kill him. He needs one good skill. Oh my God, good trade for Ronald. Can he turn it around? He needs one more good skill. Down on him. 10% HP on both of these Musa. There's still 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. Ronald dashes in, tries for a crush, doesn't quite find it right there. Dashing back out. The fight's going to reset a little bit. Goes for a cross cut. There we go. Keeping himself topped up as much as he can so that he can go in. Every piece of HP is going to matter. He's got HP advantage on his opponent. Ronald brings it back, playing from behind the entire match. Brings it back, finds the V on his opponent, brings it in the final minute. Even though his opponent can one skill him, nature finds a way. And I want to direct all of your attention to Ronald J's title right now. He is wearing the greatest Musa title. That's right. Awarded to the player that won, I think it was one of the Tuvala Cup or the best in class. I don't think it was best in class last time, but it was definitely one of the Musa, the previous Black Desert Musa tournaments in the past. And honestly, that's got to be a boon for him. But honestly, he takes a bad trade right out of the gate. Again, he is always running behind on HP in this matchup. Oh my God. Ronald gets caught immediately. Good V positioning though right here. He's going to get a reset on this fight. He is one step away from death. One more CC. That's it. It is, you get CC'd by a succession Musa. It is one skill and you are dead. You must V as you are CC'd. If you wait to V till you hit the ground, you are dead already. That's just how much burst damage that you're dealing with on this class. They're trading 50% on both of them. Ronald has brought this back. HP relatively equalized now. 2 minutes left on the clock. HP bars are capped at 80% as if that mattered. Both of these players with their foot so far on the gas pedal. Honestly, I think it's taped to the floor at this point. Ronald backs back off, cross cut to buy himself a little bit of time, but goes back in looking for a little bit of trade damage. Very intricately, Ronald is not able, he is constantly dashing to the sides and to the rear of this Succession Musa because most of Succession Musa's damage is in a cone in front of it. So if you can get outside of that cone, like you're fighting a PvE boss, if you can get outside of that cone, you can avoid most of the damage on that class and then basically abuse the fact that Awakening Musa's damage is in a circle around him. So he's basically lightly playing around. He's trying to stay outside that cone and he's trading really well right now. Hunter on the back foot, suddenly running out of HP right now, but Ronald's still one skill away. He gets hit by one skill and it is over. Forest Hunter still has V. Ronald gets hit by a skill. Both of them down at 5% and they are both one skill from death. Forest Hunter taking his chances, moves in. Oh my goodness, moves in, but honestly, then right back out again. Who took it? Oh no, Ronald backed himself into a corner and got run down by Digital. Forest Hunter taking it home on the Succession Musa. Digital, and then I believe that there is a greater than sign, and then there's something about Cho Nation. But you know what? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, it is what it is. You know, the players are just better. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Ronald had a great match right there. Great match right there. Ronnie looking a little washed. You guys don't understand how brutal that matchup is. Okay, it's such a high octane matchup because, again, you've got the Succession Musa that's doing damage in a cone right in front of it, and the Awakening Musa is trying to get around that cone and then drop a big circular AoE around him and then immediately dart out again before this Musa can turn his fucking camera and hit you, right? Like, it's hard. It's hard. It's a tough matchup. Oh, my God. That's not even the end of this bracket. That's not even the end of this bracket. Where's Musa? There it is. The next, let's see. Honestly, it is no. Forest Hunter versus Arkalekekek. Arkalekekek. All right. Here we go, boys. Vagabonds, Arkalekekek. And it's very important that you understand that everybody in Vagabonds is fighting for their female GM. They're fighting to bring glory to their queen so that someday maybe they can date her. I'm sorry, date her in some way. Arkalek, a lot on the line right now. He's been prepping years for this tournament to try to impress Ray Lion. Forest Hunter on the other side. Honestly, this is just a Tuesday for him. He started drinking around noon. He's completely sloshed by now. Why am I... God. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's put on some music. Put on something romantic. The Passion of Christ. I'll be honest with you. I think Forest Hunter is advantaged in this matchup. He's playing Succession. Arkalek is playing Awakening. We saw Arkalek is the one that knocked out Meph. No slouch of a contender here. But honestly, it's going to come down to the wire, I'm sure. It is so hard to play against a Succession Musa that knows what he is doing. Gates up, and away we go. Forest Hunter. He doesn't look like much, and you can't see his penis because it's so small. He could compete in a micro penis competition, but you know what? It helps him dash more frequently. His legs are able to move without chafing more aptly. Hunter dashing across the arena, trying to put some pressure on his opponent right now. And you can see, again, as long as he can keep his opponent directly in front of him, you can see just how much damage he is able to put down on them. Look at that as Arkalek can't find the gap right now. Ronald was able to find more of a gap than this. Getting a V already. He's on the prowl right now. Like a Catholic priest at a fish fry, surrounded by Boy Scouts. Forest Hunter finds his boy. God damn. Holy shit. Ran him down. Arkalek. Just honestly, I'm going to be real. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's really, really hard to get in on the side or behind the Succession Musa because they're running straight at you every time. This guy is crazy. He just keeps his opponent in front of him and then hits the buttons. It's incredible. Absolutely ridiculous. Arkalek looking for an angle, but you have to approach from the side here. You cannot just run straight at your opponent like every Musa has been trained to do by Shaky Bay ever. Okay, Disciples of Shaky cannot win a matchup like this. All right, and as we saw, Shaky can't even beat a Succession Mewa, much less a Musa. I don't even know what the fuck he would do against a Musa. Probably just not even show up for the match. Arkalek honestly finding a V here, though. Not going to matter too much, though, because Forest Hunter, again, can just apply so much pressure to him. Arkalek has avoided most of the damage here, coming out of the gate a lot stronger this time. Getting Forest Hunter's V is very, very important here. Awakening with a little bit less burst damage. Can't kill him in one skills, but they can't kill him in one skill, but they can kill him in 2 or 3. So you do still have to respect the Awakening damage and V that shit. Arkalek down at 50% now, takes a bad trade, and that's all it takes against Forest Hunter. And now he is on the hunt run. He is not going to let you sit for even a moment. Down at 40% and still dashing, trying to find the angle. You can see him trying to get just past Forest Hunter on the side. Get away from that conal damage because you can't just dash straight at him. And if Arkalek, if Forest Hunter turns his camera at all on the approach, look at that. It's exactly what happens. And now Arkalek is really low on HP. I would V just for an HP. Just for an HP gap right now, you're 5%. 1%. Arkalek's probably going to go down and an 0-2 on this one. Unreal. Forest Hunter just running through the bracket like it's nothing, making short work of his opponents right there. Suna, as we predicted, running through the lower bracket as well. We see Suna versus Hilo, the last one of the day for the Mooses. Damn. But goddamn. Okay, let's see if we can find the lower Musa bracket. Nope. This one? Oh, this is the tamer version starting. I don't think that we have a lower Musa bracket POV. Oh, wait, no, this is Dosa again. This is Dosa again. I don't know how far we are into the Dosa tournament, I'll be honest. Let's see if we can find it. That Musa game would be pretty hype. Did Armin swap arenas maybe? Oh, Zierden's got it. Oh, fuck it. Just watch. Okay, guys, we're watching Armin, who is watching Zierden. Here we go. Because fucking Perlibus is retarded. And this is how they decided to do coverage for their tournament. We have literally, if I hide my camera, there's Armin's camera. If he hides his camera, it's Zierden. Like, Jesus Christ. All right, now we've got Suna here. Again, Suna also considered one of the greatest Mooses to play the game. Clearly, Ronald Jed should not be considered in that anymore because he's dog shit. I'm just kidding. I love him. Suna biding his time over here. And honestly, in fairness, Ronald didn't back off of playing Awakening like a pussy. So you got to respect it. What are we doing? What are we... Okay, all right. Why is there like a tint on the screen? Is there... Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus, Armin. What are we doing? Okay. Watch Zierden. Hopefully he doesn't mind. Okay. We'll watch Zierden in a little... Why is the screen black? Do you guys know... Why is the screen... It's all dark and stuff. Regardless. Honestly, it's two Succession Mooses... Oh, no. It's an Awakening Musa versus a Succession Musa. And Suna is playing the Succession counterpart. We saw Succession Musa absolutely rip through the upper bracket on Forest Hunter there. And honestly, it's really going to come down to Succession Musa versus Succession Musa. Who can click the buttons faster? You know what I mean? Because honestly, Succession Musa is only really limited by how quickly you can APM them fingers. Oh, Suna gets CC'd right there. Has to V. Good play by Hilo right there to bring this one back. Put a little bit of pressure on his opponent. Comes out of B. Hilo doesn't jump on him right away. He needs to find him one more time. Honestly, just one really solid trade from either of them. The HP is capped at 50%. And both of them are down at below 35% at this stage. 38 seconds left on the clock. It's getting a little bit tense, but Hilo getting very, very low. And Suna finds it. And again, we see the Succession Musa absolutely running through Awakening. The fact that Ronald even took a game off of his opponent was extremely impressive. Extremely impressive. No, DK plays tomorrow. Zierden put a filter on. I don't know why you would put a... Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. Does he also have... He has captions on too. What the... Okay. Regardless. All right, Hilo's going to dash in here. And again, we talked about this before. It is so hard for Awakening Musa to approach and trade with a Succession Musa when all Suck Musa has to do is turn the camera and absolutely hit all the buttons. Awakening Musa approaching around the corner. Both players look like they're content, just chilling out. Hilo, the definition of the "why are you running" meme. Right now, Suna seems content just waiting. Probably because he can kill his opponent from standing at 50%. Honestly, both players trading and dashing away. Trading and dashing away. Standard Musa gameplay, it is hit and then run. Hit and then run. You're pecking at him. You're pecking at him. And then once you find the CC, boom, you stick him. But in this particular case, there is no CC. There is only damage. It is tons of damage. as they're both trying to play the neutral better than their opponent. Hilo does a good job of dodging all of the damage coming out from Suna right there, getting just to the side of his opponent, but still taking the back end of that trade. Not super great right now. Both players capped at 80%. Suna takes a really, really rough trade right there as they back off. Hilo winning on HP, but that can change in an instant in this matchup. Goes in for another trade. Not going to find it. Minute 30 seconds left on the clock. Backing off, dashing right back in. And again, Hilo now down at 50% HP. Both players, honestly, Hilo struggling now, and it's not good to be behind in HP against a Succession Musa. We've seen this time and time again. Tale as old as time. Hilo, we're in a lot of trouble right now, just taking too much damage. Your opponent can match you pound for pound movement-wise. And once you're behind on HP, Awakening Musa does have to trade when they get in close, and he trades, but look at the HP. Yes, both of them are low, but he is just a little bit lower, and that is what matters. Oh my goodness, both down to 5%. Hilo dashes out of the zone. What is it with the fucking morons in this tournament who dash outside of the zone? We saw it with the doses too. What is it with these people? Stay in bounds. Suna taking a 2-0. All right. Looks like we're winding down now. That was the last of that bracket right there. I think that Tamer is up next, guys. This is still going on. Okay, Nasty just won. Okay, so Dosa is done. Musa is done. Megu finished. All over our faces. And now we wait. And now we wait. I don't know who's going to spectate Tamer, but I'll be honest with you, they're really far behind right now. They're really, really far behind right now. Yo, who's watching The Dark Knight tomorrow? Kiwi and Computer. Okay. All right, so Tamers. All right, I think Dosa's done. Everything's done right now. We're waiting for... I'm wondering if Perlibus is going to run all three of the lower or of the last classes, Tamer, Mewa, and Wusa at the same time. A lot of people in chat said they'd want to see Wusa, and I'll be honest with you, that's an extremely dynamic matchup. The Awakening versus Succession Wusa is pretty fun. Pretty fun to watch. Very, very cool class to watch. Mewa, though, is cinema. You have the United States versus Slurs. Probably going to be the highlight of the day. It's Neptunes. So Neptunes, who is, of course, a overwhelmingly toxic black Mewa, a black man in our community, fighting racial slurs as his opponent. You can't make up a better narrative than that, I'll be honest with you. Bro, you're so good. Why are you not casting this whole tournament? Because I am not one of Pearl Abyss's good boys. You know the funny thing? I used to shoutcast all of their tournaments. I agree. I used to shoutcast every single one of their tournaments for them when I was a PA partner. We're no longer a PA partner. They don't like me so much anymore. What match is next? So technically Tamer is supposed to go first. That was supposed to be at 3 p.m. But I think that we're going to have to watch all three of them at the same time. And if that's the case, I'd like to see either Mewa or Wusa. If that's possible. And I think that a lot of people would love to see Wusa, if we can find it. And in fairness, the Wusa is supposed to be Rayrar and Vert. Is Ray live right now? She is. Doing her fucking weekly right now. All right. So now, okay, Vert's supposed to stream the other one. It's based. It's not based, bro. We can't see the matches. It's not based. We're waiting for somebody to... Oh. What are we watching?
right.
All right, we might jump around, I'll be honest. This is, okay, so here's the Tamers, okay? The Ayaya mains rise up. So this is the Tamer tournament right here. That's the lower bracket of the Tamer tournament. Let's see, are they running anything else? Emma Watson cleaning up that upper bracket. Love to see that. They are my favorite. It's my favorite. All right, we'll watch Vert. Fuck it. All right, so we're watching Valhalla's versus Vex. Let's just go ahead and confirm that this is, in fact... yes, this is the lower bracket for Tamer. It is already underway. First round already happened. Scarlet Seraphim and Valhalla's winning the first round of that one. Now we're watching Valhalla's versus Vex. We got an Awakening Tamer versus another... I think that's an Awakening Tamer over there. I think I see a bow staff. Yeah, there's a bow staff over there. So 2 Awakening Tamers trying to jump on their staves. This is going to be really hard to shoutcast. Normally I'm all over the place with the references, but I got to keep it in line here. Okay, let's talk about Tamer versus Tamer, guys. Tamer versus Tamer. It's can we iframe it and how. Tamer is the best 1v1 class in the game. So in a crazy way, what you're watching right now is who is the best 1v1er. The singular 1v1 player in the entire game. Whoever wins the Tamer tournament usually decides that. Tamer is iframe, 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 grab, iframe, 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 iframe. And it's very important that iframe, iframe goes really well so that your grab into iframe, iframe can also go really well. So you see them jumping around right now. You're wondering, how are they protected? How are they so protected? That's because basically everything that fucking Tamer does when it moves is basically just iframe. There's a grab coming out. You can see the orange marker going down. That was the grab, and look at that. I was going to say grab, clean combo comes down, and now we're back into iframe mode. You should have the damage to 100 to 0. The enemy Tamer here. It's not going to be as much as the Succession Musa as we saw before. It should be somewhere around a little bit higher than the Succession Megu damage. You should be able to 100 to 0 your opponent, but it's going to require a full, very clean combo. Misses the grab right there. There's... Second grab going down. God, I love it when I'm right. There we go. Both players going in. One lands the grab, one doesn't, and that's the story of the match. We're going to get a V right now coming out of Vex. Vex is going to have to re-engage as both players go back into their iframes. Honestly, interestingly enough, the pet can also play a very fun role in this matchup, but neither player really utilizing their pet to great effect right now. Vex very far behind in HP, but that's okay because his class is basically infinitely in iframe. He can just jump away forever. Valharis, though, if he gets one good grab right now, Vex, this is the problem with Tamer and why she's so potent in a 1v1 position. You would think that you're ahead in this matchup right now when you're so far up on HP, but the simple truth of the matter is you cannot sit there and super armor trade, generally speaking, in the Tamer on Tamer matchup. Usually, you're going to have to jump in and you're going to have to burst your opponent down. If you overcommit at all, and Vex lands the grab, it's a turn, just like that. Overcommits into Vex right there, gets the grab, sniffs the V off of it, but not able to capitalize, and the fight's going to reset. HP means very little in this fight. Your HP is really just your stamina bar. When your stamina bar runs out, so does your HP bar in this matchup. Ooh, grab missed by Volta. Now it's Vex going in, and that was clean. No grab required. Cleans him up. No problem. Whoo, baby. What I tell you guys, I got my 1v1 matches on lock. I got my 1v1 matchups on lock. Now, before I was able to analyze it, yeah, let's talk about the pets a little bit. Tamer's pet, I'm going to call it Hyling. It's technically, Perlibus has tried to rename it to Hookling. Hookling. All of the OG Tamers call it Hyling. Hyling can CC people, and is what are we doing? What? No, okay, yeah, get that shit out of here. Vert, lock in. Okay, the match has begun. Miss grab by Valhalla's right there. Vert, what in the fuck are you doing right now? Vert is trying to like picture in picture both tournaments at the same time. What is even happening right now, Vert? Get the fucking other bracket off here. What is this production? What is this production value? Ah! Okay, fuck it. All right, let's focus on the 2 teenagers that are on our screen in the upper left instead of the 2 teenagers that are on our screen in the lower right now. Valhalla's gets CC'd. Not even a grab required. Just flipped up in the air by that bow step. And look at that clean combo coming down. Not able to completely find the damage. And he panics. He stands up, tries to find the grab. But Vex, very importantly, Vex did not overcommit. A very good strategy in the Tamer on Tamer matchup is to get CC'd. And then I'm going to stand up and then I'm going to grab them. Because you're fucking terrible at the game. But that doesn't matter because you're going to stand up and grab them. Valhalla's doesn't have V though. He gets put on the ground. And Vex makes short work of them. But you have to be so careful of the stand up and grab strategy by retards that play your class. And honestly, again, you see this a lot more in the Berserker matchup where one good Berserker gets a solid grab on the other ape and the other ape just lays on the ground and then stands up and lazily grabs his opponent and then fucking wins. It's kind of annoying. Now, honestly, now we're gaming. Okay, so this is the upper bracket now, and again we have an Awakening Tamer against another Awakening. Oh, it's a Succession Tamer. Oh, and the Suck Tamer is pounding some cheeks right now in the most PG Disney rated way possible that a teenager can, in fact, pound their cheeks just like this. Fantastic. Saved right there. Stubborn gets CC, but no capitalization. Forces an opponent to V right now. Emma Watson, who is my favorite to win that upper bracket up there, doing a great job jumping around. There's the pull jump right into danger right there, but a quick iframe back means that they are safe. Both of these Tamers look a step above of what we were watching just a moment ago. It is not just step in and try to grab your opponent. There is a lot of dive in, dive out, trying to bait out your opponent's CCs here. And Tamer, Succession Tamer with a lot more AoE than its Awakening counterpart. Awakening struggles with fucking penis shit. Stop. Thank you. Awakening struggles a lot more with AoE. There's 2 grabs going down, both of them missing grab very crucially into the final seconds of this one. Less than a minute on the clock right now. 40 seconds ticking down here as the pull staffs, as the 2 Tamers looking at each other. Oh my gosh, jumps right in. Both grabs are up, flips him up in the air. That's gonna be the end of it. And Stubborn takes back 1 round. Bro, Vert, you cannot edge me into beginning to shoutcast a match and then swap me to the other fucking match, brother. Okay, Emma Watson and Stubborn, 2 of the best Tamers in the upper bracket. Depending on who you're talking to, the best Tamers in the upper bracket. 1-1 with each other. This will probably just stop it. Okay, now we're watching it on a fucking 9-inch fucking Panasonic. There we go. All right, here we are. Okay, Jesus Christ, you're killing me right now. Stubborn takes a bad trade on this one. As Emma Watson honestly coming out really well. And again, we talked about this. Succession Tamer has a lot more standing AoE than Awakening does. And he's abusing. Look how big the AoE is right there. And again, Stubborn stuck in the middle of all of it, taking bad trade after bad trade. Emma abusing what is so much better about Succession than Awakening. Now, Awakening widely considered to be the stronger 1v1 class because of the mobility that the class enables, but also gets put on the ground right here. Oh my God, a clean CC by Emma Watson as they've done the fucking Jesus Christ. The hardest part about this fucking match is the fact that I can't watch it. What? Fart! Dude. What is this tournament? God damn. The production value for this tournament. Just when you couldn't think that Pearl Abyss could get any lower. Okay, in the bottom right of your screen on the 9-inch Panasonic TV. We're watching 2 fucking 16-year-olds battle it out to see who is better at fucking Fortnite right now. Emma Watson honestly traded really well at the start of the match, but it looks like both of them, and I say looks like because I'm fucking squinting with glasses on right now, to see what's going on down there. Both at 80% HP as time ticks down, minute 20 left on the clock, as they move in on each other. And honestly, it's very tense because both of them know whoever wins this match is probably going to win the upper bracket for Tamer in this tournament and go on to very likely fight whoever the winner of the lower bracket is named. We'll use an anonymous name, Mamo. But they're going to go on to fight the winner of the lower bracket, who very likely is going to be named Mamo. But hey, could be anyone's game. That being said, time is now under 1 minute on the clock here. HP bars are capped at 50%. Emma Watson can trade very well in succession in close quarters like this, but keeping her back to a wall right now. Trades in. Good trade right there. Jumps out of the zone. A lot of players having trouble staying in bounds in this tournament today. As we've seen, we saw the doses, stupid as they are, jumping out of bounds and just dying immediately to the zone because there's such bright players that play that class. So intelligent. I have so much respect for all of them. But both of them honestly fighting, again, getting caught outside the zone right now. But honestly, it's Stubborn on the back foot, uses the pull jump to jump across the arena and create some distance between himself and Emma Watson. But Emma catches him right there, and a lot of big AoE trades. 8 seconds left on the clock. It's gonna come down to HP. Who wins at the end of time remaining? 3, 2, 1. I don't fucking know, because it's a 9-inch TV. Fuck! God damn it! I can't fucking see the name! Fuck! Holy shit! Emma won. God bless it! It was a draw? No fucking way. Vert, you're killing me. Jesus fucking Christ, this is killing me. Oh. Okay, so what do we do? It was 1-1, and the final one was a draw. Holy shit, these two teenagers are evenly matched. One Hailing is roaring, ready to go. Is it just me, or is one Hailing bigger than the other Hailing? Are you guys seeing this? Does my eyes deceive me, or is one dog's dick just like way bigger than the other dog's? Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Does Succession have a bigger dog? I'm sorry, Haley, pet? Emma Watson's that girl from the Vampire series, right? Yeah, man. Great fucking job. Thank God J.K. Rowling's not in this fucking tournament. She'd probably get run the fuck down on Twitter again. Another fucking tonight on SmackDown. Actually, it's Huklang. See, guys, I told you some retard. I told you Purvis tried to change the name. This guy's name is Tamer since 2003. That's wild. That's wild. The game came out in 2014, but that's fine. No big deal. In the West, it came out in 2016. But hey, who's counting? This is a best of one to decide who is going to move on in the upper bracket for Tamer, and very likely who is going to win. Who is going to win the upper bracket for Tamer right here? And again, Emma Watson doing such a great job in close quarters of abusing the AoE. This almost makes me want to play Succession Tamer. What a super fun looking class to be able to trade with. You have so many iframes available to you, such solid AoE available to you, and then you can just let your pet do all the work. And see people missed grab on the side of Stubborn over there. So Emma Watson knows that they have a little bit of pressure for the next 10 seconds or so. It's a 15-second cooldown or so on that grab. But honestly, not able to get in range. And if you're wondering how many of these jumps are iframes, the answer is yes on this. So both of them really struggling to find any sort of openings here. 80% locked health bars as we tick under 2 minutes right now. And now, oh my goodness, fine Stubborn. Good clean combo. Stubborn forced to V as the realm, or as the region closes in right now. And it looks like Emma, oh my goodness, goes for the grab, misses the grab, and that means that she is vulnerable. No, but turns around and says, I'm gonna stand up and kill you. As I said, some of the best strategy in this game is to be fucking terrible at the fucking game. Let your opponent CC you, then stand up and fuck them. Not really that you in the most PG Disney, fuck it, you shove it in their ass. Fucking who gives a shit. That was a great match though. Emma gonna run that top bracket, brother. All right, now let's watch this fucking... Okay, here's our lower bracket. I didn't think that this could get worse. Dude, put it in full screen. Dude, at least put it in... Why are we watching it with binoculars? What are we doing? God damn it, he broke my fucking camera. You can't see it right now, but I am flipping you off. And to think, we could be watching Neptunes fight racial slurs right now. I still think that the United States versus slurs has to be as scripted. Why is there a giant fucking foot? Why is there a giant fucking foot on the screen? What the hell is going on in these chats? Nice camera focus? Fuck you. Honestly, it's about as focused as Vert's fucking stream is right now. Are we... Wait a minute. Are we watching Vert? Watching Goldstein watch himself? Watching Vert? Bro, what in the fuck are these BDO partners? What is this production value? Bro! Somebody please save me. Bro, save me. Fuck it. Alright, we're gonna watch Luna Crimson versus Tammy. Sums up BDO and PA. Dude, what are they thinking? This is a fucking clown fiesta, man. This is a clown fiesta. Perlibus was like, wait a minute, what if we have all of the classes on the exact same day at the exact same time so that no one can actually watch all of the matches if they want to? And then no one can... Why don't we give exclusive rights for streaming it to people who aren't going to put it on YouTube so that none of the matches get recorded for any reason? It's really fucking smart. Very smart people. Really fucking super smart. All right. It's gates up and away we go. Thank God Armin understands what the fuck is going on here. It looks like it's an Awakening Tamer versus a... If you just hold still for like fucking half a second, I think it's an Awakening Tamer. It looks like another Awakening. 2 Awakening Tamers. I'm taking a shot. Taking a shot. Yeah. 2 Awakening Tamers fighting each other right now. And honestly, very good single target damage on Awakening Tamer. Oh, goes in. Luna misses the grab by a country mile right there. Bounces right back out though. That's okay. Time's ticking down. We're going to get down to the 2-minute mark soon. A little less explosive than the other Tamer matchups that we've seen so far. Gonna back up into a corner right here. Tamer does have a nice Q block, but for some reason you have to hold it. It's one of the only Q blocks left in the game you actually have to hold. At least Awakening Tamer does. Very, very strange. Very strange class. Luna jumps in, misses the grab again, but that's okay because his opponent is equally as bad. Also missed the grab. So both of them are gonna back off for the next 12 seconds and wait until their grab comes off fucking cooldown so that they can iframe and then try to fucking grab each other. Here it comes off cooldown in about 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so now we're going to try to engage again. Oh, wait, nope. Okay. Very good sportsmanship. Going to make sure that both grab. There. Dashed in, immediately grabbed, missed it. This time, at least we saw Tammy dodge the grab. And the grab, nowadays, if you miss a grab, you are completely unprotected during the animation. If you complete the grab, you're completely protected, but it doesn't matter because you CC'd your opponent. Hey, look, another grab just went down. Luna's now on the ground. Doing their best right now, but it does seem that Luna is playing a little bit one-dimensionally here. Not really sure what's... Oh, my God, bro. Okay. Yeah, so we're just trying to... So we're dancing around, and then we're grabbing, and if the grab fails, we're going to stand in iframe, and then we're going to grab him again. That's the... That's the game plan for Luna here. And I'm not sure. You're probably going to have to mix it up. Probably going to have to use a few of the other skills in your kit. Jesus. Awakening Tamer is one of the most complex classes in the entire game. For those of you that don't know, they have like 4 different forms in Awakening that they can be in at all points in time. And each of them gives a different kind of buff. To them. Probably White Tiger is probably the one we're going to see here. Tammy jumping around. Looks like Luna missed the grab already, so not going to see much action from them for another 10 seconds or so. Tammy, though, seems to understand the assignment. I think that Tammy has kind of understood now that their opponent is basically just dashing in and trying to grab. Yeah, just like we just saw right there. Luna is literally just dashing in and trying to grab Tammy off cooldown. And Tammy knows all they got to do is iframe the grab and then just drop a nice AoE CC on top of them. It looks like, by the way, I was wrong. It looks like Tammy is playing Succession. So Tammy, well, with a lot more AoE here, a much larger dog, as it were. Look at the two dogs roaring at each other. Interestingly enough, Hailing can actually CC your opponent here. So again, Tammy standing there, putting themselves out there. I would have said prostrating themselves, but it probably wouldn't have been appropriate. Nah, fuck it. Putting themselves out there, standing in full super armor, saying, come get me, come grab me, and then iframing away and alerting the FBI. Very, very clever strategy. We see a lot of members of the BDO community do this whenever they're up against Tamers. There we go. Dashes right back in again. And Luna, not really a threat. There it is. Missed the grab. But don't worry. Tammy landed the grab there. Move down chat a bit, please. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay. Tammy iframing back now. Minute 20 seconds left on the clock. HB bar's capped at 80% right now. Will move down to 50% in 15 seconds here. Tammy just rotating super armors, waiting for now on to Luna's strategy. Luna dashing in and trying to grab on repeat, then coming back out. We should see a Luna grab attempt here in a moment. and again, Tammy is just iframing around, just avoiding the grab, waiting for Luna to blow that grab so that they can get a clean C. There's the grab right there. There's the CC down. There it is right there. What I just tell you, I got this shit on lock. I got that shit on lock. I told you, she just iframing around, waiting for Luna to blow the grab so that Tammy can jump behind her and CC her and kill her. Very well played. Good recognition of, good to recognize your opponent's strategy like that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautifully. Certainly the better tamer here. Do I risk? Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, it's Wusa. Wait a minute. All right, guys, the Tamer tournament just concluded. Memu won. Anyway, that being said, Vert is now covering Wusa. And based on his coverage of Tamer, I don't know how I feel about this. I'm just going to be honest. My faith is shaken. Can Vert please hide his UI? True. Is there any way you can hide the UI a bit? Oh, for fuck's sake. This is fucking wild. This is absolutely insane. Vert showed up. This is the guy that shows up for the group assignment and did nothing. But you know what? He showed up. You know what I mean? It's better than the guy that didn't show up. Okay, there's still stuff on the screen, but you know what? Fuck it. We'll take it. Guys, I have to resub to Vert here. And I'm going to save it for somewhere where he fucks up so I can flame him. You see this? I'm going to save this for when he fucks up and I can flame him. Okay. All right. So we have Shaolin versus M-Hose. Okay, so your Woose's name is My Hose. I respect it. I respect it. One of them is RPing and one of them is ERPing. Please. Please. Mercy. Mercy. Thank you. All right. All right. Let's find out if they're Awakening or Succession Wusa. Wusa is a very different matchup than Tamer. In my opinion, it's much more interesting. Much more interesting. Awakening Musa has a lot more AoE and a lot more super armor, but she has to use, usually there are 2 or 3 frontal guards that are extremely integral to Awakening Wusa's kit. One of them is you can back attack people from the front. You know, when she pulls the flowers toward herself. Hopefully we get to see it here. Yeah, that skill right there, where she pulls the flowers toward herself, that can back attack you and CC you when she's in front of you. That's integral to her kit, but it is a forward guard, so you have to be very careful. The butterfly step forward, Shaolin put on the ground immediately. M-Hose, oh my gosh, the damage on that Awakening Wusa. Holy shit, that Wussy, that Wussy. My goodness, Shaolin trying to recover after that nasty, nasty beatdown. Succession Wusa does have a lot of advantages in a 1v1 situation. She can set up thunderclouds. I haven't gotten to talk about it much yet, but she can set up the thunderclouds and then activate the thunderclouds whenever she wants. So if the thunderstorm hits you and you are unprotected, you will absolutely be CC'd by those thunderclouds. And so you'll see really great Awakening Musas, Succession Musas rather, throw out those thunderclouds and then wait to activate them until their opponent is underneath them. But Shaolin is getting fucked right now. M-Hose absolutely gaming on the Awakening Wusa, and we've seen Awakening Wusa see a lot more play. I would say if you did this tournament 3 years ago, no one would say that Awakening Wusa would be able to win a tournament like this. Nowadays, though, she's received enough buffs, and she's like low-key, she's been very silent. She's that car that drives up in Tokyo Drift, and it looks like a normal Honda Civic, and you're like, oh, I'm fine, right? Because you're driving a Ferrari. And then that fucking thing takes off, and the wheels like peel off the back of the thing. You know what I mean? It's 0 to 60 in half a second. It's literally crazy. Sleeper OP class. Very, very, very good damage on this one. And an MO's a lot more AoE as well, but Succession, again, really good burst damage on Succession. Succession, of course, with the ability to absorb incoming damage from her opponent. If you don't know, Succession Wusa is the only class or only subclass in the entire game that can actually absorb the opponent's damage for a certain period of time and then expend it on her opponent all at once and kill them, basically in one shot. So very interestingly, sadly, we're not going to see that because Shaolin is the floor POV, just like I would be if I was in this tournament. Shaolin under the gazebo, under a lot of pressure right now. Already used their V, down around. MO's standing there, making sure they rotate their super armors. Not really under a whole lot of pressure, and you can tell they're kind of slacking a little bit. They're just like, yeah, honestly, it doesn't matter too much. They left themselves open right there, but Shaolin not able to capitalize on this one. Both sides back off. Now we've got, look at the thunderstorms coming down in the middle of the arena. That's more of what we want to see out of a Succession Wusa, especially as the realm, or the arena rather, starts to close in a little bit more. You want to see those thunderstorms are going to be more and more prevalent. Emos is on the ground right now. Ooh, Pedal Swirl almost takes down Emos. Tried to hold on to the V, but now is out of HP and down a V. Shaolin showing signs of life right here. Coming back on the Succession Wusa, finding the CC, getting a V out of Emos. Now it's her job to make sure that they don't take too much damage on the trade, just like that. I believe Sangoon, is it Sangoon? I'm trying to remember the Wusa's skills. She has 4 of them that all do a shitload of damage. There's bamboo. I forget what the name of the skill is. Man, that's okay. It'll come to me. Either way, that's the skill that she's looking to use here. But honestly, I haven't seen it yet. And honestly, this arena has closed in at this point. I don't see any thunderstorms right now. There's one thunderstorm finally out. This is when you want to use your thunderstorms to great effect. Amos is just going to stand at range and kill you. I need to look up that skill name. It's going to bother me. It's gonna bother me. Where's my Blusa? Nick Astor, welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you. Plum and Chrysanth. Yeah, no, but it's Plum something. And that's what I'm looking for. Segunja. It's Segunja Plum, Segunja Chrysanth, Segunja Bamboo. I told you it would come to me. Yeah, Segunja. You guys are useless. I had to do that all on my own. And I remembered without having to look it up. By the way, Thank you, Vert. Say goon to these nuts. Okay. All right, buddy. Yo, is Maywa going on right now? Does anyone know if Maywa's going on? Is anyone covering Maywa? Corgi and Goldstein. No wizard? That already happened. It's Fabi versus Hunter. Huntler. Well, that's not what I was looking for. My God, bro. Put some clothes on. It's distracting me. Okay, looks like this one hasn't started yet, so oh well. I need somebody to tell me who wins racial slurs or the United States. My money's on racial slurs. If anybody gets that POV, I would like to know. He said he'll be doing Maywa after the Tamer ends. Well, that's if... but it could be going on right now. Neptune's is streaming his POV. Morpheus is fighting Neo.
Lose before I even get to that person, bro.
You... Okay, here we go. So, we're back in. It's Yoda versus Scary. All right, Notorious. Honestly, I'm going to give it to the Noda. Oh, so, Yoda in Vagabonds, and as we discussed, all of the Vagabonds members are all simping for Ray Lion on a level that you've never seen in your entire life. I mean, every single man in this guild is trying to date one girl. It's unbelievable, the lengths that they will go to right now. Scary on the ground. Yoda just wondering if Ray is noticing him at this moment, but Scary's going to get right back up and move away. It's going to be a butterfly step all the way to the other side of the arena, and he's going to get a reset for the most part on this fight. It does look like that both of them are playing Succession in this side, and Succession versus Succession, Wusa, is very interesting because you don't actually know which thunderstorms are yours, right? So you don't know which ones to stand in and which ones to bait your opponent into here. So it can be very difficult to keep track of which thunderstorms are actually yours. Oh my goodness, catches him with the thunderclap, or the thunderstorm, the thunderstrike, thundercloud. I think that's the name of the skill. I'm gonna look it up after this. Catches him with it though. And honestly, Succession Wusa really only has 2 CCs and they're unprotected. Like maybe it's got a 3. It's got 3, but it's very difficult to catch somebody in a 1v1 like this. And really, so you're counting a lot on those thunderstorms to be able to CC and create pressure on your opponent here. They're both playing neutral right now as Yoda tries to get his HP back before we tick down to 1 minute. Not really gonna matter too much. Get Scary on the ground, and Scary has to V. Scary comes out of V. One of the better changes they made to this game is you can't be CC'd when you come out of V, as long as you move right away. Yoda taking a really good trade right now. Scary just taking it. We didn't have the best POV right there. I think he got CC'd. Yoda put him on the ground in the middle of all that driving rain and absolutely turboed him. Okay, let me double check. It's like Thunder Strike, Thunder Cloud, Thunder... No. Thunderstroke. How did I not remember stroke? That's literally my favorite skill. Just so I remember all of these. Yeah. Okay. Which one is Bamboozled again? Hold on. Okay, yeah. Segunja Bamboozled is technically the name of the skill. All right, so we just this next round just started. Both competitors down at 50% already. Should have known that. Yeah, Thunderstroke. And honestly, that's the, oh my goodness, that's one of the only things that can make your thunderstorms as well. So interestingly enough, I think it's Cloud Carve and Thunderstroke are the only two skills that can actually set those. Oh my God, look how cool Butterfly Step is. That can set those thunderstorms up around the arena. But they are both unprotected. They are both very good CCs though. At least Thunderstroke is. Yoda standing. Okay, there's no ping diff here. That's crazy. That's insane. Okay, so what you guys don't know is that ping matters a lot in BDO. And so if you have a lot of ping, you can actually get an advantage on your opponent because they think you're somewhere that you're not. And so if you're playing 3 milliseconds behind everyone else, really you're 3 milliseconds ahead because they don't even know what the fuck to react to. All right, so the zone's closing in now. And we're seeing them both set up thunderstorms on either side. At least we were seeing them set up their thunderstorms on either side right here. Gonna use Storm Surge. Backing off. Neither one of these Woos is really all that aggressive. Trying to get in behind each other. Scary, playing it really safe. Right now, gonna use Wing Beat, backing it up. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at it. Is cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms on this one. Both of them activate their thunderstorms at the same time, but sadly neither of them really coming up with any amount of damage. HP bars are capped at 50%, and Scary, it took a little bit of a worse trade, but he keeps jumping out of the side of the arena there. That is certainly not going to help, but it's definitely the theme of the day. Segunja Plum going to come down, but not going to connect on anyone, and that is your primary damage. For Wusa, Scary on the ground, but doesn't know whether or not he needs to be. Segunja, Chrysanth, Bamboo, and Cloud Carve come through to pound it out. Honestly, the trifecta Segunja coming down there. Yoda. Just hoping that Ray Lion is watching from home so that hopefully he can date her one day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the BDO partners streaming the tournament. Hassan, is that you? Oh, for fuck's sake. He's killing me, bro. Is it time for slurs? Somebody needs to tell me when Neptunes gets into match. Somebody needs to tell me when Neptunes gets into match. You understand? Yeah, by the way, Stormfall is the skill that she, like, activates the thunderstorms with. It's the one where she stands in, like, the big circle. Yeah, that one. The really cool one that everybody loves. Armin should be on Maewa.
Double buff there.
No, they're gonna send us to WWM.
Please don't let us. Don't.
Just tell me when Nep goes into play. You have to tell me when Nep goes into play. I've got to see it. Also, I'd love to see... Wait, is it Akari?
Two best Maewas, in my opinion, in NA.
Oh, it's Pinks. Oh, it's Akari. It is Akari versus Pinks. My goats. Right here. Pinks won AOS, rank 1 AOS last season on Succession Maewa. But Akari, rank 1 AOS the previous 4 seasons. Both of them neck and neck. It is 1-1. And we are down to the wire right now. Loser gets knocked out in the first round of the best-in-class Mastercard tournament for BDO. You hate to see a match like this, which should be the finals match, happen in the first round. Right now, both of them trying to play the neutral. You see the stub arrow coming down. Both of them looking for an opening right here. Tries to get behind Pinks, but Akari not going to find his opening right there. Pinks lingering those super armors super well right now. Neither of them taking a trade. that they don't want to. Backing off. Again, constantly keeping each other honest with those stub arrows from range. Clean stiffens. Stub arrow goes down. Pink's on the ground. Trying to hold on to his V. Asta V. Right there. Akari on the front foot of this one. Up a V right now. But Pink's managing to reset the fight. Can he get his HP back? He's so far behind in HP. And a mirror matchup is so hard to do. He's down at 20%. Pink's might just get knocked out in the first round of the lower bracket. But maybe he can pull it back. All he needs is 1 CC and a dream to make this happen. Looks for the red moon, doesn't find it. Backs up again, looks for the stub arrow. Akari knows he just needs to buy his time, but I'll be honest with you, Pink's time is working in his favor here. 14 seconds, and the HP bars will normalize at 50% apiece. Pink's has almost stabilized this. He is down a V, but he has almost stabilized this right now. He uses the Black Spirit Rage on that skill right there. I'm not sure if he necessarily intended to do that in such close range. Pink's might be a little bit rattled as it closes in. Both competitors down to 50% right now. The two best Maywas to ever play the game for North America right here, fighting for life. 45 seconds left on the clock. Whoever comes out on top of this wins. Akari's on the ground. Pink's! Akari didn't even V! Akari didn't even V! His feet went up in the air and Pink's one-shot him. That was it! And just like that, Pink's moves on in the tournament, knocking out probably his stiffest competition, period dot, across the Maywa tournament. Absolutely incredible. Oh, now let's watch two retards play against each other. Sorry here. No, Nep's not in game yet. Okay, let me know when Nep gets into game. Oh, dude. That was intense. Grats to Pink's. I'm sorry, Akari. BR greater than digital? I mean, I didn't say that, but I mean, it do be looking that way. I mean, they did just lose. I mean, it's doggital, more like it. Fucking dog shit. Worthless players. Buzz. Okay, so what is this? Buzz versus Crimson. There's, like I said, the Awakening Wusa can be in front of you and still CC you. It's the most frustrating thing you've ever seen. Crimson Tears come up with the win right here. But that's exactly what I'm talking about. You are not safe. Your frontal guards are not safe. You need to hide your children, hide your wives, because Wusa is coming for them. You understand? Most people get really complacent against Succession Wusa, guys. I mean, against Awakening Wusa. They're standing there, they're facing each other like this, and you think it's okay to throw a forward guard like this, and then she throws that bookbinding skill, and it just knocks you right on out. I wonder if J-Kun's in this tournament. Wonder if he signed up. All right, Buzz on the Awakening Wusa setting up shop. You can also set up traps as well on Awakening Wusa, which helps give her another advantage as well. Oh my goodness, Buzz on the ground right now. It's two Awakening Wusas. It's Awakening Wusa on Awakening Wusa violence. Right now, Buzz takes a lot of damage, but strategically holding on to the V, trusting that they don't have enough damage to kill them here. A lot like we saw in the Succession Megu matchup earlier today. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Buzz. They used the same skill on each other, guys. They fucked each other's mothers on that one. And Buzz is the one that comes up with the short end of the stick, has to V on this one. Crimson still with a V available to them, meaning that, and honestly, Buzz is also super low on HP here. They're both 1-1 in this matchup, so whoever loses this just is knocked out of the tournament, period dot. That's the end of it. Both of them, oh my goodness, they both use the same skill again, and they both CC each other because it is only a forward guard. I said it before. Buzz got the short end of the stick. Now it's Crimson that gets the short end of the stick, and Crimson gets it again. It's the same skill every single time. Awakening Wusa's looking one-dimensional today. We're just going to use the same. If it ain't broke, don't fix it on this one. We are, oh my goodness, we are lagging. They're both just dashing around trying to use that skill off cooldown. They're trying to catch each other on the edges of that skill. Maybe trying to pull each other down. The next CC will win the match in all likelihood with 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. clock. Crimson's down at 40% and falling. Buzz gets, oh my goodness, gets stiffened. Manages to make it out of it, though. They are literally, yep. Still just throwing out the bookbinding skill. I forget, I'm going to have to look up the name of that skill after this. Trying to CC each other from across the arena, trying to frontal guard each other to death. Look at that. And Buzz is the one that gets the CC this time. Look at that. It landed on heads. That's too bad. That's crazy. Now Buzz at 1% health. No way. He's going to step out of bounds like a retard and die. Yep. Honestly, typical Awakening Musa. I don't understand. That's literally the third person that we've seen today. Literally just step out of bounds and immediately die because they're fucking retarded. I don't understand what's wrong with these people. Okay. No. That one. Soul Shock. So it's Soul Shower into Soul Shock. Yeah, and they take the... Yeah, they take the core on it, which adds a stun to it. So they're just trying to CC each other. SA range CC, by the way. I thought it was a frontal guard. Could have sworn this was a frontal guard, but... Oh, it is a super armor. Look at that. Interesting. Jesus fucking Christ. It's not Soul Shower? Then which one is it? It's not that one. Blooming Death. Oh, yep, that's it. It's the flower petals with the... Yep, that one. That's the one. That's the one. Forward guarded KD or float. Yep. So it's got a forward guard, but it's also a knockdown, or it's also a float, guys. Stiffen before the attack, floating after. Okay. So all Awakening Musa is trying to do is dance around and use this fucking skill. Okay, this is the important skill right here. Blooming Death. Oh, we're already into the next match. Size versus Floppy. Awakening Musa versus... Oh my god, you see him running in a circle right there in the air? That was pretty cool. It's Awakening versus Succession here. So again, Size, honestly, was solid protection in that Succession. But honestly, we have not seen Succession do super well against Awakening so far. Succession has a lot better burst damage, if done properly. Oh, there we go. Got behind that frontal guard, I said.
United States has entered the arena.
Oh my god, that's the one they're looking for right there. Okay, fuck it. Drop what you're doing. Drop what you're doing. Okay, guys, this is the most important match of the entire day. Why is Nep streaming in fucking 160p, Nep? What are we doing? Is anyone else streaming this? Okay. Everybody lock the fuck in. The amount of people that are honestly in this chat right now. Nep has 101 people that are watching him masturbating, hoping that they can finish when Neptunes loses. They are desperately hoping that this motherfucker loses. A lot of people hate this motherfucker right now. They are desperately hoping that Neptunes, the black man, loses to the racial slurs that are his opponent. Please bear in mind, this is the United States versus slurs, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, it might be the United States using slurs. You might need to use racism to defeat racism. You know what I mean? You fucking reverse Uno the entire situation. Okay, Nep locked in right now. Digital slurs coming in right now. Both of them trading. Nep dashing around looking. Oh my god, finding slurs immediately. He says, sit down. Sit down. Slurs running for his life at 200 HP. Made short work of that motherfucker. Let there be no doubt. Honestly, is that Shaky Bay? Is he even gonna show up for the next round? Shaky ult confirmed? Neptune's out walking his fucking dog right now. Oh my god. Nep. Gates up and away we go. Racial slurs really trying to come across the arena. Oh my gosh. Needs to come in hot on this one. Try to find Nep lacking right here. But Nep on his game. He is prepped. He was ready. He was in the battle arena before. You know he was screaming all morning. And he's ready to go. He's having a good time. Smiling in the bottom left right there. No catch on either opponent quite yet. Okay, both Red Moons coming down. Both Red Moons are going to miss. Stub Arrows coming down as well. Not going to find anything. Again, I remind everybody, Slurs died last time without even V'ing. Pretty crazy. Nep doing a great job of playing this neutral space right here. Has won every best of 10 he's ever played against Shaky Bay. All the way to come to this moment. And so many people are edging right now, trying to wait and hope to God that Slurs is able to defeat the United States in this 1v1. 2 minutes on the clock. HP bar's capped at 80%, but it doesn't matter. Succession Maewa doesn't give a shit. She's like the honey badger of damage. She just one-shots everybody. As you saw in that last round, you have to V immediately in this matchup, or you are completely cooked. Yeah, I know a lot of people in my community love slurs. We do love slurs in the Blue Squadron community. Desperately trying to bring this one back in this one, but we also love Neptunes too. We also love Nep too. Nep has been the comedy act of the PvP community for his entire career. If he is knocked out in the first round of this tournament, it will be his worst nightmare realized. He's operating very low on stamina right now. 1 stamina on the clock. He can barely dash at all, but I think Slurs is sitting in a very similar situation. 1 minute on the clock, 50% HP now. Nep's in Tiger Blade, just dashing around. And you're wondering why his stamina's not going down when he's dashing. It's because he's in Tiger Blade, just dashing constantly. As he's dashing so much that he dashed outside the arena for a moment. It gives you unlimited dashes, but he also can't get back to his main form fast enough. He takes a really bad trade at the end of Tiger Blade as he transforms back right there. Nep really low on HP, 4K left right now as the arena is really close. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Nep is blinking right now. Boys, Slurs trying to battle this one back. Nep, can he close it out in a quick 2-0? He's got his opponent down at 2K, the V! Nepis, look at that face right now. He is ready to gobble a fucking dick. His mouth is so wide, and he gobbles down nuts. Oh my God, look at him. Yeah, that's fucking good. Gobble them nuts, brother. He broke his microphone. He broke his microphone. The volume is on right now, chat. It's unmuted. He's just retarded. I just want everybody to be aware. He's unmuted. He's just retarded.
I'm not going, bitch, you fucking rat. Fuck you. Suck my fucking dick from the back, you fucking pussy.
Use a slur, Nip. Use a slur, Nip. Show him. Show him.
Pussy. Leave your fucking guild. Leave your fucking guild.
Show him.
Leave your fucking.
That's my streamer.
GG's.
I'm about to bust.
Fucking bitch. Take me out.
If you thought racial slurs would stop Neptunes.
I'm about to get naked right now. Oh my God.
If you thought racial slurs would stop Neptunes.
Oh my God.
You are mistaken.
What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my god.
Not a good day for digital, by the
and
way.
I'm streaming. Oh my god, you had a disadvantage and you still lost. You're one of the worst mabos. Never talk to me ever again. No, Slurs. No, Slurs. You're one. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You're one of those niggas that were hunting me down with Shaky Bay. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear
There's
it.
a slur.
Let's
fucking go.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
That's my streamer.
Stroke it. Let me nut on your face. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm riding the high right now. Holy shit, my heart's racing. Holy shit, my heart's racing. Is this what it's like? Is this what it's like? I've never been in a tournament before. Oh my god. Oh,
damn.
Shit.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
But I'm instigating. I'm instigating. Look at that. Look at that fucking. Look at it. Look at his face, bro. He's ready. He broke his microphone immediately. You can't even hear what he's saying. You can't even hear what he's saying, bro. That's crazy work.
Yo. Oh my god. I beat his ass so hard I had to change my music mid-fight. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude.
Proud of you, buddy.
Oh my god. I can finally lose without people hyping the fight up. No, we're hyping it up. You guys are right. Me and Slurs are beefing the whole entire time. You got me. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just beat a nigga that was similar to Shaky Bay. Holy shit.
This is
I will never.
This is the best part of the day.
Nigga that has the name Slurs. Do you understand me? You will never. I acted like I was gonna lose so you can get in your head. I got into your head. I hyped you up. That's why I was in game saying, "Where wins me? Beat me." Oh my god! And you thought that I was gonna just give it to you. No, nigga. You're not gonna get handed that bro. Someone gotta stop me, nigga. Somebody gotta stop me. I can't.
I'm just gonna let it play.
Send me off. My nigga Akari lost. Mamo lost. Send me to Where Wins Me tonight, please. I can't believe I got 40k crons.
Thanks, Audrey. Appreciate you.
I was okay with 30, but 10 more? Okay, I'll take it. I like that. Can I see? Wait, who was watching the fight? Does anybody know who was watching the fight?
Nobody. No, wait, scatter. Nobody's done.
Who was watching that fight?
Look normal. We're watching Vert. Watching Vert. I don't know what you're talking about. We were watching Vert the whole time. I had to see that fight. I told you. I had to see that fight. Oh my god,
he's been streaming 15 hours?
And that's why, again, now you guys all know why that fight was so important. Guys, if you want to continue to watch, do you guys want to continue to watch the Neptunes crash out? Or do you want me to keep shoutcasting the tournament? Please, Nep. Okay. All right.
Heard from like 5 people that you were talking shit. I let it go. The only way you're getting your get back is on Where Wins Me. You'll never fight me ever again in your life. Do you understand me? The only way you're getting your fucking get back is if you fight me on Where Wins Me. That's the only way. I'm uninstalling regardless.
Emotional, damn it.
I don't give a fuck. When I was talking to you, you should have said, yeah, man, this nigga literally did this to me. Absolutely not. This nigga put a fucking happy face. I hope he's crying. Don't you ever fucking put that ugly ass woo gotcha face on my shit, bro. Ever again. This nigga got worked, and I changed musics mid. I don't know what it was, but I felt Blue Squadron watch me or some shit. Like, whoa, what the fuck? I hurt myself, but I don't know. I felt like some Shaky Bay energy for some reason. Like I remember this. This felt familiar. Like Blue Squadron. Like I don't know.
I give him energy.
He was watching that game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Something tells me
I give him energy,
and I just got this weird. I can't lose in front of this, bald motherfucker. Like I'm the only nigga that grew out my hair. Like I can't lose in front of this bald motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like I can't. So I don't know.
I'm deafened.
Undeafened? Hold on. Hey. Yo. You saw that? I know, dude. I was not, dude. I was working his ass. I hit him with a couple, bro. I hit him with one of my shit that I pulled out from 1930. Do you see that shit? You saw that catch I hit him with? Now I had, bro. My old ass had to like, I had to really put it on him right quick. I was like, well, fuck. I don't know if I could do that technique I did on Shaky. And then I did it. I was like, oh my god, I still got it. Like, I was like, oh my god, I still got it. Like, what? Holy shit! I hit that nigga with some 2019 mech. I don't think he knew what the fuck I hit him with. Like, you saw that V snip? They took that off the game.
I'm
That's
just
the tech that I'm
reporting
talking
the
about.
United
Like, they
States
took
for
that shit off the
terrorism is
game, and I
crazy
still
work.
managed to get him. Oh my god! Am I next? Am I next? Am I next?
Hey, I just want slurs to know
Am I
I
next?
was rooting for him. I was rooting harder for Nip, though.
Oh my god!
I like Nip.
him. Oh my god! Holy shit! I'm beating my dick so viciously tonight.
He has to play 3
Viciously.
more times,
I'm
chat.
viciously fucking my shit up.
This is going to happen 3
I'm
more
fucking
fucking
my
times.
shit up, dude.
Every time he wins, it's going to keep
I'm
happening.
fucking my shit up tonight. That was, I wanted that win. At this point, I don't care if I lose. Who am I? Wait, who's fighting? Am I fighting somebody right now? Not yet? Okay. Oh my fucking god. I'm really gonna beat my dick tonight. I can't believe it. Yo.
Same.
Hey. See, this guy seems like a nice one. Some real shit. Gotta beat you for salam. Who? Salami? That striker kid you beat up is zoomed. Hey man, I won the fight I wanted to win. I hope you win and fight Siphon.
You wait. When that motherfucker loses, Nep's going to tell him to kill himself. It's going to be awesome. Everything's fun and games till the match ends.
Blue hype the fuck. You want to know? Hey, Blue. Listen to me. I know you're watching my stream because I'm watching your stream. You already know how I do this shit. Listen, you hyped up this fucking fight, and your chat was like, "Oh, slurs in United States. That's a rivalry." Yep. So I really wanted to just lose. So I wanted to have fun, but because you hyped this fight up, I had to do something to win this. So now I don't want to hear shit. Call me a loser after, that's fine, but I'm not losing to a nigga named Slurs. You understand me? United States will always be on top for forever. I don't care. Like forever. I will never lose to Slurs. He was a Musa before a Maywood. Just know that. Is that Shaky Bay 2.0? Let me see.
Immediately he says, sit down. Sit down. Slurs running for his life. At 200 HP, made short work of that motherfucker. Let there be no doubt. Honestly, is that Shaky Bay? Is he even gonna show up for the next round? Shaky ult confirmed?
Yo.
Neptune's out walking his fucking dog right now.
Oh my god, I'm getting clips.
Say what you
God,
will.
Say
what you will.
This is the biggest farm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I gotta beat. Okay, so Kirigaya beat a random nigga named Ray Star. So Kirigaya, I don't know his playstyle. Kirigaya, can you do me a favor? Can you just continue to watch my stream and just like get nervous? Just get nervous. I want you to have tournament nerves. Just please have tournament nerves. Just please. Just watch my stream. Look at the chat. Right? Just get nervous, bro. Please get nervous. Please get nervous.
Kiragawa as a message from Blue Squadron's chat, brother.
Just a little bit.
You're next.
I had that. Like on that
this
first
is
round
you.
I had the shit.
In 20 minutes.
Doing this and shit.
This
like,
is you.
Swear to God, like,
you understand?
I was fingering somebody. Like I was doing one of these, and I had to like really lock in.
I saw your Where Wins Me video, and boy, I'm glad I did. Isn't that game gonna fuck, dude?
What is that, Alzheimer's or some shit?
Dude, I thought I was gonna shoutcast the tournament. This is like welcome break. I'm gonna be honest with you.
When you forget things.
This is great.
What the fuck the wiggles are.
He's doing the work for me.
Yeah, what is it? But what is the
A game looks like a phone game. You're thinking of the wrong game. You're thinking of Aeon 2.
So I had this, like I was like tapping the W key, like I was like spam.
Also, it kind of is a phone game. It can be played on mobile.
I don't know why. Like something was like something within me was trying to come out. So I just need to get a little nervous, brother. Just
It is a
little
mobile
nervous.
game, isn't it?
That's all I need
It's
from
not coming out on mobile though.
If you get a little nervous,
In the
I
West
can
for
just
another
win,
6 months.
and then I can go into like round 5.
The only mobile
Oh
thing
my
you can
God.
do on Where Winds
Yo,
Meet
what if
is
I
like
get to
farms and
semifinals?
stuff.
What if I beat
And, like,
Siphon?
build
What if I go
stuff.
to the finals? What do I do? No, I'm not gonna hype it up that
Pinks
much.
versus Neptune's finals is the cinema finals, bro.
Oh my God.
Pinks versus Neptune. I bet
Wait, is Blue typing?
Nep
I'm sorry.
is gonna
I'm literally so
masturbate
excited.
to my voice tonight.
You have no
I think
idea.
he's
don't
gonna
know how long
rewatch
this stream
my
is right now.
coverage
I'm
of
so
his
fucking
fight
excited.
at least 15 times. He might finish
Took
4
Kira Kay in
times.
the dirt with his striker friend.
That's how it'd be though. I respect it. I'd do the same thing.
Ah, come on. I feel like Danny right now.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's doing it again. Here we go.
Come on,
Guys, we're
Kira.
going again. Keep in mind, every time he wins, we're going to get another one of these. Do you understand? Every time Nep wins, we're going to get another one of these. Kragaya Kirite. Man. It will be good fights. All right, we're going to look at it. How can you not look at Nep's face and not start laughing? The dude just looks goofy. Straight up. He's just a goofy looking motherfucker. All right. All right, lock in. Oh, they're R-ing up. Here we go again, boys. Are we going to get another Cinema Nep crash out? Nep has been searching for validity in the PvP community of BDO for years. Shaky has been trying to keep him down. And can you imagine if Nep comes out and wins the best in class Maywa tournament after dumpstering Shaky? Like fucking 3-0 in their match. Shaky rage quit their match. That's how bad he beat them. Oh, baby. Everybody lock the fuck in. All right. United States versus Kirigaya. Kirigaya, that classic. Wait, he's only got one hand on his keyboard. Did you guys see that? He took his hand off his fucking keyboard. He scratched his hair. This is why being bald is important. You don't have to scratch your hair in the middle of a very important match like this. Maybe Nep only needs one hand to win this thing. Maybe Kirigaya only does too. He is a weeb after all. Maybe he's just watching some hentai on the second monitor. Defense lead. Staple right there. Nep playing the neutral really well again. He is really locked in this one. Although I'll be honest with you, he's burned a lot of his stamina at this point. 70 stamina and climbing. Looks like both of them are just taking a free reset on this one. For some reason, Nep is still being notified of horse registrations. So now he's he just dashing around the arena. He's in Tiger Blade right now. And honestly, I don't know why he blew that major cooldown. Tiger Blade is kind of a super important cooldown. For those of you that don't know, Tiger Blade does allow you to dash infinitely without using stamina for the next 30 seconds, but you essentially have no access to almost any of your Maywa skills other than Stub Arrow. And there's going to be a very vulnerable moment where he comes out of it, and he does not get caught this time when he comes out of Tiger Blade right there. He does get attack speed, true. He does get attack speed. All right, the arena has closed in. Minute 30 seconds left on the clock. And these two very potent, high damage classes are getting closer and closer to connecting. Both of them just really trying to dash in and super armor trade each other to the best of their ability. You don't want to use... Oh, my goodness. Nep finds the V right there on the Stub Arrow, dashes in. There he finds his opponent under the pavilion. Oh my god, shoots him again with another Stub Arrow. Doesn't find the CC on that one because you're immune now when you come out of CC. Oh, Nep taking a lot of damage on a bad trade right there. Very low on health, but so is his opponent. Down at 3,000 HP. Nep's down at 5. Right now, both of them getting very, very dangerously low. Nep still has V available to him, so if it comes down to HP, Nep will win. As it stands right now, Red Mooned in the wrong way. Kirigaya behind him. Nep, oh my goodness, takes a bad trade himself, but ends up winning on that side. Oh my god. I mean this sincerely. If your daughter ever comes home and his face looks like that, just kick her shit up. It's over. It's over. She's already pregnant. All right. The gates are up. Oh, yo, Nep, you gotta go forward. Nep's gonna get caught in the gate. Oh my God. That would have been a catastrophe. Nep haters not having a good day today. Nep locked in. We can hear his audio right now, by the way. He changed music in the middle of the fight. It's almost BM. How he's handling the... I don't understand if it's just Maywa being busted as shit and too easy to play, or if it's Nep just being that good. Probably a little column A, a little column B, but you know what? We're going to let Nep have his day. He's just a god. Oh my God, he finds the CC. Kiro's going to have to V. No! Good double CC right there, down at 2k HP, even without the V. Nep in hot for Zoop. He's sniffing. He's trying to get up into that Mayossi right now. His opponent down at 2k HP. Nep up 1-0 in his second match of the day. Can he lose? Oh my God, he gets the V. He's getting ready to gobble that cock again. Look how wide his mouth gets. Gets the CC again. 2-0. Sweeping the bottom bracket.
Your striker homie. Fuck you and your striker homie. What's up, nigga? Can't get back for him now, nigga. What's up? Fuck you and your homie, nigga. You fucking pussy. I love you though.
Bro, I told you. Didn't he tell him before the fight? He goes, I want you to win. You're going to be great. You're going to do so well. I'm going to be honest with you. Nep's going to have a good night tonight. With himself because he's single. But you know what? He is still going to have a good night.
Wait, I'm fighting him already?
Wait,
I'm fighting him already? Is this the semifinals?
This is the other digital member. I cannot emphasize enough how important this is. If Digi has been shitting on Nep for years, fucking years. He already defeated Slurs in the first round. That guy was a digital member too. This guy is also a Digi member, the final boss. If Nep beats this, Digital will have lost almost every single match that we have watched them play today, with the exception of the Musa bracket. Oh, God. Oh, my God. And we get to see the Galactic Neptunes crash out if he wins this. This is a 3-year in the making 1v1 right here. All of Digital is watching it, probably through my stream because they fucking hate Neptunes.
Telling you, but I think this is when I lose. I'm not gonna lie, because I fought this nigga and he plays completely different from the last.
No, he says that like he's just trying to play it down just in case he loses. You watch this motherfucker go off like a goddamn like a stack after the fight if he wins.
At least I gave you niggas a show. You know what I mean? At least I made it fun.
He's entertaining. Right? That's what I like about Nep. All right, Digi on the ropes right now. Their final hope.
Running ads. There we go.
Did he just run ads? Joke's on you. I have ad blocker. I mean, I'm a subscriber. He's got some cold music playing right now. I'm gonna be honest. Turbo, I've Twitch Turbo. Not you, Block Turbo. Definitely not that. Nep, really low on stamina. I think he came out too aggressive on this one. He's taking a bad trade. Right now, he's behind in HP. Behind in HP, behind in stamina. Digi putting some pressure on here. Siphon bearing down. Nep just bouncing out. Decides to reset the fight. Goes for the Tiger Blade. Oh my God, taking bad trades in Tiger Blade. Oh my god, he's taking such bad trades, even in the Tiger Blade. Okay, comes out of the Tiger Blade. Now he's going to try to trade them. The fight is almost entirely reset. They have equal HP on either side right now. Both of them looking for any opening right now. Both of them have V. Both of them have class buff. Neither of them want to use it. They don't feel like they need it. Because you can one-shot your opponent if you catch them at all. Oh my god, Nep takes a terrible trade down at 5k. Oh, slides in behind the Red Moon too. Nep
God,
very low on
a
HP.
Trade god. I'm a catch god.
Oh,
but he's a trade god.
He's
I don't
really
know if I can
low on
win this,
HP,
'cause he's
but
a trade
Nep
god.
finds the V.
He knows how to trade.
Right
I don't know how to trade.
One more. Nep is 1 CC away from winning this, but he's also one
I have to catch him.
DPS
That's the only
trade
way I can
away
win.
from losing this.
Give me strength. Oh my god, I'm gonna die to trade.
He's gonna die to the trade damage. He is gonna die to the siphon. Just gonna play protected all the way to the finish line. Oh my goodness, I don't feel like he's gonna leave himself open. Nep not gonna be able to find it.
I'm gonna die to trade. No!
He's at 1600 HP. I don't think there's much left for Nep right now unless he somehow finds a CC in the final 25 seconds of this match. It's gonna come down to HP or Nep's just gonna die standing on this 300 HP on the clock. 6k for his opponent. Time is running out. Nep's gonna lose on trade, and Siphon wins round 1 for Digi. Oh my god, bro.
Oh! Fuck! I can't catch him. I can, but I can't. Like, it's so weird. I'm gonna lose this because I just got done fighting him. He plays like fucking Akari in them. Fuck. I don't know if I can win this.
Imagine he's
I made it
calling
to
you
the
racial
semifinals.
slurs. Channel the hate. Okay, here we go. He's got this. Nep locked in. He's 0-1 down. This is to go to the finals, by the way. Winner of this goes to the finals. Nep just right on the precipice of greatness, but also on the precipice of looking like a clown again. But if he was able to win this, it would be unbelievable. No way. Nep on the ground holds his V. Trades with his frontal guard right there.
I got CC'd on my
He got
guard.
into Tiger Blade right there.
That shit said I couldn't move.
He's in Tiger Blade. He should be able to reset this fight. All he's got to do is dash away from his opponent.
I got CC'd me in my foreguard.
Siphon has not had to use Tiger Blade one time in this fight yet.
I'm shaky, man.
He has V though. Oh my goodness. Comes out of Tiger Blade immediately. Siphon capitalizes on it. Drops him to 50%, says welcome back. Nep trying to lock in, but he just keeps taking bad trade after bad trade after bad trade. Siphon, significantly better than Slurs, finds the CC. Nep's gonna go down 0-2 because he's dog shit. Oh god, you hate to see that. Oh man, Digi taking their dog out for a walk as usual.
Wait, does that mean I'm third place? Does that mean I'm third place or fourth? Fourth, right? Or is that third? Which one? You didn't V either match? What do you mean? I did.
I'm just trying to hype him up.
Good
You
show,
think you're
very
dog
entertaining.
You didn't V 2 rounds? I did. What are you talking about? I did V.
He did not.
I did V.
He did not. He did not.
You didn't? Not once? I was holding it. I could have sworn I V'd. Huh?
He did not V. Not a single time. He's just retarded. I love Nep. I think he had a good run through the bottom bracket of the Mewas right there. That was sick. That was sick. W Rage Bait. Yeah, I'm I'm a professional, dude. I'm a professional. Oh my god. Everyone is aware that I don't have special drops right now, right? I have normal drops. How is this possible? Oh, because I have the Neptune's Hate Watchers here. Makes sense. All right, what's Zethian watching? Man, special drops and still, that's crazy. Okay, here we go, Veve. This is the upper bracket of Mewa, it looks like. This is Zethian's commentary. He hasn't said it. He's just... Okay. I will add commentary. All right, I'll do it. It's okay. Vede dashing around looking for a trade right now. Not going to find it. Oh, an awakening Maewa. I mean, of course you're a girl dragon. What the fuck? Holy shit. We haven't seen one of those since the Ice Ages. Get it? Awakening Maewa, very reliant on frontal guard. Has really solid single target damage, but widely considered to be a much more significant or a significantly weaker class in the current meta. A lot of people prefer Succession Maewa in the 1v1 format, and I gotta say, Succession Maewa is basically so brain dead you could play it with one hand. So honestly, it's just trade, big damage, trade, big damage, trade, big damage, over and over and over again. Awakening Maewa takes finesse. It's a man of focus, a man of pure fucking will. Right here, fucking John Wick over here on this Awakening Maewa. Who is that? Silent kill. Mad respect for coming into the tournament on Awakening like this. The only one probably that actually exists in the tournament playing Awakening. Sadly, oh my God, got the stiffen. Not going to find it though. Not going to find the damage, but he's winning on HP. Under a minute left to go. We're capped under 50% health bars right now. Awakening Maewa with a Q block. Using it to great effect. That carry spear. Very potent, but a lot of her damage is conal. A lot like Succession Musa we talked about before. Oh no, Veve gets the V. This is very, very bad. A lot of Awakening Maewa's damage is conal, which means it's all in a cone in front of her, which means you have to keep your opponent in front of you. Flips him up in the air. Trading V for V. Oh my God, he's oh my goodness. Charged the snowflake and almost blasted that ass right there. Beautiful attempted play by our Awakening Maewa here. Silent kill. Oh, he gets CC'd. He's gonna go down, but that's okay. He's not. It's just one round. It's just one round. Awakening Maewa's effects are really nice. I think that the best part of Awakening Maewa is probably character select. It's honestly like the character creator for Awakening Maewa. She has the biggest boob slider in the entire game. Something behind you? You actually made me look. Why would you do that to me? That was toxic. That was toxic. You guys would tell me, right, if somebody like snuck in behind me and was about to kill me, like brutally murder me? Oh, God. Okay. Oh, all right. So, Veve dashing around. Both of them trading early on. Not trading too hard, though. Sticky Snowflake going down for Silent over in the corner over there. Love Awakening Maewa. Such a fun class. In my opinion, definitely the more fun of the two. But in most people's opinion, and the correct opinion, definitely the weaker one in basically every format of PvP currently. So again, mad respect seeing him pull it out here. Both players playing really gently. This is very different than Neptune's right here. Very likely neither of these players has done cocaine before entering their match. Okay, so you can see there's less spazzing going on right now. They're trying to gently caress their way to the 2-minute mark. 80% locked health bars at this point. Both of them sitting at reasonable stamina. Definitely not trying to overtax themselves before the 1-minute mark comes. Silent kill takes a bad trade down to 50%. Not going to matter too much, though. In 40 seconds, the health bars will stabilize if he can make it that far. That was class buff for the Awakening Maewa, if I remember. Order of the Apricot. I think that they changed the name in a recent patch, but you know what? Fuck them. Order of the Apricot. The class buff on Awakening Maewa right there, so he is super juiced right now. If he can get a really good trade, that would be great, but his back is still against the wall, and Veve is still out trading him, despite the massive buff from that class buff, and he's going to V, which is going to run his class buff all the way to nothing. It will help him get his stamina back, though, which should be helpful. Jumps in behind his opponent for the last seconds of his class buff. Not going to find any damage, though. Veve looks like an unstoppable Terminator of protection against the Awakening Maewa counterpart. Too many frontal guards. Too much trading going on right here. Oh my goodness. Goes for the Sticky Snowflake. Not going to find it. Oh, Red Moon coming down. Also not going to find its mark either. Both of them. Now 40 seconds left on the clock. Both of them roughly around the same HP level. Red Moon coming down. Oh my goodness. Tanks that with his whole frontal guard. He has no frontal guard available right now. And And Silent Kill knows it. He's trying to put the pressure on before he can get that frontal guard back. Very difficult to trade without a frontal guard in this matchup, but it looks like he has stabilized. Completely right there. Both Maewas head to head. Doing what they can. 20% left on the clock. It's going to come down to HP at the end of time. No, it's not, baby. Decapitates him. And our only awakening Maewa will be run down. F Nep, don't say that. It's not nice to say that about black people. What's wrong with you? Freak. Why is this? Oh, my thing broke again. Is Awakening Maewa just terrible? Yes. Yes, it is. He uninstalled? No, he didn't.
Thinks somebody's gonna go.
Sasha Yumi just resubscribed for 14 months.
I'm about to bust.
I cannot believe it. I made it, dude. I have no faith in myself, and I streamed it too. Like, that is so funny to me. Oh my fucking god!
Did he just uninstall?
A weird high. I'm so
Yo,
sorry
23 thanks
for
for the 14 months, man. Appreciate you.
like, I'm mute the VC right quick. Akari, can I do that? Akari, you there? Okay.
I wouldn't want to talk to Akari right now. Akari is crying in his bathtub
Shaking,
while he strokes it to anime. Bro, the uninstall goes crazy. That means racial slurs lost to somebody that doesn't even have the game installed. That's kind of unreal, for being honest. Why is Pink's on the screen? Oh, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a crowd favorite. Pink's versus Seems OP. Pink's the favorite to win the entire tournament at this point. I don't share my pasta. Sorry. He probably has the most attractive Maewa I have ever seen in my life. Sadly, she wears clothing. So, tragic for all of us. All right. Eclipsed Seems OP up against the tournament favorite now, Pinks. People, everybody loves my boy Pinks. Why did Mamo lose? Mamo didn't lose. What are you talking about? Did Mamo lose? I gotta see that. I'm gonna need to see a replay. I'm gonna need to see a replay. Can't even clip it because he doesn't have his VOD up. That's okay. I have the VOD of Nip. I have the VOD of Nip. We're good. All right. Pinks coming out here very confident, already knocking his primary rival out in the first round here. Good trade right there, forcing some solid cooldowns out of his opponent. Trading very, very well at the start of this one. Wow, this Pinks is playing on point right now. I think that he understands. Oh, no. As it's the caster curse. I'm sorry, Pinks. Fortunately, your opponent doesn't really know how to combo super well. Maybe he thought he wasn't going to catch you there. Pinks gets another chance at life. Didn't even have to V. Never punished, honestly. Never punished. Looks for the stub arrow again. Pinks can't afford mistakes like that if he's going to ride to the finals like he's supposed to. Ching back and forth, looking for the red moon. Looking for the blooming stub arrow again. Not going to find anything. Both of them playing really slowly. This is very different from our Neptunes match where we saw them constantly blowing each other's stamina all the way to nothing. Then they would take a breather for a second and go in on each other again. This is much, much less dashing involved in this. Both of them are taking much greater care to conserve their stamina in this one. 1 minute, 30 seconds left on the clock right now. Pink's winning on HP in the trade. and still has V available. So it's like that mistake earlier never happened. Both of them trading with the red moons into blooming. Like that, Pinks gets stiffened again. This is not good. He's going to have to V it. That's a good combo. Pinks cannot afford a single other mistake in this match. He now is down a V. With just about a minute left on the clock, he still has hope to bring this one back, but he's fighting through an opponent that does have V. Into a potential HP advantage. There's the class buff for both Maewas coming down right there. They are both class buffed up, which means the damage should be absolutely insane. And Pinks is trading very well, forces the V out of his opponent. That's a damage V. He V'd from standing to avoid Pinks' damage. And now Pinks is continuing to put the pedal to the metal. Neither player has V, but it's Pinks that comes out on top. One quick stub arrow will do it. 1-0. Sketchy, though. Not as clean as we were hoping to see coming out for our tournament favorite right there now on Pinks. I'll be honest with you, you don't necessarily want to see yourself getting CC'd 3 times in a match. Very stressful. Very, very stressful. This, seems OP guy, this Eclipse guy, he seems to know what the fuck. This guy fucks. This Maewa wasn't even on the map. People didn't know who this guy was. He's head-to-head with Akari. Caught him 3 times in the first round. If he can just capitalize on each of those catches. Clearly, he has studied Pinks and his playstyle. He knows where these gaps are. You can see, you're wondering why he's standing behind this? It's because Stub Arrow is not going to be able to hit him because Pinks is over there on the low ground. So you're constantly breaking line of sight, so you can't just get Stub Arrowed out of nowhere. And you don't have to necessarily blow your stamina to dash backwards. Both players trading Red Moon and Blooming back and forth, basically off cooldown. That is all of your damage. That is all of your damage. Oh my gosh, seems OP down at 40%. Pink's just out trading him left, right, and center. He seems to have turned on the juice in this second round. Pink's looking a little sloppy in round 1. Still managed to come up with the victory, but now when time ticks down to 2 minutes, seems OP down at 50%. Seems content to basically just disengage right now, trying to keep his distance from Pinks. Maybe normalize the HP a little bit. Pinks doing the opposite, trying to put pressure on. Stub arrowing from afar, see if he can hit his opponent. And honestly, Stub Arrow does a lot of damage. You could see him poking him down without even having to necessarily hit him with any other skill. Oh my goodness, gets the stiffen. That's the V right there. And Pinks lingers his Red Moon at the end of it because he's RPing. I do that on Dark Knight too. Thought no one would see it. She holds the sword out all RP like and then sheathes it. It's so fucking hot. It's okay. You can only do it if your opponent V's at that moment. I respect it. Working a fair amount of RP into his gameplay. Seems OP behind on HP this entire match. Pinks has not made a mistake. Look at the trading. We are capped at 50%. Pinks just doesn't take damage. Seems OP is just back against the wall, just taking it constantly. Gets CC'd again. Doesn't know what to do against this monster. Pinks just wipes him out. Man. God damn. Pinks stopping through the lower bracket. Oh, it was Nep was the upper bracket. Nep was the upper bracket. He's on his march of conquest. It's Veve versus Pinks. Now, if anyone at this stage of the tournament was going to win, I would say it would be Veve. Veve is absolutely insanely good at Musa. Not somebody that you want to fuck with. Rather, you want some fuck kind of a Maewa. Okay, to put it in simpler terms. Who was first, Veve or Vebe? Vebe was first. And she's now Vey now, you uncultured swine. Not a true fan. I told you, look at his character model. Look at his character. Oh my god. Look, even Zethian. Zethian, please. It's in 140p. Please turn motion blur off. Even Zethian, the Giga Chad alpha male, is distracted by the Pink's gaze. I told you, bro. His character model's insane. He also looks like a full metal bitch right now. All right. Here we go. Oh, man, this guy's a redhead enjoyer. Interesting. I love how they're being so sportsmanlike. Sadly, for all of us, after the match ends, I think that they're going to continue to be sportsmanlike with each other after. Unfortunate. The best part of the entire day was watching Neptunes literally crash the fuck out. Thank you, Nep. Now zoom in on their face. Lock in, Nep. Oh, yeah. There we go. See, I told you. Look at that. Look. Oh, my God. She stares into your soul. He's even got it tied back in the ponytail. He means business today. He's got like the RP samurai outfit on. He means business. Okay, here we go. For the finals, for the semifinals of Meiwa. Very likely the person who's going to go on to win the whole thing. But who knows? Anything could happen. Please make sure to exit the gate after combat ends. Do you know why they say that? Because a guy named Alusha, you might know him as Skyfreen, the streamer, stayed inside the gate during the Best in Guild tournament. Unbelievable. And they couldn't get him out. Lost the round. Cost him the whole tournament. It's crazy. It's literally insane. Now, Pinks and Vey trading evenly right at the start here. Man, both of them. Back and forth. You can see them pivoting their cameras very, very quickly. Meiwa is such a fast class, guys. You can dash around each other so quickly. You need to be able to turn your character very, very fast so that you at least do not take back attack damage from your opponent. You need to make sure that you are also always facing them. Oh my goodness, Pinks gets caught by the Red Moon right there. Pretty solid re-CC, but honestly, no damage on the follow-up. Vey too close to their target. In BDO, if you're too far on top of your target, you just don't hit anything. It's pretty normal. The BDO has no bug. I'm not a partner. BDO has so many fucking bugs, it's retarded sometimes. But you know what? It's fine. No damage coming down for Vey there. Meant Pinks did not have to V. He used his Tiger Blade, though, which is a major cooldown, and is still losing on HP. 90% against 35%. Pinks on the back foot here. This is looking really rough for him right now, I'll be honest. Minute 35 left on the clock. Pinks trying to buy time so that we can cap HP at 50% and he can have another chance at trading again. But right now, if he takes one bad trade, he potentially just loses the entire match at this point. Both sides still have V available to them technically. Pink's he's just getting whittled down over and over and every time. Didn't even V. Vey. 1 kill away from taking away the title. Everyone thought it would be Akari or Pinks. Everybody counted our dark horse, Vey, from Omniscient out. And I told you, Vey, if anybody was going to beat him, this is your guy right here. Gates up and away we go. Who has watched more anime? Who is more faithful to their waifu? Right here, Vey with the Red Moon coming out. Backs up with the stub arrow, takes a bad trade into Pinks at the start right there. Pinks looking a lot better in this match so far, but we're only in the opening seconds right now. Pinks has been unable to find any CCs in both of the rounds so far on to Vey. Looks like he's just constantly fighting on the back foot, and I don't believe that he should not have Tiger Blade up for this round. So if he gets put on the ground, he's not going to be able to reset the fight. He's going to have to V immediately. Vey backing off with a couple stub arrows. Look at that, just trading stub arrows back and forth. That was cute. That was cute. Pink's trying to bait out some cooldowns right there. Veve goes in on him. Not going to find it. Red Moon comes down, misses Vey wide. Oh, both teams just trading stub arrows again. Vey gets caught this time. And it's Pinks that forces the V. Vey with a massive amount of respect for Pinks right there. Just immediate V, but you saw Pinks again before. Held his V in the face of Vey's damage. Because he knew that the combo was just not there to get the job done. Pinks on the precipice of being able to tie this one back up. 70% to 40%. Pinks trying to move in for the trade. Red Moon comes down. Neither side takes any damage. Trading into frontal guards. Yeah, there's 2 Red Moon trade again into Blooming. There we go. Nope, not going to find that either. Hey, Veve down at 50% right now, but that's not going to matter too much. It's been Pinks that's been ahead on HP almost this entire time. But now we're ticking down to the 1 minute mark, and now Pinks loses his entire health bar. Now he's capped at 50%. Ve's still behind on HP, but not by that much. Done a great job of stalling for time here. Dashes out of the zone, but not enough time to take any amount of damage there. Ve taking a lot of damage. Man, I can't even cover it. That's how fast it happens. I can't even cover it. That is how quickly these players die. The damage is just there on this class. Are we gambling here on Twitch? Do you guys want to gamble? This might be the last match of the day. Any predictions? The matches have been moving so quickly. I would need my mods to set up predictions. And my mods aren't going to do that right now. We'll see. After this match, if I've got a mod that's willing to do predictions, that'd be great. Oh, wow. Pinks is on the ground taking a lot of damage, but he's holding his V. That's a bold strategy. He does have Tiger Blade up. Oh, my God. He got CC'd there. He had to V anyway, so he lost his whole health bar. Now he's going to have to V. He's going to have to use Tiger Blade out of V to get his health back to reset the fight. Pinks, he's just getting stub arrowed to death. Oh, my God. He turns it. Oh, my goodness. Vey stands right back up. Pinks, in an uncharacteristic mistake, misses the second CC. Vey stands back up, but the HP is normalized. Oh no, Vey on the ground now. He is the one that V'd. Both players have now V'd and are at 50% HP. And we haven't even hit the 2 minute mark. The winner of this goes to the finals to see who the greatest Mewa in North America is. Vey down at 20%. No V available. Looking, needs to get into Tiger Blade, but it doesn't look like that Pinks wants to allow him to do it. 20% and falling. The ring closing in now. Vey running out of HP. Pinks putting the pedal on the pedal to the metal. Pedal is on the floor. He just needs a little bit more damage, but he can't overcommit. Trading some stub arrows into Vey's frontal guard right there. He just needs a little bit more damage. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. But only 1 CC stands between. If Veve gets a CC right here, he could turn the whole match, and Pinks could still lose this, guys. Vey still at 10% HP. Getting stub arrowed down. Pinks not letting him recover. Oh my God, Pinks! The God King Mewa himself finds the CC, will go to the finals as scripted to fight Siphon. Neptune's 2 dog shit to make it to the finals. Sadly, we would have had absolute cinema had he beaten both digital members out of the tournament. Because he fucked, as you know, he fucks everyone's mothers as he beats you. That's why Shaky was so upset. That's what happens. That's what happens. Stuff to avoid it. Man, if Pinks wins after he got married, it's a W. Did Pinks just get married? Are you kidding me? Weebs? Did she have a penis? She had a penis. Weebs don't marry people that don't have penises. They don't talk to women. That's crazy. That's insane. That's crazy talk. Oh shit, caught! Everybody look normal. Guys, look, we're watching Armin. Oh my God, look how quickly we're watching Armin. That's my own fucking stream again, son of a bitch. Wow, look at, fuck! Damn it! I thought that this was Neptune's. Man is watching himself. Zeth, thanks for letting me watch, buddy. You had the best production value of all the BDO partners, bro. You need to go look at my VOD and see what Vert was doing. I can't with some of you motherfuckers. All I'm asking for is for you to sit there and watch the match. Kiwi shows up, looking the wrong way. It was a 1v0 most of the tournament. She's just staring at the arena. Won't even turn the camera. Typing. Trying to get people to organize for guild bosses. Then we click on Vert. And Vert's doing this like picture in picture in picture in picture thing with multiple streams open at the same time. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Mods! Please, I got the hiccups right now. Mods, please do your... Can I get a shout out for Zethian, please? Mods, I don't ask for much. I really just need for shout outs when people raid me. And then if somebody says the N-word, VIP them. Zeph, I hope that you got to see the Neptune's meltdown. Nep, I hope that you got to see Zeph. I don't know if you saw. We had the United States versus slurs. And this was amazing because this is a black man that is like super toxic, right? Fighting racial slurs in the United States. Cinema. You have to go watch it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's in my VOD if he, there's no way he's black. Oh, no, I meant Nep is black. But he beat the racial slurs. He beat the racial slurs, but it was what came after that. That was the real cinema. I love how Norelio has Neptunes. Me, I have Neptunes. Neptunes has Neptunes. I think Neptunes uninstalled the game after he went down though. Did you just assume a planet of black? Brother, you are talking to the wrong streamer if you want a politically correct guy right now. I don't assume anything I know. Nobody gives a shit. All right, is the tournament over for the day? Is that it? Are we done with the cinema? Everybody's rating each other. I have the hiccups. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't. Like, I have the hiccups because I think I shoutcasted too much and then I ate some food, so like I can't. God, can somebody scare me? It didn't work.
Boo.
All right. There's a girl in your room? She has a penis. All right. Did you play yours yet? No, tomorrow is Dark Knight. Tomorrow is DK. Wait, Where Winds Meet global release delayed? What? No. Don't look. Don't. Are you trolling me? You trolled me. It's not funny, guys. It's not funny. Oh, you scared me. Oh, you're trying to get rid of my hiccups. Honestly, that was pretty good. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was pretty good. I'm gonna be real. That was pretty solid. Holy shit. I almost had a fucking heart attack, dude. Don't fucking tell me that. Oh. I'm heavy breathing. All right, chat. I would like to give you guys... I need to... Oh, I shoutcasted all day. Clearly my throat is not appreciative, and I have to be able to shoutcast them. I have to be able to do it again tomorrow. So, maybe we send you over to C-Zane? Do you guys want to go to C-Zane? He's playing AOS in fucking Minecraft. Oh, drink water. You guys don't know this, but there's a really old meme of this really sweet girl that used to stream BDO. Her name was Kawaii Gami. God bless her heart. She was running through the desert and somebody said that there's like hypothermia and stuff in the desert that requires you to drink purified water. She was running through the desert and somebody said, drink water. And she said, oh, thanks. And then she took a drink out of her Evian bottle and said, it's important to stay hydrated. Destroyed her BDO streaming career. Nobody ever let her live it down. It was the most destructive thing I've ever seen happen to a woman in this category. And that's saying something. Send us the mouth lady. Does she have... Oh. Does she have drops? Ow. Is she even live right now? I didn't see Striker. There she is. I think she has normal drops. I'm gonna send you to C-Zane. I want people to be able to get their special drops, guys. It's very important. It's a big moment for the partners. They don't get exclusive drops all the time, and thank God, because it would fucking destroy me. All right, and everybody else that didn't have special drops. I'll send you guys over to C-Zane. We're looking to hook a homie up. All right, love you guys. Oh my God, pray for me. Guys, I'm gonna be back shoutcasting tomorrow again. On Sunday. Hopefully not without hiccups. I'm gonna be pissed. Damn it. Fuck. I'm gonna go make my Indoraptor deck in Magic. Oh. All right. What a great stream. I am still hiccuping. God damn it. Go away, hiccup. Fuck. All right. I love you guys over on Kick. There's nobody to raid. I love you. I can try. Hold on. Kick.com. All right. Let me see if anybody in BDO is streaming over there. Crowley's streaming. Why can't I raid Crowley? Host. There we go. There you guys go. Sending it over to Crowley. Okay. I would fondle Kick viewers. I love them so much, but I would not suck their dick like I would suck Twitch viewers' dicks. Oh. I'm sorry. YouTube viewers' dicks. I would suck all of your dicks at the same time. You're my favorite, guys. I'm gonna go recover. I love you. Thanks so much for supporting me, guys.